And gals, and welcome. Welcome. So I had to do some night shift work last night, so I didn't get to play as much as I would have liked. So we're definitely going to hop back in for day two of the cycle reset. So I think that's what they're calling it anyway, officially within the 11th hour studios or whatever. It's called a cycle instead of a season or I don't know what the hell else people call it. Like there's a bunch of different names for what a season is. I just call it seasons. I just call it a season. Let's hop in and get this started, shall we? So first off, let's get our nice little intro bump in. Let's hop into chat. What's up, Leon?
What's up?
We the only ones playing Last Epoch today?
For now, until those other peeps get on later. But they're all over the place.
Well, I gotta get further than level 35. Oh, level 37. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got my second character caught up to where we were. My first character is just starting the end game.
Oh, already in the end game, huh? That's fast.
Just starting it. Yeah, the actual campaign only takes 3 hours once you know it. Like once you know the game, it only takes like 3 hours to do it all. And then there's a skip for like your second and so on characters. Like there's like a dungeon skip you can do as well.
Farewell.
Well, I desperately needed to redo my equipment last time I was on. Okay. Alright, I got the frostbite. It's actually pretty powerful here. The storm totem converted into the blizzard totem, and then it has like a 120% frostbite chance, and then piercing winds, frostbite inflicted by blizzard has an additional cold penetration of 45%, so you get 45% negative on their resistances. It's pretty nice. I'm working on the ancestral swiftness that reduces the mana cost of Tempest, so I can actually use the dang thing. The mana cost is just too damn high.
Yes? Stay safe.
So this is actually like a little town, alright. Doesn't really look like a town. It's kind of ridiculously huge. Alright, so what's over here? This is the first time I've been to this town, so kind of fun just exploring. Oh yeah, that's right. I had like a whole bunch of freaking charmy things.
What do you want?
I need to figure out which ones I actually want to put in my bar. How do you unlock more idle slots anyway? Like, is that's like a whole thing? I'm sure. More idle slots. Okay. Alright, let's go back to my chest. Let's take a bunch of these idols that I got. Let's throw them in the chest. I got like a million idols. These are the things right here. They go into these, like, I guess, I'm just going to call them charms, because that's pretty much what they are. And there's like a special charm inventory, and the charm inventory has its own like shape. They've kind of turned it into like a little Tetris game or whatever you want to call it. You unlock the idol slots through the main story quest? Okay. But I got a whole bunch of idols here. I need to go through them and see which ones I actually want in my inventory. And I need to get my gear upgraded too, because my gear sucks right now. We got these as well. Got big boys. Got one of those set belts. Fat boy. I also got this big, long, tall one, but this one is mage only. 16% chance to gain 20 ward on melee hit. Actually seems kind of nice. I got this unique item too. And this one. And then I got this big giant boy here. I don't know what the hell that big fat boy is for. It's also a mage one, I guess. Alright. I like this claw amulet, but I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of stats because of this claw amulet. Especially with the number of unique items that I'm currently wearing. I like the Exsanguinous armor, but I'm not entirely sure it's the best play for this character. I feel like, again, I'm missing out on a lot of stats that I could be getting from those items. Put this arbor key in here. Let's go ahead and take these idols out too. Let's get like the best setup that we can as far as those go. Let's take these out too, because I think I was going to destroy these for the stats on them, because they have specific stats that I want, like the freeze rate multipliers and things like that. So let's hold on to those. Alright, we got 9% critical strike chance, 9% increased cold damage, 9% minion cold damage. That one is surprisingly good. Potion converted to ward. Lightning res, ignite on hit, meh. So no thanks, no thanks. 28 health is kind of nice, but shock on hit, fire res, meh. Healing effectiveness, physical damage, and minion physical damage. I'm going for cold, so that's not really what I'm looking for. Increased damage over time and poison resistance, meh. Health on hit is kind of nice. And necrotic resistance. I actually do kind of need necrotic. Let's put that in a little category by itself. Think about it. We're not doing minion void damage, so that's useless. That's void resistance, which we do need void resistance. This one is necrotic damage and vitality. Void resistance, we need void resistance. Healing effectiveness and physical resistance. That's not bad. Health regeneration and necrotic resistance. Just raw armor. Lightning res. We can't use this one. And we can't use this one. Alright, so that leaves these. We are like, I think, aren't we like dangerously low on both necrotic and void? Yeah, we have like no necrotic and no void resistance. So let's go ahead and grab that. The necrotic is really low. I want this physical resistance too. And then what? We grab the void. So let's grab the necrotic. That's the health regeneration and the necrotic, so that's not bad. Alright, and let's figure out the rest of our equipment. so first things first. Let's just see if any of these amulets is decent for us, and then we might like mess around with them. Increased physical damage, dodge rating, freeze rate multiplier, cold resistance, elemental resistance. 9% all elemental resistance. Mana regeneration, which I really need. Chance to apply frailty on hit. What is that? Last Epoch frailty. Ailments. You deal 6% less damage, multiplicative with other modifiers. Duration 4 seconds, max stacks 3. So anytime I hit a monster, I can apply a stack of frailty, which causes the monster to dish out 6% less damage, which means that the monster can do a total less damage of what, 6, 12, 18? So 18% less damage to me. That's interesting. I mean, that's an interesting modifier, for sure. Throwing damage, dodge rating, lightning resistance. Okay, and then as far as rings go... This ring is kind of meh. Except for the 436 minion armor, I feel like this ring needs to be replaced too. I don't know why I always feel this way about the uniques in this game. Last time I played, actually pretty much every time I've played, I get the uniques, I use them for a little while, and then I'm like, eh. They're not really all that great. These Morning Frost boots seem really nice, but the problem is that I don't really have a lot of dexterity. And it doesn't really seem like there's a lot of ways for me to get dexterity with this particular character. But 1 cold damage added to attacks and spells per point of dexterity does seem very nice. But we have no dexterity to speak of, which is an issue. The Phantom Grip is +2 all minion skills, 1% critical strike chance, 3% minion critical strike chance, 5% increased mana. It seems to be set up for necrotic items, though, or character minions. I think isn't there like a whole other class that has minions, and they're like necrotic minions, the Necromancer, and I think there's another class that has some minions that have necrotic damage on them. Or I might be thinking of another game. I don't know what +2 to all minion skills actually does. Like, what does that actually do? I mean, these guys are considered minions.
Impossible.
I don't know. I'm trying to limit the number of, like, unique items that I'm using. Like, Exsanguinate, I think could probably go to be perfectly honest. Naked. Naked. I think we need to visit a gambler, so I can start trying to make myself some actual real equipment. Is there a gambler here in this town? I don't see a pair of dice here. Alright, what is this place called? This place is called the Outcast Camp. Let's go back to... I believe it's the Council Chambers. Yeah. Then we can do some gambling.
These items might be your best bet.
Alright, so we might be able to pick up a piece of armor here that's actually a high-level piece. Here we go. So we got like the shamanic garb, which is 36. So that's a higher level, higher armor piece of equipment. What do we got? We got a decent amount of gold. We can afford that.
Want to go again?
What else do we got? Level 30 plus Brigadine boots. Another magic item.
Not bad.
Of course. I'm kind of curious about this stuff. Like, I don't know anything about the crafting system in this game. Chain belt. 40 to 74 ward decay threshold. More potion slots.
Want to give it another shot?
Oof.
Maybe it'll help you along the way.
So, can the blue items actually only have 2 slots, or is that like what's? See, I need to look at this stuff. So they can have 4 affixes. Okay. So if I add 2 more affixes to them, do they suddenly become like? Do they suddenly become a rare item if I add more affixes to them? Is that how this works? I'm guessing their forging potential is really low, is probably what the issue is, comparatively to a rare item. So let me take a rare item. There you go. I got a rare pair of gloves. 26 forging potential. So yeah, the forging potential is a lot higher. These are actually pretty decent gloves. I might want to actually use these. These are interesting, but they also have, like, nothing on them except for the leech. So, like, what do we do here? Isn't there one where we can just, like, add random stuff to the piece of equipment? Randomly changes the upgrade affixes to a different one that cannot spawn on the... Let's put this one. This item only has 3 slots, though. Like when I put the belt up there, it had 4 slots. So I guess because this particular item only has... I'm keeping this one on, though. I like Snowblind. Snowblind is definitely staying. We'll figure this out. Faux show.
Yes.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Let's put you in here. Let's put you in here.
Follow your feet.
Alright, so what do I have in here for equipment-wise? I'm trying to see if I saved anything that was actually halfway decent. Ward retention, mana spell cost. I mean, I saved a lot of this stuff because I was going to destroy it. That's basically why I saved it. The general gist of the idea was I was going to just destroy this stuff, take the modifiers off of it, and like for instance, I want that cold damage that's on the belt, but I don't want this belt anymore because it's low level. It doesn't really have as many potion slots. It's not really the greatest, so I'm going to shatter that. There was another one in here. I like that frailty on melee hit. That's actually kind of nice. So let's take this one. And let's destroy this one too. We got vitality, strength, health regeneration. A couple of these I saved specifically for the modifiers that were on them. Melee attack speed, I want that kind of stuff as well. I need a better amulet as well. I like that chance to apply frailty on hit. I like the health regen and the mana regeneration. That's actually a pretty solid amulet. We'll have to add one more modifier to that. I also need another ring. I've got an increased cold damage ring, but it has block chance and block effectiveness, which I'm not using a shield. Like that one. It's got intelligence. Actually, what does intelligence do for this character? 4% word retention and improves skills that rely on carefully studied magic. I mean, other than the intelligence, I think it's a pretty solid ring. Let's destroy this one so we can grab that cold damage off of it. I want that cold damage. Then we got another one here with cold damage and freeze rate multiplier. It might be better than the one I have on, though. I do like this one. Let's rip this one. I like that 9% all elemental resistance too that's on here. It's a tier 2 elemental resistance, so let's break this one as well. Just basically what I'm doing is I'm just gathering up modifiers that are anything close to what I would be interested in. Okay, so that pretty much does it for my shatter runes, unless I want to buy more. Most of these... I need this one too, this 65% elemental damage. Leon said you could buy these.
Yes.
Yes.
Follow your feet.
So we can take this one and shatter that one as well. Alright, let's see what they got in here for weapons. It's better than what we're using.
Gold won't save you, but a blade might.
19,000 gold left. I'm looking for a better, higher level stave. Imperial stave, level 29. It's definitely better.
Interested in another try?
25% increased elemental damage.
Not bad.
Wow, 61% increased elemental damage and 144% freeze rate multiplier. That's actually pretty solid. Alright. Adds random tier 1 affixes to all empty slots on the item and has an increased chance of rolling rarer affixes. Does not cost forging potential, but cannot be applied to items with 0 forging potential. I mean, that seems like a pretty good way to go. Unless I just want to not do that and just add exactly what I'm looking for. I mean, it rolled with a tier 3 elemental damage and a tier 2 freeze rate, which is not bad. The only thing we can add is like melee cold damage. That would be a good one. And then we could add chance to chill on hit. What do we want to put on this last one? Ain't got a whole lot left on here. I guess chance to chill is pretty much the only thing left that even makes any sense for my build. I guess let's do chance to chill on hit. Alright, so there we go. 61% elemental, 7 melee cold damage, 144% freeze multiplier, and 32% chance to chill on hit. That's pretty solid. Alright, so that's like super duper good for us.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
We can pretty much just get rid of the rest of this crap. Freeze rate multiplier, endurance threshold. Trying to figure out my equipment is half the trouble. I gotta do the boots and the belt next. Just get rid of the crap I don't need. I still need to add some modifiers onto the amulet too. And the ring. Actually, I think about ripping that intelligence off and putting something else in its place. Want the physical resistance and the mana regeneration on that ring. We might have to shatter that. Okay. Yeah, let's go get a rune and we'll shatter that.
Yes. Follow your feet. Follow your feet.
Alright, so shatter the ring. Alright, so first off, let's start off with the amulet. So we only have one slot open. Is that a... So what can we put on it? I mean, I desperately need resistances. I need necrotic, void, poison, physical. Fire's kind of set, because every time I use the summon totem, it gives me a huge amount of fire resistance, so I don't have to worry about that as much. And honestly, all res wouldn't exactly be terrible either.
You can't add it on that neck. because it only has a prefix open.
It only has a prefix open? Oh, so the left side is prefixes and the right side is suffixes?
Yep.
I see. So I'd have to remove one.
There's two ways to remove them too. You can gamble with the rune, or you can use the glyph of chaos, and it just rolls it to a random modifier when you upgrade it. Removal's kind of like gambling, basically, because either way, you're just like you're removing maybe something you wanted on it with the rune, or you're hoping it changes into something you want with the glyph.
Yeah, most of the time when I try to remove it, it just removes the one that I wanted and leaves all the ones that I didn't want. And I'm like, yay!
Yeah, it's a gamble.
Yay!
The other option you have is using the glyph. Like I said, it's the red glyph, and then it just changes it to something random.
Modifies the outcome of a craft when upgrading an affix.
Yeah, so like say you were to upgrade the health regen per second, for example, it would just change it to something else randomly, like a random other suffix. The frailty could be changed if you had shards, but it looks like you never destroyed an item with that on it or collected a random shard.
The frailty one I actually want to keep. It's actually kind of neat.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about it. I was thinking about it, thinking.
Yeah.
So how's this ARPG? I mean, it's okay. It's growing on me a little bit. A little bit growing. Physical damage, necrotic damage, cold damage. Let's go ahead and put cold damage on there.
Right. Food. Ahead of me.
Still focused on D4? Most people are just waiting for the new season for D4.
Yeah, less than a month at this point.
Just waiting for a new season. Cody stinks. Cody stinks today, man. Good lord, he stinks. I re-rolled the dexterity. So we just re-rolled it again. Now it's minion health. Now it's cold damage. Okay, I'll take cold damage. Sounds good to me. It's actually not a bad rank. 41% cold damage, 13% increased mana regeneration, 12% physical resistance, 5% void resistance. Not bad. Still got forging potential? There's no forging potential. I'll take a look at my weapon again. How much forging potential? I got no forging potential on that either. Oh, you can
Yeah,
add more affixes onto the uniques too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. The uniques can have like so many, like 7, 8, or more, depending on how much legendary potential you get. Then there's like epic items that have like really high stats and like 40 plus forging potential, like a lot of forging potential.
It says can't forge uniques.
You need legendary potential to add onto uniques. So uniques are very specific.
It's rude. It's very rude.
They don't use the base crafting system. They use the one of the dungeon rewards. Basically, you can take an affix on a purple item and try to bring it over to a unique that, based on legendary potential.
Costs 1 to 18 forging potential. You have 16 forging potential remaining. So you can just instantly brick the item. That's nice.
Yeah, it's just random. But are you re-rolling something? I want to use all your glyphs.
I'm just messing around with stuff. I'm trying to make some equipment for my character.
That belt's kind of nice because you can craft exactly what you want. I don't think you use throw damage though.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about redoing the throw damage
And then going from there, depending on how much you have left.
But of course, if it eats up all the forging potential to redo the throw damage,
then yeah, you just need a different belt. Yep.
then I just need a different bow. Oof! It re-rolled back to throw damage. That's amazing. And then it used up.
Whoa, no, you have the wrong glyph. It's gonna keep going through.
Oh yeah. Oh well. Yeah, it's already done. It's done. I like that elemental resistance though. Maybe I just shatter it for the elemental resistance.
You feeling lucky?
There was some belts like that in the regular shop. See if I could just buy one.
Yes.
Because I did the wrong thing. Ooh, that one's got increased cold damage on it. And dodge rating. It's got 15% poison resistance and 5% elemental resistance. That's not bad either.
Follow your feet.
How come some of the blue items only have 3 slots? Or is
Probably
it just
based on the item level.
Or is it just that the boots? Cause it seems to be the boots specifically seem to always have 3 slots. And the blue armor always has 3 slots too, it seems like.
What level are those items?
Dang. I literally ate all my fortune potential on the first. I don't really like the way that the system will just straight up brick an item on the first thing that you do. At least in Diablo 4, it'll wait 5 or 6 times before it breaks your item. Something about their ranges needs to be adjusted.
It's just early game stuff. Like you don't need to craft that much early game. You do it for like one thing that you really want, and that you don't craft
Leon,
a full item.
you're defending a broken system.
No, what I'm saying is in the later game you get way more forging potential. You get way more tries.
Exactly. So which means that the early game forging system is broken.
Yeah, you're not even supposed to craft that early is what I'm saying.
So then why give you the stuff? And why give you access to the forging potential? And why literally in like the first quest line do they take you to the forge and go, here's the forge and here's how you use the forging system? They don't have it balanced properly for the early game. Like for you to put an item in there and just on your first attempt at doing anything, it just immediately destroys itself. It's just not balanced properly. And if it works at endgame and it doesn't work in the beginning, then that just means that they don't have it balanced properly for anywhere in between, like the beginning of the game until you get to the end game where the equipment has more forging potential. And they're the ones that direct you to the system. They're the ones that point it to you, and they're like, "This is what you do, and this is how you do it, and these are the little things that you need to do it." It's not like I opened up the panel on my own and just started messing around with a system that's designated for end game.
Yes. Follow your feet.
God, I swear Cody must have just pooped somewhere in here. I don't even understand. It literally smells like he just took a deuce somewhere in the house. I need to go take a look around. I ain't even joking. Okay, not poop, but it was vomit. That's great. Vomitorium. Keep forgetting what the hell attunement actually does. And whether I want it or not.
Depends on your skill, but if you want to read what the stat does, just open that character sheet, the stat sheet, and then you can highlight your mouse over it.
Mm. Okay, well, it looks like some of my skills use attunement, but not all of them. Okay, so as soon as I added one prefix, the other one opened up. No, never mind. No forging potential left. Instantly bricked. Every single time I craft, the item just goes, whoop, it's dead. Oh yeah, that's right, I grabbed the levels of Gathering Storm. Alright, good enough for now. Anything left? Yes. I can add more cold damage to this thing, but it already has a cold damage prefix. And it can get a cold damage affix as well. That's kind of neat. No, because that just goes straight over here. I can upgrade it. No, that's currently applied. Okay. Physical resistance sounds good. Critical success, +1 cold damage increase. That's kind of nice. Potential 20. That's the luckiest I've ever been on this system. I got like several crits in a row.
Yep, you get really lucky sometimes.
Can't really do anything else though, because everything requires too much forging potential now. To upgrade any of the tiers, it requires like 38, 39, 47, 40, 39 forging. It's like every one of them requires more forging potential than the item has.
Yeah,
Even,
your character also isn't high enough level to go that high of a tier. So as soon as you hit 39, you can go like the next tier.
I mean, it's a pretty sweet little item right now though. 74% freeze multiplier rate, 7% cold res, 38% increased cold damage, 8% endurance increase, and 13% physical resistance. Turned out pretty good. Turned out not bad. Damage 10%. Melee damage leached as health. That's kind of nice. Increased stun chance. That's not what I wanted. Back to dodge rating. That's good enough for right now. Alright, where the hell was I? Can't even remember where the hell I was. It was it Imperial Age? Oracle's Abode? I think that's where I was going.
Yeah, that's where we left off.
It's like waypoint locked.
I don't think you zoned. I think you logged off right outside of it, but you did the quest before it. So you just have to go to Majalka or whatever, and it's right next to that waypoint.
What's up, Fish and Blood Gaming? That's much better now.
Yes?
By the wall of the Shining Cove. Okay.
Greetings.
Oh, the Oracle is a snake. passive points I need to spend. Hunter's Restoration also heals minions. That seems pretty nice. Melee cold damage with two-handed mace +5 per point. Honestly, I think the staff is probably my best bet, but it looks like the staff is lightning. They definitely have a lot of things in here where they're trying to convince you to use specific weapons for specific bonuses, though. Two-handed axe for physical damage, two-handed mace for cold damage, staff for lightning damage. And the Elder Branch gives you triple the bonus when using an axe, etc.
You might not even need to be in that tree anymore since you've unlocked all the other ones.
I'm just looking at stuff, like trying to see what I actually want and what I don't want. I was thinking about grabbing Primal Strength, but it seems like the skills that I'm using, they scale off of attunement.
Yeah.
Which I do have 34 attunement so far. Cold spell, damage over time, area attunement. Physical, lightning, a cold spell, melee, strength attunement. So Tempest Strike does scale off strength. Storm Totem is minion totem attunement. I was eventually planning on using Avalanche as well, which is physical cold spell, area attunement. So it seems like I'd be better off just scaling attunement than I would strength. I might even pull the points from Cornered Beast. I took that armor off. I'm not really sure that I liked it, to be honest. It was interesting, but
Yeah.
Earthen Supremacy gives attunement per point and also gives Endurance Threshold +8 per point. Increased mana regeneration per active totem. That's kind of nice. I kind of feel like I want to do some resetting.
Yeah, the passives only cost gold to take points out, but you have to be in town. There's a specific guy that does it.
Yeah, the brain guy or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
No, looks like I can't do that here.
Yeah, you also have 8 points to spend too.
Yeah, I was looking to see, but I didn't want to like spend them before I knew what I wanted to throw them in. The I like the totem. I think the Storm Totem set up for Blizzard is a really good play with this build.
Yeah, you can
Because
convert it to ice too.
Well, that's what I'm doing. And then the Frostbite, for the Summon Storm Totem is Blizzard has a chance to inflict enemies with Frostbite each second. Frostbite chance 120%. It's like, so that's ridiculous. Piercing Winds, Frostbite inflicted by Blizzard has an additional cold penetration. So it penetrates the monster's resistance by 45%.
Yes.
So as long as they're hit with the Blizzard, they get a cold penetration on them, and then all my cold damage is going to do way more damage because their resistances are lower, so it just seems like a no-brainer. I mean, maybe I don't necessarily need to beef up the Storm Totem damage itself if it's applying the effect, but I mean, I don't see any reason why not. I could potentially go with more than one totem too. I just noticed that there's a in the passive tree, it's Silent Protector. It gives you an increased mana regeneration for each totem that's active.
Yeah, it's really nice. And then as Primalists, we can get idols that let us proc Thorn Totems as well.
Oh, well, that's kind of neat.
So yeah, we can probably have like way more totems out once we get those idols.
Possible.
Do some. I don't want the Storm Crows on here anymore. Let's take these off. See if there's a way to convert the Storm Totem into cold damage as well. Or the Thorn Totem. I don't have enough specialization slots. It's either that or I use Avalanche. I was thinking about using Avalanche as well. Like maybe I go that direction for the for an area attack, so I can just like plop the totem down and then put the Avalanche on top.
I had tried Avalanche back when the game came out. They made a ton of changes this patch, so it's supposed to be really good. When I tried it, it was okay, but it's supposed to be way better now.
And maybe Tempest Strike isn't the play. I don't know. I'm playing around with Tempest Strike is interesting, but it costs a lot of mana. If I can't get my mana problems under control, I can't spam it, and if I can't spam it, it's not useful. Now that I know that you can just add affixes to the blue items, I'm kind of looking at the blue items in a different light.
They're nice for being able to add exactly what you want, but they have low forging potential, so they'll easily brick if you don't get lucky. So it's like a catch-22. It's like, oh, I can craft this item.
But at the same time, if you find a rare item and it doesn't have what you want on it, you've got to remove the items off of it first, which burns most of the forging potential, which usually ends up bricking the item, and so you can't add anything to it. Like I've had so many times with the rare items that just trying to remove one, like affix, like prefix or suffix, immediately bricks the item, and then it's just the same item that it was before with one less affix.
Yeah, generally, with the rare items, what I want is to find an item where it has like one open slot and I can just add the one thing I really want. And maybe I got lucky and it rolled something else. That's why I try to do it rares. But yeah, you can't really like target craft everything you want this early on. The game doesn't let you.
I'm just trying to add one thing to an item. like I'm not even trying to take like one item and just add like all the affixes I want. Like half the time I'm just trying to change one affix to something else. And in the process of trying to do that, it's already broken. Like, I'm not trying to be greedy. Like, I'm not being greedy. Like, I'll have a nearly perfect item with like one slot open, and I try and do anything to the item, and it's just like instant brick. And I'm like, oh, okay, alright, well, that was nice. Oh, fine then. I didn't want to use that item anyway. It's not like it was nearly perfect for my character or anything. Helm of Frost. Did they remove the nemesis from the game?
I just felt.
Somebody said he hadn't seen one in 3 levels.
I was seeing them less towards the end of my other characters campaign. Carapace of the turf. One of these garbs would be nice for you because they have cold damage as an implicit.
Seems like I could double dip. I was looking at that. Because there's elemental damage and then there's also cold damage. So I could have cold damage and elemental damage.
Yeah. Oh, unique armor. And the survey says minions have a 40% chance to bleed on hit. Minions have 117% increased bleed duration, 80 health. Doublet of Onos Tull. It's kind of interesting. Bleed seems to do a lot of damage, although I don't know exactly how much each bleed does and specifically. That armor, specific, like the one that I was wearing, would just like rip my HP down.
It was like a percentage-based bleed. It was just taking away like 20% of my HP per second or something. It only took like 5 seconds for my HP to just completely drain away to 0, basically. If it wasn't for the immune to bleed at low HP, I would have died really fast. Say hi to Mom. She's watching at the shop. Hello, Mom. What you doing? You taking care of the little chitlins? The chitlins? Actually, there's only one chitlin left. No, no, wait for a program to respond. You can do it, Last Epoch. I believe in you.
No.
Last Epoch crashes a lot.
It does.
It crashes a lot. It also doesn't like alt-tabbing. Did you notice that as well?
Yeah.
Like it gets really finicky if you try to like alt-tab or like have it like click on something else or do anything else anywhere like on your computer. It's like, oh, you looked at Steam? Well, why don't you just go marry Steam then? And then it just crashes on you.
You should go steam yourself out of here.
Okay, well. That was like an hour ago. Well, I am a terrible streamer who doesn't pay attention to chat. So. Now, sometimes I just don't see stuff. That's really all there is to it. I just don't see it. Plus, there's like nobody talking right now. Nobody wants to watch me play Last Epoch. You guys don't care. I don't even know why I'm playing it. I'll just go back and play some Diablo. I was playing this for you guys, but you guys don't seem to care. I got like that one guy. He's like, "Why don't you play Last Epoch?" Even he doesn't show up to the stream. Like, he's the one that asked me to play Last Epoch, and even he doesn't show up to the stream. He's like, well, yeah. He goes, I did ask you to play Last Epoch, but, you know, see, what had happened was, what had happened was, okay. I'm gonna go swap out my skills since I got a chance here. Let's go through this. Is there one at the end of time? I can't remember if there's one in the town at the end of time.
I don't remember if they're in. I mean, they're definitely in certain towns. I don't know if they're in every town.
They're not in every town, I know. Like, for a fact. So, yeah, it looks like there's 2 of them in this town. Okay.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Welcome to respec. Welcome. To respec your blessings, you must complete your first timeline.
Do not.
Okay, that's a blessings guy. Okay, he looks the same. Yeah, you don't have blessings yet. You don't
Same,
get them
same
cards
icon.
Hello,
Yeah.
traveler.
That's something different.
Okay, so... I want to pull points from that. I don't want that. What I do want is...
Right?
I don't even care about Serpent Strike. I don't even know why I have that. I don't have to build like into this stuff. Sometimes I forget.
Nightbot just went ham on Miles.
Dang,
Well-
Miles.
Miles was chatting, and Nightbot just took him out.
Oh, excessive punctuation.
Flawless victory.
There's a rule in there, and I don't know why the rule exists. I look in there sometimes, and it's like, it's a default rule about excessive punctuation. I'm not even sure why excessive punctuation is even a rule. Let me take a look at this. Hold on. I thought I turned off excessive punctuation. Like, I'm pretty sure that I did. Links, excessive symbols disabled. Repetitions disabled. Excessive caps disabled. Excessive emotes disabled. I don't know. Maybe this isn't the right one. Hold on. There's two different bots. I kind of just like really hate Nightbot because I'd set it up and I spent a lot of time getting it all set up, and then I thought it would just like transfer over to YouTube or it would transfer over to Twitch, but as it turns out, it doesn't. And you have to set up a completely separate Nightbot for Twitch and a completely separate Nightbot for other programs. Okay, so YouTube does have excessive symbols turned on, which we don't care about, so disable that. And excessive emotes. I think I kept that on because the bots always come in and they keep, like, those porn bots, you know, and they always spam, like, peaches and squirts emotes. Yeah. Because, like, so, like, every time they come in and spam peaches and squirts, they get banned. They get, like, immediately timed out, which I think is hilarious, so I'm keeping that one on. But everything else is disabled. I have punished Nightbot, Miles. My apologies. I can't have Nightbot scaring away my, like, 5 viewers here.
Where are these viewers?
I don't really know what's going on. I guess people just hate Last Epoch. If I switched over, yeah, if I switched over to Diablo 2, done. Like they'd all be here. I could put if I put D2R and then changed it to like a D2R thumbnail, just bamboozle them. They'd show up and they'd be like, "Wait, this isn't Diablo 2. You fooled me."
Like, yeah, it is. I'm playing Javazon. See, I'm throwing the javelins.
Okay, so why does it say cannot respect point? You have a point in Windbringer, which requires 10 points in Shaman. Okay, so I've got to spend some points first before it'll allow me to remove that point. Okay.
Yeah, because you progressed past the requirement already.
Okay, well, I'm gonna bring up Silent Protector because I want the mana regeneration. I like it. And then what we'll do is we'll pull these points.
Hello, traveler.
From a Tempest form. Alright, that'll be fine. And then from here, I also like Ligonian Raft. That seems like it would be pretty powerful with this.
Melee and spell damage.
Well, yeah, because it would increase, but it also has chance to cast Stormbolt when hit, which is, I see some of these things have like bonuses if you put a certain number of dual jacks in there. I mean, to grab the Shamanic Infusion because it gives me 8% penetration, which I feel like is giggity. Very good for this particular ability. Like it's just it, you know.
That's God's Terror.
That's pretty much like the best thing you can get as far as like an elemental class goes. Removing their resistance means increasing your damage. Swirling a Maelstrom. You have additional endurance threshold per stack of Maelstrom. Does not scale with points allocated. Endurance threshold per Maelstrom plus 20. Chance to cast Maelstrom when hit, 5% per point. So that's probably definitely something I want for a Maelstrom build. Elemental Shrines, increase mana regeneration per attunement 1. So, I mean, this is shared increased cold damage, so we pretty much just bring Windbringer up, it looks like to me. At least until we get to the next tier, and then we can figure out what we want there. There's this one right here, which is kind of nice, which is Glacial Strike, which might be a good reason for me to build Strength, which is melee cold penetration per 3 strength, 1%. So I can get more cold pen that way. Which wouldn't be terrible. But it's 1% per 3 strength, so I'd have to actually start stacking strength. I mean, strength is a scaling multiplier or modifier for Tempest Strike. So at the very least, I do get a bonus there. Whenever you expend a storm stack, you have a chance to cast Maelstrom. I feel like the Tempest Strike isn't the right play with this ability. I feel like Gathering Storm might be the better option, because I can get the chance to cast Maelstroms every single time I'm expending a storm stack.
I mean, you'll have unlimited mana with Gathering Storm.
So, I mean, if we respec this, despecialize skill. Let's go to Gathering Storm instead. Put Gathering Storm down there. Change that to Gathering Storm.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
And then we definitely have to grab the... Yeah, I need Frostbringer. Alright, but we need to spend points to go over to Eye of the Storm. Which is going to take a couple points. Strike at your enemy with Mighty Lightning Powered Storm. You use Gathering Storm and hit at least one enemy, you gain a Storm Stack. Every second you expend a Storm Stack, cause Storm Bolt to strike a nearby enemy. This interval is reduced by 2%. For every stack that you currently have. And then there's Storm Gathers, which causes it to a chance to gain a stack instead of losing a stack. I think that's probably a good play. So that way we have more stacks coming in. So we need to go through Looming Clouds. And then it seems like our best bet is to go with 2 points in Storm Gathers so that we have constant stacks. Every time that we expend a stack, we have a chance of adding another Maelstrom to the total, and then since there's a chance that it won't burn the stacks, it could potentially keep our Maelstrom running constantly, which we're doing tons of damage with Maelstrom, so Maelstroms. Alright, so we have Forward Whirlpool, which is the stack duration, which is what we want. need to get to Frozen Abyss, which is the Maelstrom deals more damage to chilled or frozen enemies, multiplicative with other modifiers. We definitely want that. So we've got to go 3 points into Arctic Blast before we can get to Frozen Abyss. You have the blizzard node. This affects the area of the blizzard. So storm's reach increases the area of the blizzard. That's pretty cool. Storm bolts. Your storm totem now casts storm bolts from your gathering storm instead of its own lightning strikes, but the storm totem has significantly less cast speed. Storm bolts benefit from your storm totem tree and your gathering storm tree. Huh. Does that work with the blizzard? That seems interesting. Because if that works that way, then I could potentially use the Summon Storm Totem to help keep the Maelstrom active, which is really freaking cool. Apparently there's also, on the Wolves tree, they can cast a Storm Bolt as well, which apparently also pulls off of the Gathering Storm tree. Huh. Nightbot's in trouble? That's probably why Nightbot just started spamming stuff. Do I get a notice when chat uses punctuation? No, Nightbot just automatically bans you. Or not bans you, he times you out. He just times you out. He's rude. He's a very rude operator. So what does this say exactly? Frozen Fangs. Your wolves gain the Ice Bite ability, which deals higher damage in a larger area with 6-second cooldown. 20% of remaining cooldown is recovered every time the wolf hits with an ability other than Ice Bites, including their basic attack. Ice Bite deals melee cold damage, consequently damage scales with your wolves. Increase to melee and cold damage, but not to increase their physical damage. Tundra Stalkers, wolves deal cold damage with attacks and have an increased chance to stun enemies. Wolves have a chance to chill on hits. Honestly, I think we're kind of going overboard with the chill on hit stuff. Like, I feel like as a cold character, I got so much chill and I got so much freeze, I'm not even sure that I really need as much chill and freeze as I have. Like, I've got 4 points in Winterborn, which is wolves have a chance to chill on hit. But I only need 1 point in Winterborn to reach Pack Hunters, which is what I was trying to reach. So I could pull the 4 points from that and put it somewhere else. Here we need 2 points to get down here. I think we should do it though. Alright, and I have my unspent points. Yeah, unless I change up something significantly, I don't really think going with the strength is worth it. I mean, I could put 8 points in primal strength, which would give me, at the very least, 2% penetration, but I don't know if 2% penetration is worth 8 points. Technically, it's only 6 points, but I also get health regeneration from that too, though, which certainly isn't terrible. Yeah, I think it's pretty much just spending points of this tree at this point. Right now I have access to Avalanche. Chance to cast Stormbolt 10% per hit. Your melee attacks have a chance to cast Stormbolt on hits. Triggering a Stormbolt from this node has a 1-second cooldown. Interesting. 4 points bonus, 10% increased attack speed. Okay. Alright, so now we have Avalanche on the bar, so let's pull Avalanche down. We're good to go. Start leveling up Avalanche. Alright, let's get the hell on. I gotta go back through this area I was just going through.
I like my first build much better than my druid build, but I'm basically at the same spot you are on the druid, so if you want to play together, I'll log over.
Yeah, right there. What's your second build? What are you trying out?
So the second one is like tornadoes, but with river. It's so like Werebear has a bunch of multipliers for lightning damage, and you can proc like the tornadoes can proc the storm bolts, and then you scale it with the multipliers of bear form. It's kind of like swapping forms to do more damage. But I don't find it as fun as like the build I currently make. I like this build better. It is what it is. You gotta try things out.
So you, what is it, lightning damage?
Yeah, both my builds are lightning damage. But one is more like my first one's more like dual wield, cast like Gathering Storm, like melee, cast the lightning totem, cast the maelstrom, like and just do like a bunch of lightning damage. The other one is more like tornadoes, and then change into bear form to do damage. It's kind of weird, kind of clunky. I don't know if I like it.
I mean, Gathering Storm itself, like, it looks to me like both the wolves, quite a few of the abilities can scale based off of the damage that you're getting from Gathering Storm.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So basically, what you would be looking at is trying to beef up Gathering Storm as much as possible with just damage modifiers, and then set up the other abilities to use the Gathering Storm abilities, so that they're benefiting on the multipliers. I mean, it seems like you would do a lot of damage just from the abilities themselves, not even necessarily from Gathering Storm.
Yeah, on the one build, Gathering Storm's not even on my bard. It's just spec'd into for, like you said, just for the scaling. On my main build, though, I actually use it.
The Netherlands lost to England because they got a goal in the 90th minute. Isn't that what makes sports fun, is never knowing the outcome? Never assume the game is lost until the game's actually lost. I've seen so many games in the last quarter just like completely turn around. I'm not even a big sports guy, but like, it's funny to watch like people who like sports just like completely fall apart because their team's not doing well in like the first half of the game. I remember one Super Bowl. It was a couple of years back. There was a Super Bowl where literally the like the team was doing just god awful, and like it was like third quarter, like they were down freaking, I think it was like a football game, and they were down like 70 points or something. It was crazy. And pretty much everybody had just written them off, and they were like, that's it, they've lost, like there's no coming back from this. And everybody was just like turning off the game, and they're like, I can't watch this slaughter anymore. The team that was losing came back in the fourth quarter and completely wiped the floor with the other team. It was insane. It was just one of those things. Give them a chance. Sometimes they come back. And same thing on the opposite side of the table. Like, just because your team's winning doesn't mean they can't lose.
Possible.
Freaking like gold shrines in this game actually feel impactful. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I like that.
It's like, oh look, they dropped me gold, and you're not just like, oh look, it's like 5 gold. Now you're like, wow, that's actually a lot of gold. That's actually a pretty decent amount. I don't mind if I do.
Can I help you?
Get out of this character.
Wow, that's some nice life leech on that. I might have to rip that off. Definitely need to rip it off. Rip it, rip it, rip it good. Ooh, let's rip it. I guess I need the freeze rate multiplier too. I need that void resistance. I don't care about you. Ooh, +1 to Maelstrom, +5 to strength, 42% increased spell damage. It's got really good armor on it too. It's better than mine. I'll take it. I think half the problem with some of these builds, and this is something I encountered early on, is that a lot of them are either spell-based or they're melee-based, and if you use a melee weapon, you just don't really get good damage. And I even tried the one where it gives you like triple spell damage if you're using an axe, and just like it didn't compare to utilizing like a staff or a scepter. You were getting way more that way. I need that. I need that. And then I played around with a bunch of stuff. I was using like the scepters for a while, and tried those out. They were like okay, but I just couldn't like it. There's something about the staff because it gives a huge amount of melee damage and it gives a huge amount of spell damage. And then on top of that, it also reduces the mana cost. Like,
Yeah.
it's just a really nice combination of everything that you're looking for with this particular character. Because if you use Maelstrom, Maelstrom is a spell. It's not a melee ability. So if you use a melee weapon, your Maelstrom is going to suck, and it's going to do, like, no damage. And it kind of, like, goes for all of the spells. But then, you know, then your Gathering Storm hits really hard. But then if you use, like, one of the spell-only items that only gives spell damage and no melee damage, then your Maelstrom and whatnot hit hard, but then your melee attacks suck. And then you do no damage with your melee attacks, which is also stupid. It's +4 attunement, that's not bad. I like +4 attunement. Okay, so I need to destroy all this stuff. Let's destroy.
Stay safe, traveler.
Off to build a new PC for a customer. Nice.
Can I help you?
Let's grab some of these shatter
Stay
runes.
safe, traveler. Can I help you?
Well, that was stupid. I just bought a rune of shattering and then immediately sold it
safe,
back to the
traveler. I
NPC.
help
It was hilarious.
Stay safe, traveler.
I'm just gonna shatter a bunch of items that have the mods on them that I want. The rest of my chest for right now. These boots are actually pretty good with +4 attunement on them. I like attunement. I don't want to lose my resistances though. Just hang on to these. Oh, now. Maj Elkan Catacomb. So if I break them with the resistance, so like for instance I put down my totem and you were doing cold damage, would you also get the penetration, or is that just for me? I don't know the answer to these questions. like to teleport on top of me. I literally go to cast my blizzard on them, and like before I even get the blizzard off, they like teleported on my head. I should just cast the blizzard on my head. Apparently. They have a really nasty physical damage, like ground-based effect. It hurts a lot. I wasn't sure what element it was at first, but it's physical damage. And it's ouchy. And I don't like it. Well, those are kind of interesting. Yeah, a lot of tornadoes. A lot more tornadoes than I'm used to. Clogging up my screen. We need a nerf. We need a size nerf. We need a Dust Devil size nerf.
Devils are present.
Dark Sickle of Stillness. The Dark Sickle. I'm just mousetramming through everything. I don't even care. Good. That little ground-based effect that those snakes put out is nasty. I don't like it at all.
This character is so weak defensively.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I was thinking about for defense, there's a passive in the tree. It's in the Maelstrom tree. I don't know if you're building Maelstrom, but it's in the tree and it says Sleet-footed. Each stack of Maelstrom grants you an increased dodge chance. Seems kind of interesting. Level 39. Honestly, I could just sit here and spam Maelstrom and kill most of these monsters. I don't even have to use the other abilities. Like, once I got my character set up properly, I'm more than strong enough to handle most of this stuff. Throwing down the totem just, like, wrecks everything.
It's really nice.
And then I throw down the avalanche too on top of that, and that's just annoying now. It's the shrine over here. Who is it that I need to talk to up here?
Penguin?
Leeching Halberd of Hunger. 70% chance to apply Frailty on melee hit. 8 health on melee hit. 13% of melee damage bleached as life. That's gotta be the freaking coolest kind of unique idol. It's gotta be the coolest halberd I've ever seen. Wow. I was looking at Frailty. Frailty gives a pretty large damage reduction. It's,
Yeah, it's nice.
like when it stacks up to 3 stacks, and it's, what is it, like 6% per stack, so it's like 18% once you get it on a target. So 18% damage reduction. This weapon is crazy. There, I'm gonna link it. I'll just link it in global. It doesn't even really matter. How do I link this? I don't even know how to link items. I'm a terrible non-linking linker. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that thing. It's even got an empty slot. You can throw something in. It's kind of neat. I could pull that frailty off too, and the life leech.
Where did you look it?
In global chat.
Global chat.
Oh yeah, that's right. Chat hates you. Ha 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 ha. I forgot chat hates you.
How'd you link it?
Just linked it straight in chat.
Is it keybind to link?
And, I had to do like control right click. Yeah, control right click.
Oh, okay. Ah, like the night on party. I see. Control right.
Yeah. I can switch to party. Can I switch?
Yeah, there
Slash.
should be a drop down.
I was trying to use commands. You can't just type in /party like in most games. That's like standard kit.
Yeah, I wonder why not.
I'd love to make a big two-handed, like, halberd wielding character. Maybe that'll be my next character.
White Knight.
Where the hell am I going? I don't even know.
Up this way.
Oh yeah, what was the unique item I got? I got a unique item. Singularity. Small idol. 16% more hit damage if you only have one singularity equipped. You cannot deal critical strikes. Okay. Doesn't really seem worth it, but alright.
Yeah, it's for non-crit build, obviously, but I forgot how the singularity works and what that does. I used to know, but I forgot.
I'm gonna use the know. Why are there giant chicken legs on chains over here? I start picking up those ones that are like life leech. I like those life leech items. Those are kind of nice. And the frailty on hit is really nice too. Grab a couple of those for when I... Do the items actually transfer across characters, like the pieces, or do I have to like re-find everything on the next one? Like all the things that I'm...
Oh, all your materials?
All the materials, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Unless you check that box at the character select screen where it's like solo character found or something.
Snowdrift boots, legendary outcast boots, 12% critical strike avoidance, 17% chance to apply frostbite on hits, 1% cold penetration with frostbite per 10% freeze rate multiplier. Okay, that seems ridiculously good and something I should probably get. 12% critical strike avoidance. Apparently I must have already upgraded these once. Let's empower them again. Must have been the last thing I did before I logged off or something.
No room. No room.
He dropped them? I thought it did in power, not... Okay.
So then challenge.
Or did I just get lucky and he dropped them anyway?
That'd be crazy.
Well, they're way better than the boots I have on, so... Yeah, these aren't the same ones. They're... He literally just drops... That's irony there.
Like he just randomly dropped you boots and then
Yeah,
that's cool.
it just I think he just randomly dropped me a pair of the boots. Okay. That's weird, but whatever. Do you, are you using Werebear Farm?
I do.
Because I got a +1 Werebear Farm helmet. I don't know if you wanted to rip it off. I can't just give you items though, can I?
I don't know. I can try trading. It's kind of like a lot of levels to trading in this game.
It's complicated, huh?
I've never tried it. So let's try. So there's
Okay, well first off, I can't drop it on the ground, right? So if I just drop that on the ground, you can't see that.
right, and there's no trade. There's only gift. It looks
Gladiator's
like. There's
Oath, one-handed, unique broadsword. Melee attack speed, area with dancing strikes. What is dancing strikes? Is that a,
Sounds like a rogue ability.
sounds like a rogue ability. I don't know. Maybe I can trade it. Is there like a trade window? Can I like click on
That's what I was
you?
looking for, but it doesn't. There's only the gift item, which I wouldn't waste the gift on that.
I mean, I got like 2 of them so far with you.
I mean, I have a +1 Werebear helm right now, so I'm not like desperate for it. You could just like keep it or
It
just
says
trade it.
8% increased damage while transformed.
Yeah, I have this one, 15.
Okay.
That's my current.
Bear.
Yeah, so I guess you have to join the Merchants Guild if you want to just be able to straight trade.
What
Which
was
is
the...
interesting.
Where is that? What was that? I think I never did that, actually. There was a button.
What?
Yeah, there it is. It's Y.
I don't think you can join this
It
until later.
says Merchant's Guild, rank, and reputation. Unlocks during campaign. Visit Bazaar.
Yes.
That's what
Yeah,
it
it's
says.
later. It's like chapter 9. Yeah, 9, whatever. My one guy's Circle of Fortune. I'll make this guy Merchants.
Way stations to completion. Well, that's gross. Now that we've proven that hemomancy can power our new waypoints, we must expand. So the frickin' waypoint is powered by blood.
The graphics up here would make sense. What you just said. Like, look at the blood all up here.
Where is the blood coming from, though?
Is this a heart pumping? Like, it sounds like it's pumping.
That's worrying. That's what it is.
It's like we're surrounded by a heart.
This is the artificial waypoint. Can't say I'll enjoy using it. What we can do is
This
wreck this
cutscene
place before
of
we
all
leave
blood.
and let Zarek clean the mess. Quickly. On my signal, go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get it. And that should do it. This waypoint's harder than
Don't
I
crash me.
anticipated. But
Please
no
don't
worries.
crash.
All good now. Just in time. Looks like we've got company. Anyway, off you go. I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Now we're in the Undead Land.
Impossible.
Your bear looks a little too not bear-like. I don't know what the like. It vaguely resembles a bear. Like I don't really know what the you're kind of bear-ish, I suppose. Like you vaguely look like something that a 5-year-old drew, and he'd never seen a bear before, but he'd had it heard described to him, and so he drew like the bear to the best of his knowledge. That's what you kind of look like. You're bear-ish, okay? You have bear-like tendencies.
Impossible.
You kind of just look like a really buff Winnie the Pooh, to be honest.
Question is, if you were alone in the woods, would you trust me?
No, I wouldn't. Never trust the bear. Never.
Hey, you didn't drop any loot? What the heck? I didn't get any loot from him.
Reactive ornate glass idol rhyme for mages.
No room.
Okay.
You do want to save all those mage items apparently for later in the game. There's like glyphs of insight or something you can make out of them. I have all mine saved in the tab.
No room.
I'm just picking stuff up.
No room.
Why is it not letting me pick this up? How big is this thing?
Was it an idol or?
It's like a ridiculously huge idol. I can't
Yeah,
pick
it's
it
one
up
of the
'cause
class ones.
it's one of those ones that's like dumb,
Like
stupid
4
sized.
long or 5 long. Or
Yeah,
something.
it's like ridiculous.
Put something in your forge. Like put a giant thing in your forge. Your forge is technically a cube. Like, you
Yeah,
keep
I'll put
it there.
the leeching halberd in there because I don't want to get rid of that. I'm just like picking up some of these items that have good mods on them. There's a +1 all attributes. That's kind of neat. If you're doing a build that has multiple attributes on it for build, it kind of seems useful. 10% cold damage on this. I need that.
Usually unique in the game. It's kind of, I like the way it's named. It's called the Cleaver Solution. Kind of like Clever Solution, the Cleaver Solution. It's an axe, and basically it makes like your intelligence equal to your strength.
Oh, you want this?
Blast spear.
This just fell on the ground. I don't need it. Did I accidentally click on something? I must have accidentally clicked on a portal.
Vertical pans with swipe. So it's like a bear swipe thing.
I accidentally went into the Rustlands.
That's alright. Nah, I'm not building that way.
So again, another item that's useless.
It would be if you were a bear, like if all you want to do is like play in bear form, that's actually probably a good set.
Alright, I don't even know why I came in here. I'm leaving.
Probably click the time rift or something.
Yeah. No, the whole crazy thing about that whole like bear argument like thing is like has nobody ever like done any research on bears or anything? Like, do they really not understand how almost like I'm trying to think of the word. Conniving bears are? Like, I think one of the arguments that they used in that is they're like, well, a bear wouldn't rape me, and I'm like, actually, he might, actually. I mean, bears are pretty well known for killing the offspring of a female just so that he can have sexual relations with her later, because he knows that when the mother has a cub, the mother will not mate with him again. So there's like a whole thing where literally the males will hunt down and kill the cubs specifically for the purposes of this. And it's one of the reasons why females are so ready to attack anything that comes near their cubs, because they've learned through time that any male approaching them when they have cubs is dangerous, because the male will kill the cubs. And so then the female becomes overprotective of the cubs to the point of ridiculousness, to like a hyper aggressive nature to anything that approaches her little cublings. And it's all because the males are well known for murdering and killing and eating the cubs just so they can have another shot at the female. it's all really absolutely crazy. And knowing this, you're still gonna trust the bear? Like, I don't even know. Like, I'm pretty sure he'd kill you and eat you. I don't even think he cares. I think he thinks tasty human. I think that's what he thinks.
Let natural selection win there.
Alright, let's see if I actually did get the boots, because here's an armor thing. Because I don't even know. Did it just give me the... Oh, you did yours, okay. I thought I accidentally clicked on it. Poor guy. I think our damage is a little high right now.
Yeah. We broke the game.
I kind of want that. I'm going to take that back to town and destroy that for a modifier. I don't need this. I want the melee attack speed, so I do want that. I want the melee attack speed on that. I don't care about that. Game. Alright. So no, those weren't even the boots. The ones that dropped were a separate pair of boots. That's hilarious. Oh god, he almost got me. You know, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of it allowing me to go into debt. I don't know if you've seen it before, where it's like your mana doesn't even just go like into the negative, but it goes really, really far into the negative. Like it's like, oh yeah, you owe me your soul, and for the next like 30 years, you're gonna be paying off that what you owe me. Like, wait a minute, what? Oh, I got a purple item. The Leeching Battle Axe of Authority.
Exalted?
It's purple, yeah, I guess that's what it is. I don't know.
Yeah, they call me Gold.
Are you using axes? It's a one-handed axe.
No.
I need room. I need to go back to town. That's what I need to do.
Alright.
Hold on. I gotta figure out how to get this axe in my inventory.
Inventory change.
Yeah, the new Snowdrift boots are better than the other ones. Because they got upgraded. Alright, there we go. I managed to pick up most of the stuff. I like that physical resistance. 24% increased critical strike chance. I know if I go back to town, anything I leave on the ground is gone, so. Try not to leave things on the ground if you want to take the bag with you. You said there's ways to convert the idols into something, so I should probably grab all the idols for later, even if they're not for me.
No, not the idols. The mage experimental items.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll leave that idol on the ground.
Yeah, if the idol's garbage, you don't need the idol. I mainly use my idols for resistances, and then I also use them. Then I use the class specific ones for like the really cool effects that they have on them.
People talk about Black Desert. That Black Desert Online, is that what they're talking about? Because that's a terrible game. Don't play that game. Don't do it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, I don't know what to make about this leeching battle axe of authority. It's kind of neat.
How much gold you have? You have enough gold to start organize your things, so you can create like at the general tab at the top. You
I
can
can
create
add more
tabs.
tabs?
Yeah, you can add tabs, then you can add stash tabs in those tabs. So you can say like exalted items, unique items, you know, set items, whatever you want to do. You can start organizing it. Like you can right click, you can color code it, name it. Like I do like green for sets, you know, the unique color for uniques. Sets are kind of not that good in this game.
Purchase. Stab.
That, what you're trying to do now by dragging it in, I don't know why I can't do that. It doesn't let you.
Well,
That's
hell,
kind of
just- I
stupid.
don't understand what's going on right
Oh,
now.
no.
Like, I just want to put them over here. Why can't I do that?
If you hit the thing on the right of the stash,
Is there a, like, move to... No, there's not.
well, hit the menu on the right, like where the scroll bar usually is. There's like it like shoots it out, and then you can kind of like move stuff around, I think. But I don't know if you can move items.
I'm just gonna use this and just use my inventory, and I'll just go back and forth, whatever.
Yeah.
Just gonna keep the, like, these are just items that I'm hanging on to for the time being, really.
Yeah, the way I have my tab set up is like I have those top things, and I'll have like general, and then I'll have uniques, idols, exalted, whatever. Then I'll create like exalted 1, exalted 2. You know, like I'll have it all organized, kind of like you would do a folder. But do whatever you want to do.
It's a lot of work.
It is. It is. But it's also better than not having any tabs at all, like a certain other game. When you started with no tabs, no space.
Okay, get in there. Get in there and just get in there. Okay, all you guys get in here too.
You can create a dump tab for like a bunch of stuff you want to destroy, but you don't have the shattered things to destroy now. Like you just stuff to just throw in your stash. Yeah.
It's kind of what I'm doing right now. Just throw a bunch of crap in there for that. Got the item inside my doujink here too. Does he come back? Do you come back? Baby, come back! What's up, Rosie? How goes it? Ugh, what the hell is that?
You didn't TP to me, you TP to yourself.
Oh, I thought you were in town too, so.
Yeah, selling my soul
To the devil?
to the gingers. They need it.
A noble cause. Freeze rate multiplier. I have no clue what freeze rate multiplier even does. However, I do have something in there that scales based off of freeze rate multiplier, so that's interesting. If you freeze them, they
Well,
would
if it weren't for you,
Go into
I'd
the
still be in the
hit escape, hit game guide, and type freeze. And then it explains. Like this game has like little explanations of everything, which is nice.
I know what freezing is, but I don't know
No,
what
it explains it. Yep,
I don't
it's
know
under
what
the
freeze
same
rate
page.
multiplier does.
Yep. The math, it actually tells you the formula, which is interesting.
To have a chance to freeze, you must have a freeze rate. Most code skills have a freeze rate, which is listed in their tooltip. Skills-based freeze rate is listed in the tooltip. Freeze rate per stack of chill stat. And the final number is then multiplied by the freeze rate multiplier stat, which is 100% by default. If the target is frostbitten, it has increased chance to be frozen. It's more difficult to freeze enemies that have more maximum health and current ward. Bosses are harder to freeze, and if the calculation above their maximum health is 50% higher. So the boss has 10,000 health for freeze calculations, 15,000 is used instead. Skill with 40 freeze rate and 500% freeze rate multiplier would have a 2.4% chance to freeze an enemy that has a 10,000 maximum health and 0 current ward. Okay. Alright. Honestly, sounds like I don't really need a whole lot of freeze rate multiplier. It says that every time I have a stack of frostbite on the target, it multiplies my percent chance to freeze the targets, and I'm applying frostbite in multiple ways, including through Blizzard. So having like multiple stacks of frostbite on the target multiplies the percent chance, and even if the percent chance is relatively low, like 1.2% chance, if I have, say, 3 stacks of multiplier or frostbite on the target, it multiplies that by 300%, which turns my 1.2% chance into more like a 3.6% chance. And so even a small percent chance to freeze a target can be a huge percent chance to freeze a target, even if there's next to nothing on there, as long as I have multiple frostbite stacks. I'm already generating like many frostbite stacks on the target, like through not only the summoning the storm totem, but also I'm pretty sure avalanche and my wolves have frostbite too, I think. And I think I have just like in the passive tree, I think there's like a chance, 100% frostbite chance from Shattered Heavens. You and your minions deal cold damage with spells and attacks, and your hits have a chance to inflict frostbite. It seems like focusing on frostbite's better than focusing on the freeze rate multiplier. But then, that's what I was looking at in there, is there's this modifier in the passive tree that literally just gives me like a massive damage bump for stacking freeze rate. 49% spell damage. That's kind of nice. In the passive tree, it's where is it? I was looking at it earlier. It literally said, like, the more percent freeze rate you have, the higher your damage would be. Why can't I find it? I'll look and find it later. We got an armor rack here. Hammer of Laurent, 22% chance to chill on hit, 55% increased melee damage. 1 melee physical damage per level. 1% increased melee stun chance. Laurent may be gone, but its memory shall remain with you as you grow. Big old hammer with some chilling effects on it. I'll get it. Maybe I'll use it on another character. I want to do like a big two-handed melee character. Could be fun.
Yeah.
Went ahead and empowered it. Play around with it later. Man, your lightning is just as bad as the freaking druids in Diablo 4. Just like hitting everything. You're not even near the monsters, and the lightning just comes down and just like murders them off the screen.
You should see my other build.
Like, we didn't even touch that guy. We didn't even see that guy who was already getting damaged.
Heck yeah, bro.
Hacker.
Hey, they gotta stay out of my way. They're stuck with me.
I haven't even
You're
seen that
alone.
guy yet.
Big mistake. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Start punching people. Okay, like 18 shrines. I don't even know what the hell's going on right now.
Should get the spirit warden bonus.
Possible.
The Barren Aqueduct. Yo, mama's an aqueduct. That was rude. I'm sorry. I should have said that. My raccoon sense is tingling. Raccoon.
Can't pick up that loot. Oh well.
Can't pick up the loot?
Yeah, it's like stuck in the corner.
Impossible.
Eviscerating a pole sword. Ew, it's like sludge coming out of the wall. Casty, cast. Okay, that's a door. Not the door we wanted, but that's a door.
Very adorable.
Increased area specs. Who's a door? What?
Adorable.
Who's a door? Your mom's a door.
If she was actually there, yes, she's a door.
People talking about Lost Ark in chat now too. The autopilot ARPG. I remember a long time ago I played a game. It was a game that just kind of like did everything for you. Like, it just kind of took you where you needed to go, right? I mean, it's like, it seemed harmless. You know, just like you press a button and your character just automatically runs to where you need to go, and like, don't really have to worry about anything. Like, it ended up being like the worst experience. You pretty much didn't even have to actually touch the keyboard for the most part. You could just sit there and read a book while the game was like playing itself. It's kind of crazy, actually. Eventually, it's just got so boring. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go play a real game. I go play a real game now. Poor guy. I think I crushed him under a giant block of ice. That's kind of a neat morning star.
Impossible.
Oh,
Yummy, yummy gold to put it in my bank. I spent a bunch of my gold earlier trying to get my character more better.
mask. I like gold. I can spend it so fast.
Spend all the gold instantly? What? Oh, hello, big boy. Oh, did you get frozen? You want to get frozen too? There you go. Wow, he dropped a lot of loot. A ring, a ring. I like picking up the rings. They take up like no space. Why are there so many of you guys? Like, just die already. Stop being rude. It's like 18,000 elites up here. I know we're supposed to go the other way. I'm murdering elites.
Impossible.
Okay. I feel satisfied now. There's a lot of elites. I had to kill them.
I get this bonus.
Boom, boom, boom.
Impossible.
Level 42. Hello, mage. Die, mage. Of course you can run away from me. Well, go ahead and run away. I don't care about you anyway. Beckoning Grand Herod Idol of Ferocity. 17% increased frequency of expending storm stacks. It's kind of interesting.
I like that.
Well, there's a lot of things that depend on expending a storm stack to, like, do something, right?
Right.
Like in my case, expending a storm stack has a chance of giving me a maelstrom stack. So expending more storm stacks means more maelstrom stacks. It's not a bad thing. It's not bad. It is no bad thing.
Impossible.
What is this place? Is that a door? Resistance.
In regard from there,
What's up,
you will
Julian?
find I've disposed. The heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Gotta push him to junction attack.
And when he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountains. When you find time, you could take a peek at his nest.
What's the rewards for this quest? How do I look at do janky janks? Do janky janks. Janky doos.
For me, if you hit shift, probably the same for you. On the map where you were.
I need to. I got ones to turn in. Okay. It says I got an idle expansion slot. That sounds nice. I like idle expansion slot.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
I got a passive point for that one? That's an old one that I guess I never did. What the hell is that one? I like passive points. Those are things I enjoy.
Yeah, we was trying to code, that's right.
These guys suck anyway, I'm just gonna run there. Okay. Nightbot talk like a robot. Beep beep Shaco here. LOL. That's right. Beep beep Shaco here. You didn't know? Okay. Travel to the ruined era. What? It wants me to go to the ruined college. It's a lot for one passive point.
Yeah, you don't probably need to go back for that. They give you plenty of quests. If you can TP to me, I'm doing one that gives idle and passive point.
Dude, there's two of them. There's one I needed that was idle and passives too.
Is it Sapphire Tablet? Do you have that?
Yeah, the Sapphire Tablet one. I also need to do that one, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I am right now. Going today.
Well, I'm already here. Let's see if I can just run over here real quick and get it. Whatever the hell this is. Yeah, it's right here. I already came all this way.
You've gone too far.
Oh, there's an armor guy here. You wanna come get the armor guy?
I'll just wait for you at this spot.
Alright. Well, it has legendary potential on it. The Hammer of Laurent. Is that because I empowered it? It didn't have legendary potential before.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't.
That's what I got? That's cool.
So I think legendary potential was what it got for me doing the thing.
So that's a really good leveling weapon too.
Okay, that was easy. Okay, so now what the hell do I do with this? Study in time. Travel back to the Imperial era to the sealed door. The sealed door in the Great College.
But you have to go to Great College, so it looks like your closest waypoint's Imperial Whirlwind.
Yeah. It just said I needed to open the door. Apparently I didn't have the key to open the door, so they sent me to go get the key. I got the key. It took me like 2 seconds to go get the key. It wasn't even that hard. Now I have the key to open the door. I like the little armor guys. I do like that. I did not like the mages. I thought the mages were stupid. And I understand some of the mage items can be powerful, but like, I think the majority of the time I killed the mages, like 99% of the time, the gear was basically useless to me. So this time with the armor guys, I feel like 99% of the time the gear is useful to me. which is a straight about face in usefulness. gifts. It's hard. Huh. Am I done? I think I'm done. I think there's a waypoint here, but do I want to go find the waypoint? Not really.
Impossible. Impossible.
Assuming the waypoint must be up here. It's the only place I haven't explored.
Impossible.
That'll be enough.
Impossible.
I'm leaving. I don't want to be here anymore.
What do you want?
Oh, you already finished the sapphire tablet? Protective shield of frost.
TP to me!
TP to you. TP to you. Fine.
You're coming to where I am. I'm already
Search
right
for
outside.
the missing tablet.
You're here.
Yep, I'm hers. It's more big group down here. Yeah.
There's a full fight against the doorway.
Well, they shouldn't have been in the doorway.
Come take the tablet. How do you want? Don't want to go in there. We gotta go Urkel's abode.
The Temporal Sanctum.
That's one of the dungeons.
I've never done a dungeon.
I'm done, y'all.
I never done a dungeon. I have not done a dungeon. The dungeons. The dungeon. The dungeon.
Got my idle slot.
Connect my accounts. Ugh. They make me do everything. This is rude. I want my little pet.
Ah, yes?
And then I gotta sign in with Steam. But then it's probably gonna ask me for my Steam code. Okay. So did that do it? Do I have access to my little pet now?
May I tear a smile upon
Do
you?
I? Do I?
It drops.
Probably not until I relog or something. Yeah, the drops. I can't remember where that was with the frickin' multiplier for the melee damage. Or for the freeze rate multiplier.
I don't know. Could have been on the skill tree. Could have been on the passive tree. Everybody freeze.
Everybody freeze!
My condition has left me cold.
Hey, what's up, Sean? For the monster dog, because AC isn't cheap and it's hot. You know it's freaking hot. Like, holy Jesus. My balls is so sweaty. Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. Y'all didn't need to know that, but that's okay. Bom, 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 bom. God, I'm so freaking stupid. I should have paid attention. What I was trying to pay attention to. I think Ligonian Wrath might actually be a good play for this too. Because Ligonian Wrath gives me 25% chance to cast Stormbolt when hit, which basically gives me a 25% chance to. Well, I mean, it's kind of crappy. It's kind of like Diablo 4 logic, but it's a 25% chance at a 10% chance to basically make the Maelstrom go off. So every single time I get hit, I get a 25% chance for a Stormbolt. And because I have the other one, which is where Maelstrom has a, what is it, like a 10% chance? Where's it at? Yeah, whenever you expend a Storm stack, you have a 10% chance to create a Maelstrom stack. So I get like a, it's kind of like a weird synergistic bonus there. I mean, and it does actually give me additional damage, too. It's not like I'm not getting something out of it. It gives me melee damage and spell damage per point in Ligonian Wrath. So I think stacking 5 there might not actually be a bad idea at all. Let me go to one of the towns that actually has a frickin' respect person on it. I've been maxing and I'm like nowhere near max level. I don't even care. I'm having fun like designing the character. God, Cody had to freaking vomit in the house. It smells absolutely
Hello, traveler.
disgusting in here.
That's the hardest to get rid of.
It's disgusting. It's just absolutely disgusting. Okay, that should be 5 points. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, we only need 1 point and increased elemental melee damage. I'm not really too worried about that. It's okay, but I don't want to stack it. I would rather stack points into something else. Where was that one I was looking at? Ba, ba, dee, 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 dee. Da, 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 da. It's gonna take me a while to actually learn this system, I swear. Like half of this is literally just me trying to remember where the abilities are that I saw earlier, which is just absolutely silly
Do
when you
not
think about it.
dwell on regrets.
Like, where did I see that one thing? I don't even remember where that was.
Yeah, I'm very far from understanding all the intricacies about this game. I have so many questions about my own build that I created in my head, like how the things interact, and am I actually like getting the benefits that I think I'm getting? You know, like I don't know.
Are you really getting what you think you're getting? I don't know if you got what you think you got. That's okay, my friend, cause we're gonna get it, and we need to get that new legacy. Okay, I need that for sure. I was working toward Frozen Abyss. That's like super duper duper good. Maelstrom also heals allies in its area of effect each second. That's kind of neat. Okay, there we go. I got that finally. Then I want 2 there. Okay. Alright, what's left on the frickin' quests for the Imperial here? The Immortal Citadel and Ulrich's Revenge. It's another passive point for Ulrich's Revenge. That's from Yulia's Haven. make sure I get access to some of these other higher abilities, but... There we go. I don't know where you are. Well, I think I'll start working on this side quest. I want my beautiful passive points. I just realized I've got more room for charms too. I didn't even bother grabbing some out of the stash. I'm just gonna put that one I have in my inventory in there. It's huge. See, but I need to know that, and now the rest of my life is happier because I'm in the same boat. Only I done have AC right now. You don't have AC? That's freaking terrible. That's awful. That's an awful boat to be in. That is an awful boat to be in. That's why I always prefer cold weather to hot weather. My personal opinion, cold weather is always easier to deal with than hot weather. No matter how cold it gets. No matter if there's icicles hanging off your beard. Like, you can always bundle up, you can make yourself warmer somehow. Like, you could pile on the blankets, you could use pillows, you could shove pillows in your shirt if you want to. Like, you know, you can freaking make a fire. You can, like, I don't know. There's tons of different ways that you can warm yourself up, and it's not.
Layers.
It's like you can layer. You can prevent the wind from touching you. You know, by, like, you know, obviously forming some type of shelter. You can isolate yourself from the ground. There's like 1,000 different ways you can deal with cold weather. But like hot weather is so pervasive and evil that there's very little you can do to protect yourself from the frickin' the hot. Like it's not easy to protect yourself from the hot. I wish it was. I mean, and it really comes down to the fact that there's no such thing as cold. It's like a scientific creation just to understand what the absence of heat is. But that's really all cold is. It's just the absence of heat. So if if there's no heat, you can always find ways to conserve heat and to, make sure that your body heat that you're generating is not getting wasted. There's a lot of different ways that you can make that, work properly. But when it comes to, getting rid of excess heat, that's where things get difficult. Because once you have it, it's not easy to get rid of it. And your body generates it on a regular basis, right? Like, we don't generate cold. That's not what we do. We don't have like an AC pump inside of our body. We got a heat pump inside of our body. That's how our frickin' body works. So generating heat is easy. Like, getting rid of it is not as easy. Even just laying there, like on the bed, you're gonna generate a certain amount of heat. Physical activity just makes it worse. That's why it's nice to just sit here and just enjoy the gaming, because you're not moving around and you're generating less heat when you're not moving around. The only thing that ever really helped me, and it's something that I've seen animals take advantage of too. You've probably maybe even seen your dog do it. Is being really low down to the ground helps out a lot. Heat rises and cold air goes down. So when you're in a really hot room or hot area, the closer you are to the ground, the closer you are to the cooler air. And dogs will even dig like a little bit of a divot in the ground because the colder air is trapped in the dirt itself. So when they dig the hole, like the cold air kind of comes up from the dirt, and then the cold air actually kind of gathers in the hole as well. So like sometimes just laying on the floor instead of laying on the bed actually helps out a ton when you're really hot. People who have two-story houses are very well aware of this fact, because when you have a two-story house, the upper floor is usually really hot, and the lower floor is usually pretty cool, because all the hot air goes up to the second floor. Did I not click on that shrine? It'd be funny to have two bedrooms. Like you got like a two-story house, and you live in Virginia, so you got like two bedrooms. You got one that's the upstairs like winter bedroom, just so that when you get the heat pumping, all the heat's going upstairs, so you get to keep your bedroom warm easier. And then during the summertime, you got like a summer downstairs bedroom, so that when the AC's kicking, all the cold air's down there in your bedroom. We're like, all right, time to move down to the downstairs bedroom. It's too hot up here. What am I missing here? I'm missing something. Oh, no, I'm not missing anything. I already got whatever I needed to get, so, haha. Let's leave.
Ah, you've made it. I understand. Enric, the heart of the Citadel is beyond.
You killed him? If we pull this off, maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
Alright, so moving on to the upper necropolis. Are you already on your way over there, or? I don't even know. Like I say, I'm having fun building the characters in this game. I think that's the most fun part that I'm having so far. Just the designing of the characters, trying to figure out exactly how I want everything to work. Like playing with the skills and seeing what I like the best. Oh, unique amulets. Tears of the Forest. +1 summon Spriggan, +1 the Spriggan form, 2 to rage per second, 6% increased movement speed while transformed, 25% armor while transformed, and 51 mana. What is the Spriggan form? Is that a druid thing? Is that even 30 druid? Guys, come back to life.
Impossible.
I guess they are undead monsters. That's okay, I'll shatter their bones.
Impossible.
Yeah, thank you, Sean. Why you got a little US after your name, babe? So everybody knows you're from the US? Cody sleeps in the coolest room in the house and takes up most of the bed. He does. He also vomited on the floor up here. And he vomited on the floor down there. I don't know what he ate, but he's not having a good day. He must have eaten something when he was outside, because he ain't, yeah. He's not feeling so good. Cody's having a bad day. His tumbly hurts. I ain't give him nothing crazy today. I gave him a couple chips, I think. Like, wasn't even that many. It was like 2 or 3. I'm not even talking like whole-size chips. They were just like little tiny little things. I think he must have eaten something while he was outside. I just don't know what.
A cat.
It must be a dead cat. I'm in the sewers if you want to join me. I'm trying to work on the next part of the quest.
Getting some items off the other guy.
Just trying to like... I guess I got... yeah, so I got all the side quests completed up till now to this point, so...
Yeah, you unlock new ones as you progress through the main story. There's ones that just give gold, and then there's ones that give the passes and the idols. They give you extra though, like you don't need to do them all. Because there's a cap, I think it's like 8 idol slots and 15 passes and stuff. Tells you your progress.
Yeah, I got you.
You have to kill all the mobs in here, or you already did that?
Destroy the Imperial Watchers? I don't know.
Yeah, they're on the map. There's like a bunch of circles.
Oh, well. I'm just running along murdering everything. I didn't say anything. I've been killing everything, too. Anything that pops up dies.
Kill them all. Did you see the Gladiator 2 trailer yesterday?
What was it?
They made a sequel. It's a Gladiator.
Oh.
Yeah,
He's dead. How do they sequel that?
exactly. He's dead. Well, Russell Crowe's not in it, but yeah. It's like a continued story after that timeline.
He's dead, guys. I think he's dead. Pretty sure he's dead.
Maybe they're trying to do something with the little boy. Like the
Okay,
son.
so he's dead. Alright, all those guys are dead. Heat index has been 105 to 115 all week. Yeah, we got a heat advisory warning. They actually came out and said that, like, stay inside, drink plenty of fluids. I guess it's pretty bad in this particular area. I mean, they went out, they came out and said it. They're like, don't, they're like, don't go out there. Don't do it. Like, the lawn needs to be mowed, and I'm like, you know what? I don't think it's worth my life. I think I'll stay inside. I'll mow it when it's a little bit cooler outside. I'll get it later.
We got them all, sir.
Oh no, I'm just murdering everything. I was hoping to find another one of those armor guys. What the hell is this over here? It's kind of cool looking.
They're in the sewers.
Well, it's like a, well, that's kind of neat. Are you still lightning?
I am lightning.
Oh, this is really nice. Let me link this to you. You actually might want this for your lightning build. Seems kind of freaking broken, to be honest. Control right click. Yeah, that's it. I mean, tell me that's not good for a lightning build. Not only does it give you 32% increased lightning damage and minion increased lightning damage, it also gives you a 6% chance to cast Healing Nova when you get hit.
It's interesting.
That
Healing
seems pretty nice. Oh, it's a large one, obviously. It's just going to take up a lot of your slots there, but...
Definitely something. I don't know if Healing Nova is an ability in the game, or is it just like an idol only? It must be an ability. What class has Healing Nova?
I don't know. Let me look it up real quick. Let me look up Healing Nova. Last Epoch Healing Nova. Healing Nova. Every 15 seconds, you cast Healing Nova on your next hit, Druid, level 35.
Passive?
It's a Druid passive, yes. So it's one of our passives.
Very passive.
You found some ginger pills for his tummy? I mean, he's currently asleep. He's dead asleep, but yeah, I'll bring him out. He's obviously not feeling well. He might vomit again. he just might. I'll bring him out right now.
Gross.
Alright. Cody's downstairs with his mama, and I got a chinchilla now. What's up, Mr. Namor? Were you being a good boy? Are you already all the way to the finish line?
No, come here. There's a bunch of idols.
Okay. Portal to fire. Nice. Increased health regeneration and 7% void essence. Better than the one I'm using. 13% increased cold damage. 8% chance to gain a 30 ward when hit. I like that. It's kind of nice. I don't got a second shirt on, buddy. You gonna scratch me up. He's a what? That's bullcrap. That's a lot of wards. I mean, idols or charms. Charms. Call them charms. That's right, chinchilla time. Welcome to the Chinchy. We got lots of chinches. Everywhere you see a chinch, there's another chinch. Like the chinchies. What's the matter? Big old silly butt. You want me to move the pillow so you got more room? Is that what it is? Here, I'll take the pillow out so you can have some more room. There you go. Now you got some more room back there. Look, see? Got plenty of room. You can hide back there. I know you like to hide. Don't tell me what to do. I'll do whatever I want to do. You don't tell me. All this gold on the ground all over the place. Who are we going to fight? The Lich King?
Yep.
The undead are prideful, as many weak men are.
I've been expecting you. It was a trap! Do not look surprised.
You should have seen this coming. You know how the Emperor operates. Yes. And now your friend will watch. Frozen in magic.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face this. Who are you?
Your snake is ugly. And you should feel bad.
No more games. You. Why are you here?
Now's our chance. Quick, use Herot's lance.
You pathetic human mistake. What are you doing? You can kill me. You think you can?
Enough! Can't use the lance! The lance of Herot. Where is it? Quickly! You need to get out of here!
Hey, you wanna go in there? Go ahead. Go ahead. I ain't got no shirt under there, but go ahead. Alright, fine then. Well, don't go under there then. Didn't want you to anyway.
Back in my time. Wait, I recognize these mountains. I must hurry.
Ow, ow, ow. I don't have any fire damage unless my totem is down. Or fire resistance unless my totem is down. Like, they started hitting me with fire damage and I was like, ah, ah, ah. Like, well, hold on, let me get my totem down first. Experimental iron greaves of insulation. What are you looking at, weirdo? Weird chinchilla? Holy Jesus. That's pretty powerful. Might give me a reason to use a melee weapon, one-handed weapon. Check that thing out. It's kind of neat. 43 melee cold damage, 43 spell cold damage, 45% freeze multiplier. Seems to be specifically designed for cold.
An ice scepter. Oh yeah. Very nice. Very nice.
Didn't know an ice scepter existed, but now I do.
The raw crit chance is very nice too. Because it actually scales so heavily, just like base crit. So it scales up all the percentage increases.
Impossible.
I'm gonna craft the staff. My goodness, the staff. Stormbreaker.
Holy crap, there's 2 purple items in here now. What the hell? I didn't know I could do that. So, apparently the yellow items turn into purple items if they upgrade far enough. I think you might want this halberd that I somehow created. It's actually kind of ridiculous. I'll have to show it to you. Hold on, let me challenge this guy so I can get the items first. Okay. So this is the halberd that popped out of this guy. Check that thing out.
Does that kill this guy?
No room. No room.
Let me know if you want that halberd. I think you might like that.
No room.
Alberto Bertel. Oh, that's a lot of lightning damage. That's like, is that a T6 or
A
T7?
lot of lightning damage. Like, holy Jesus. It's lightning damage. It's not even. It's T6 sealed, is what it says.
T6. Yeah, concealed because it's off of the initial 4.
Yeah, and then like it's the other things can all be modified, but the lightning can't be modified. So I don't know. That's a lot of freaking lightning damage, a percent increase, and you're doing lightning, so
Yeah,
267% is ridiculous. I haven't seen anything that high so far.
It just would, I can't use like an axe or anything with this build. I use the staff like you do. And I don't actually use melee, so like melee damage doesn't help me in this build. Because I'm like a tornado caster.
I also got this too, which is also kind of interesting as well. Check this out. It's a 74% chance to shock on hit. It's got 2 open slots too, so could put a
That's
bunch of crazy things on there. I don't know. I need to grab some of this stuff and take it back with me. I gotta make a town visit. I got a bunch of stuff I want to hold on to or destroy, whatever. Want this one, that too. Oh, you're one of the big boys, ain't you? Yeah, dang. Gotta be one of them big giant axes. Okay. Alright, no big deal, no big deal. Big giant axe, we got it. Alright, back to town for a second.
And free. Yeah, I think the item will turn purple once you go over T5. As soon as you cross T6 and T7, they turn purple. I think that's what you saw happen.
Well, the mace turned into a legendary potential item.
Which is nice.
I need another tab. I need a tab specifically for the idols. I'm gonna hang on to these idols. Honestly, they're so specific, they're hyper specific most of the time. So like having a whole bunch of them on hand is not exactly a bad thing.
Yeah.
That way I can just customize to my heart's content. Okay, that goes in there. I got Tears of the Forest with the Spriggan thing on it. I don't know what the hell that is. least I got some gear I can gear up a character with later.
For sure.
This Slayer's scepter seems really interesting for this build. I don't know. I don't know how like melee damage works. When it says melee cold damage, does it count the same as melee damage? Because it doesn't have melee damage on it. I don't know.
You could have both. You could have regular melee damage and melee cold. It's like a double dip.
I mean, this is a one-handed weapon, right? Yeah, so this could be combined together with a shield of some type. I haven't found any shields, but I did find this dedication of the Erased Primalist, which is something about like 42% chance on hit to grant one of your minion the aspect of the spider and +1 to all Primalist skills. I mean, Primalist skills are things like the Wolf, which I'm using, Maelstrom is Primalist, Gathering Storm is Primalist. So I mean, I guess that's not like terrible. I can't use those with it? What the hell? I guess you can't use it? It's not letting me put it on. Oh. That's the relic slot. I didn't even notice that was the relic slot. I don't think I want to give up my ridiculously good relic for that.
Oh, you got one of those? Yeah, I just got one of those too. Those are very nice for us. Well,
Oh, what's up, Vegan Eater? Thanks for this sub, man. I appreciate
the thing
it.
about those items, if you go back to that item,
Yeah.
has the Weaver's Will on it.
Yeah, what is that? I don't even know.
So every time, like,
As you slay
it spends.
enemy-
Go ahead, you just read it. What you were just saying.
Oh. As you slay enemies with this item, equip the Weaver will gradually rebuild it by granting it new random affixes.
Yes.
And upgrade them. Each new affix tier costs 1 Weaver's Will. No more than 4 affixes can be added.
Yeah, so it'll just add like a bunch of affixes, and it'll start upgrading them too. So you can get like really nasty items with the Weaver's Will.
So I just put it on there and play with it, basically.
That's exactly what I just did.
Okay, and then we'll see what it gets, sort of. Alright, well, let me go gamble myself an offhand with something. I don't know.
Gold won't save you. The blade might.
But,
Shield?
I guess just a shield. Didn't I have? I thought I had a shield in the stash. Did I not have a shield in the stash? Probably didn't. Yeah, I do. 4 health gained on block, void resistance, and 14% elemental resistance. That's not bad. But elemental resistance is not void and necrotic, is it? Hmm. Hmm. Elemental damage, chance to chill on hits. What else can we throw on there? Freeze rate multiplier. I can't upgrade that one anymore. Okay. Let's play around with that. Alright, back down to the gates of hell. To the gates of hell. Am I playing Beastmaster? No, I'm not playing Beastmaster Vegan Eater. I'm playing just my own builds. I'm doing
You're a shaman.
a shaman, kind of like. I think I'm more primalist than I am shaman, though, aren't I? Like I'm like three skills primalist, 2 skills shaman.
Yeah.
Because I'm using avalanche. I still haven't been able to specialize into avalanche yet, but.
But I think what
Eventually.
he meant is like which like ascendancy did you choose? 'Cause,
Yeah, I
like,
chose
you have the
shaman. Yeah. I mean, honestly, though, looking at it now, I mean, I don't know if I could have just gone like full primalist and still ended up pretty decently set up how I am right now. I just wouldn't have access to the totem and avalanche, but I'm still doing pretty darn good damage without it. I like how Maelstrom works. It's really neat.
Yeah, I love it. I'm a Maelstrom enjoyer.
A Maelstrom. Chinchilla's in my shirt right now, and it makes it look like I've got like horrible cancerous lumps just like growing inside of me or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. Don't pay attention to my horrible cancerous lumps, guys. What do I put points in now? I need, what, 3 points from Lagon's answer? I don't know if I want to do Lagon's answer. No, I don't need any points in Lagon's answer because I'm going for Swirling Maelstrom. And I'm also was thinking about Thunder Strike for the attack speed. Yeah, so I don't really need any of that. Another hotfix? See a waypoint up there. Chinchilla, it's a little bit too hot to be hiding in my shirt today. Like, I hate to tell you this, but it's just a tad too hot, buddy. It is. You probably should just not do that, because you're gonna die from heating, from overheat.
Hey guys.
What's up, Dev? We have a third.
Yeah. Xyler was on a little bit last night too, so I think there's 4 of us playing right now.
Hey, plus my 10 viewers, we've got a whole 14 people.
There you go.
Back in my time. Wait, I recognize these mountains.
Turn my brain off today after work. What are you playing, Ginger?
Same thing I was last time, really. Just trying to actually do it this time. I didn't even get a chance to really do the build last time. The like storm.
I don't remember what you were playing.
I was doing like a cold shaman, like focusing mainly on like converting everything into cold abilities and like frostbite and whatnot. Seems to be working pretty well.
Very good.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty good.
What level is everyone?
I'm level 45 now.
So you should be getting close-ish to being, well, you only have to get through level, or I don't know, Act 7, and then you can like jump right on into the end game.
This is the first time I've ever played the game. I'm not gonna skip anything.
Yeah, no, it's good. Good to see the end of the campaign.
Alright, are you ahead of me?
Travel down the mountain. Rand's Warpath.
I think you went back.
Went backwards? What do you mean I went backwards?
Yeah, I think when you took your TP, you went the wrong way.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's not really easy to figure out which way to go since they delete the map every single time we go to town.
Yeah.
They got some stuff they need to work on. Delete the map, delete the map. I'll just portal to you. Did you investigate further about the online map seeds in D2R? I saw a YouTube video about the offline seeds. Super interesting. So online, the seeds change every single time you go into a game. It's very difficult to take advantage of the seeds when they're changing constantly. So that's something. The I accidentally clicked on that exit. I'm pretty sure I need to go back. The main issue with online is finding common elements that actually match so that you can use it. And we did actually try to investigate one specific common element, which seemed to be between all the seeds, which would kind of tell you which seed that you're in. I kind of stopped for a little while because honestly I'm kind of afraid I'm going to break the online game economy if I ever figure it out. And honestly, it's not really a matter of if I can figure it out. It's just a matter of, I think, spending the time to record the variables and eventually come up with a, like, exploitable pattern online. I don't know if it's a good idea to do that, though, because, I mean, if I was able to eventually figure out, for instance, how to get a burr rune every single time online, or just like maybe if it was only even like every other time, or like 1 out of 100 or something, you know, I would tank the market. Nothing would be valuable anymore. There'd be burr runes floating around everywhere. Not exactly sure that's a good thing. Unless you want to tank the economy, and that's something completely different. You, sir, are evil.
He does. He told me that. That is one chest piece for your build if I ever seen one.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Well, thank you. Whole damage all over this, Eugene.
Primalist, Ice Wolf Garb, cold damage. And minion cold damage too.
Open prefix.
Percent chance to shock attackers. That's interesting. It's a freeze shield? Wait, what? I didn't know there was a freeze shield. Look at that. The passive on it is 149% freeze rate multiplier.
That's pretty cool.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put that on. It's extra freeze rate multiplier is extra freeze rate multiplier. Lost connection to the game server. What? Were you able to get the same seed twice online? No. You cannot get the same seed twice online. You can never get the same seed twice online. Ever. That's not something that you could potentially do. Which is not what I said earlier either. So what I was talking about earlier is the ability to use common elements between seeds to find the seed code and then know which seed you are in and then be able to exploit the seed that you are in. In other words, you would go to a specific place that is common across all seed codes from 1 to 35,000. Then you would take those 35,000 seed codes and you would plot them out, essentially, to figure out what drops from this particular place across all the seed codes. You would go to that particular body, click on it, what drops out of it, you would go reference the sheet would tell you what the seed code is. And it actually does indeed work. It's just takes a lot of learning, a lot of going in and basically making a giant spreadsheet of what drops from the corpse and then recording essentially like all of the seed codes and figuring out what you're in. It's a whole headache, and it would take a very long time, but it would work. It would just take a very long time. A very, very long time indeed. Put you right there. And I didn't like it. It's like, this is my gear, so I'll shove this right here. And then I teleport to you. I don't know why I just lost connection. It was really weird. Do I have a favorite class and ascendancy? I just started playing with Rude Master, but I'm only like level 20. This is the first character I've really played since the game launched. I haven't really had much of a chance to really dive into Last Epoch. I've been too busy.
Got stuck on the server issues when it first launched.
Well, yeah, I got stuck on the server issues when the game first launched. I got, I also had issues with, the first time I tried to play, I had issues with the move and click not being bound together, and I couldn't deal with it. Being able to move and attack at the same time is just too integral to how I play ARPGs. I couldn't stand it, so that was like the first time I tried, I couldn't get the move and click to work, and then like the second time I tried, that was when the server issues happened, and then like I tried to play a little offline, but that got interrupted by other things that were more important at the time, like season starts from various other games. So this is really the first time I've actually had to like really dive into the game. I mean, we had like the Diablo 4 season, and then like PTR, and then there was like another Diablo 4 season, and then another PTR, and then the Diablo 2 seasons popped up, and then there was Elden Ring, and I didn't really had the chance to dive back into it.
Just turned my UI off by accident, and I have no clue what the key bind was.
Now you get to press all the keys like a madman.
I can't even hit escape and look at the settings. The UI is completely disabled.
The Weaver has added the dedicated... What?
Yeah, it probably added an affix or something.
It said it deleted an affix.
That's a little
I'm trying to like fight monsters here, so I can't really read what it said. Is it in my chat? It's not even in here, is it? No, it's not.
Yeah, just look at the item.
I don't even remember what the item had on it. 9% critical strike multiplier.
You got, that's what I got to do. I got crit multi. Nice. Boss room's this way. Next HUD.
Your friend plays it a bunch? I mean, so far playing Last Epoch, and I really kind of feel like the game wasn't designed around the idea of like leveling up your character and having fun with it. It seems to be more designed around the end game aspect of it, which is a little weird. Like the forging system seems to be balanced toward end game. Doesn't seem to care that you're leveling up your character. Like a lot of the stuff, like you know, skipping to the end and just like being able to set your character up really quickly by going down alternate leveling paths. I mean, it's I don't really know why they're so they got such a hard on for like the end of the game. Lost Ark was like that too, where it felt like they didn't really care about the leveling process or anything. all that you did in Lost Ark really was like get to the max level as quickly as possible so that you can do the end game content. Why you kill the poor deer? That was rude.
Much longer.
He's so good too. He helps us out. We gotta help him though.
Go north. Retrieve the lance.
No!
Put your weapons down! Herot, my lord. Who is this? I can't hear you.
Should not have waited so long to come here.
Oh,
I'm stronger now. I am ready to
Yes.
regain my honor.
It's kind of an interesting item that I found. It's cleansing nomad belt of endurance, 32 ward gained on potion use, 100% chance to cleanse all ailments on potion use. So as soon as you use your potion, it heals you what? Bleeds,
see.
poisons, just anything? Seems pretty cool. What are you doing in that tab? Get out of here. You belong in this tab, you big giant weirdo thing.
We don't have much time. We need the lance of Herot.
What a typo, man. He said, okay, thanks, because I was using lifesteal on my Berserker Dravbarb. But after watching this video, though, maybe Crushing Blow works the same. But yeah, I didn't know the life stake not working. I wonder how many other people don't know that. That's right, the life stake, guys. I am replying to this. Man, I love me some life stake. Yum. I had to, okay. He's gonna see his typo. He's gonna be like, what's a life stake? And then he's gonna look at his comment and realize it's his typo.
Then we must be ready.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
Yes? Farewell.
Okay. Let's, idle inventory expansion. Ah, why you biting? Stop with the biting me. Rude. Why you be rude? Rude? Not gonna give you no more peanut butter bars if you acting up. That's right, I said. No more peanut butter bars. Chunky boy. You get fat anyway. Look at all this chunky chunks. Seems like there's a lot of quests around here. Do we want to do the quests?
We
The
can.
ice caverns and the tundra.
Well, we're
That
gonna
also-
go back that way. In
We're
a
going up
second.
there anyway? Okay.
Yeah, we go this way first, then we go back that way.
You bet not. You bet not. Don't I'll fight you.
Awesome.
No, you don't. Always jumping on my keyboard. You're a rude little chinchilla. Get out of here with your little attitude. That's right. I'll hold you over here. I'll put you in timeout jail. How about that? And then you can just be a helicopter. Put you in helicopter jail. There you go. There you go. Be in helicopter jail. That's what you deserve because she's being bad. Oh no, helicopter jail. Whatever will he do? He's in some helicopter jail. Poor guy.
Terra watch over you.
I'm playing one-handed because I got a Chinchilla in the other one. Because he's being bad. That's right. I said it bad. I quit being bad. Or are you going back in timeout?
I'm out.
So I don't like timeout. It's not a good thing. I'm gonna eat an almond bar. How about that? You want some?
Did you talk to this guy? What level are you, Devron?
23.
23. Still had Xyler. I don't know where Xyler is.
He's lower than me, I think.
Sentinel skill. What am I gonna do with Sentinel? Oh, that damage. Okay, this build's heating up quite nicely.
$24.
I might be doing another character, too. Eventually. I was thinking
The
about
Falconer is a lot of fun. The build that Tyler's playing.
I was thinking about like a melee. I want to do like a big two-handed honking melee smacker. I don't really know what to do, but it's like look and see.
You gotta pick your class and then your specialization from there. You probably just have to look at the skills.
Yeah.
Go. poison res. I need to craft poison res in this house. Enough is enough.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, he casts Avalanche and it owns.
Physical and cold damage.
Yeah, it's Avalanche. It's a lot of damage. It's actually scary how much damage this guy does. I forgot until you died. I was like, oh yeah, this guy will just rock.
I actually have really good physical and cold resistances. I'm pretty sure my fizz and cold are like probably some of my best resistances.
I know, and his are like his attack is like super juice. It's like it hits you with a ton of boulders at one like shot. It's insanity.
Use the blessed horn in the tundra. Okay, so we need to go back to Heborian Forest. It says
we
there's
didn't
two
finish the
things.
side
It says
quest.
there's two things here. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta finish the side quest. Gotta get passes and idols and do jank.
Impossible.
The Thunder Bear is here.
One thing I do notice about this game is if you don't have an AoE attack, it looks like you're going to be pretty sad. They throw tons of little tiny monsters at you all the time.
Oh yeah.
What do they call them? And they called them in the trailer. They said they called them swarming monsters. Tons of swarming monsters.
Okay, so we got all the quests done in this area. So we go back to the main Hiboria, main town.
I thought there was one more.
No, we got them all. We got the one quest done and the part from this area for the other quest.
It says I have one over here.
We got the part already. I'm pretty sure. Check your quest log. See it should be checked that part of it.
When I look at the map, it says there's something still here. Or is it just
doesn't-
pointing me at the door?
It didn't take it away from the map once we got it. Like the part.
So it's just sending me back to the entrance. Okay. Well, that's not help. Wants me to go to the Nomads camp. I didn't get the waypoint in the Nomads camp, apparently.
Just TP to me, and then you can turn in the one quest we just did. And get your idol slots. Need necrotic, void, poison.
Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
This is the main quest? Okay, well that's...
There should be a side quest we just turned in the town.
I need to get out of here.
Yes.
Hey, idle slots.
then we can continue on with the other side quest and the main.
Shove some crappy idols in the slots real quick. No.
Resistances.
Pretty much. What I've been doing for the most part.
The only thing that matters, really.
Well, also, like, elemental resistances seem rather unimportant. Like, so... For the most part, I've been focusing on the only two that seem to matter, which is Necrotic and Void. And Poison,
And
also.
physical, good too. Yeah.
I guess I need, just Necrotic. Let's do that one. And there's Poison. Let's grab Poison. That's good. Too many resistances in this game.
There are a lot of them.
It's a little much. I mean, Diablo 2 has fire, lightning, ice, cold, or sorry, fire, lightning, ice, poison, physical, and magic, which is 6. I mean, this game, I guess I'm all 7 with poison. I counted poison, so 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one has 7. I just, I guess, decided to throw in an extra one just because.
I don't remember it being very hard to cap.
Yeah, there's some base items later on that give you a ton of resist as implicit, like physical, necrotic, implicit.
Yeah, but one of the things I noticed is that, like, there's no such thing as all res in this game. They have elemental
There's
res.
all elemental, and that covers 3 of them,
Yeah,
right?
3 out of 7, which isn't really the greatest. I haven't really had much of an issue with fire, lightning, or ice so far.
Yeah, you will.
Not on this character. This character puts down a totem and literally just caps out fire, lightning, and ice easily. In fact, overcaps them by miles.
The nice thing about Shaman.
Cleaver solution. Your intelligence is equal to your strength.
Yeah.
That's really cool. +1 skills, 42 melee physical damage, 5 strength. That seems like a fun one to empower. Let's go ahead and empower that one. Ugh, it's poison. Ow. Nasty poison attacks on him. Had to back away for a second. Yeah, the shaman's a dirty cheater when it comes to resistances, for elemental resistances.
Yep. I haven't played many of the other classes, but I'm sure like the Necro or whatever it is probably has easy necrotic resist, and there's probably like a lot of avenues depending on what class you are.
What's up, Con?
Hey guys.
Hey,
What's up, man?
What's up?
what level did you get to, Con?
29.
Oh, there you go. Devron's pretty close to you.
You're right with me.
Alright.
I'm 26 right now.
Time to
Okay.
team up.
Yeah.
Touch tips.
Touch tips.
How do you even, like, find anybody?
They got to give you their name. So hit H. It brings up a social tab, and then your name is at the top, and that like you can add them by their name, or they can add you by your name.
Literally, my name is just Devron. So, it's not hard.
Where do you add somebody?
Impossible.
You gotta tell them the button to press. I can't remember.
H.
Player, add friend. Okay.
At the bottom of that screen. We go that way. Let me grab the waypoint.
All right, add friend. What are you, Leo?
What is mine? Leonard.
Okay, same. Did it work?
For me or Devron?
For you.
I am in the loading screen.
Oh.
I will tell you in a second.
Oh, you have to like accept.
I do not see the request. It usually tells you.
Try me. I'm Con1255.
On 1-2.
55.
On 1255 has been added to your friends list.
Oh, online off. I only see Dever on it. Oh, accept here.
Ginger DC.
Ginger.
He shows offline to me.
He's off his chair. Something must happen.
Oh, I guess we're already together.
Sorry, Cody wanted back in for some reason. Cody the vomit dog. You done vomiting today? Cause I think I'm done smelling it. That's what we're doing today. Is I'm done with that.
I'm one of the ice cabs below you to finish that quest. After you grab that waypoint, you can just click on me.
Okay. There we go. Big old bear.
How did it get to the front screen?
H.
H for help.
How do you Ginger? What's your ID? Or
GG
you want to
Mentor.
just?
That's Mr. Mentor to you.
Yeah, I'm just a GG mentor.
The mentor freshness.
Attitude list.
I don't know. I mean, he can be up here if he wants to. He don't have to be downstairs. I wish he'd stop vomiting. It's stinking up here real bad at this point. It does not smell good. It does not. If you had smell-o-vision, you would change the channel. Can you imagine flipping through the channels? You got smell-o-vision. You're like, yep, yeah, okay, yeah, all right, okay. Ooh, what's that? Change it quick, quick, quick! It's like the National Geographic channel, and it's all about dung beetles.
And as the dung beetle prepares his ball for mating, the female inspects his dung beetle ball to make sure that it is the right size and appropriate for mating.
Might do a Void Knight next. They look interesting.
They looked fun last season. I don't know if they're still good. There was one of the void one, I don't know, one of the classes there that was like super OP because like it was so like ward heavy.
Yeah.
And they nerfed some of the ward stuff this season.
Yeah, they gave it like a cap, like a diminishing return.
Yeah.
A soft cap, which is nice.
Deborah, I have one of those altars. You wanna, or where you can choose like weapons? Does it give it to both of us?
You can both do it, so you can choose yours and then he can choose his. It actually works for both of you.
Oh, nice.
Hold on, I'm beating a boss right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you beat that boss. Give my money.
Emperor's Remains, baby.
Possible.
How do you teleport to someone? Or you just-
Right click on their
my
portrait.
picture.
Teleport. 2-player. It'll open a portal, and I don't know if you have to click on the portal or if you don't have to click on the portal. I swear sometimes it does it on its own, and then sometimes I stand there for like 10 seconds looking like an idiot, and then I click on the portal and suddenly it works. I really don't understand what's going on with the portal. But click on it just to be sure.
Click on.
Do it,
Wolf,
do it.
Get up, Wolf. What are you doing?
Return to the medicine man, Ginger. Follow the instrucciones, man.
Well, I'm just, you know, I don't want to do instructions.
Necrotic.
Some of the stuff in this game is really weird. I don't know. They need to work on some of this stuff. Like, I don't understand. Like, the whole teleporting after you click on a doorway, you'll click on a doorway by accident, and then you'll be, like, running down the pathway to where you need to go. And it takes forever for it to teleport you, but you don't know that. So you're just, like, you're just doing your thing. You're just killing monsters. You're just singing a little song and whistling, and then all of a sudden your character's in a load screen, and you're like, wait, what? Because you accidentally touched the doojank at some point, and it like delay teleports you. The whole deleting your map when you teleport back to town too. They gotta do something about that as well.
Yeah, like resets the map.
Like, because then because it like ruins your spatial awareness. Like a lot of the times, that's what you use your you know, to figure out where you are in an area. Is you basically just, you know, use that to understand the location of where you are. You're like, okay, well, I've already explored this part of the map, so I've already been there. And then, like, that part of the map is unexplored, and I haven't been there, so that's the part that I need to go to. So then you go back to town to sell your equipment or whatever, and then you come back, and then the whole map is deleted, and you're like, where am I? I don't even know where I am anymore. What is up? What is down? I don't know. Okay, so we need to go to the tundra.
Yeah, after you turn that in, then you can come to the tundra where I am. We continue.
Han, should I come to you now?
Yeah, yeah, sure. I was running around.
Did you have that one thing or no?
Yeah, it's over. It's up here.
And Bobby Kitten likes to lay with you at night. Bobby Kitten needs to keep his butt away from my blanket because I'm allergic to cats. You make sure you tell him keep his butt off my blanket. And scooch him to the left if he tries. Always the left.
Impossible.
Do you see it right here?
Oh, yep.
These guys do cold damage, and I'm capped out on cold resistance, and they still just like rip right through me. I don't even know what's going on. I got 75% cold resistance. They start hitting me with cold damage, and my HP just goes way down. And fast. Oh, there's an armor thing, and there's a doojank up there?
Impossible.
Do the jank. We have to go to around to go up there.
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm guessing you gotta go like all the way around.
Yeah, up and around.
Yeah, there's a side path right here. Okay. There's an armor thing over there too.
I am Thunderman.
Chest. Garbage.
Ooh, Bastion.
Soulfire Bastion key.
Couple of Dungeons. Devron, you there?
I'm here.
Do you remember what all the dungeons were for? I remember one dungeon was for making legendary potential items. One was like a gambling. Was the other one gold or something?
I don't honestly remember spending a lot of time in the dungeon. I
Jesus.
spent more time in the end time. What's it called? The alternate path, whatever.
That was a lot of poison.
Yeah.
I can't see anything. There's too many items on the ground.
Oh, got 3 exalted items. I feel so good. A sentinel relic for a different character. Wow, that's a lot of cold res that I'll never need. That's a garbage item.
No room. No room.
Cooldown recovery speed while transformed. I actually like this.
Okay, so we gotta go to the tundra now.
No room.
That's an interesting idol. Kind of like that. Why is it none? What? Apparently my chat's broken. Okay. Hey, look, it's just like Diablo.
Where'd you go now?
I'm back to town because we need to go to the tundra to finish up this quest.
We are in the tundra.
The
The waypoint's just right above. Yeah.
I'm just going. Well, I'm just I'm getting rid of all this crap too. I wanted to put this idol. I got like a bunch of little items that I need to go in the stash.
I know.
I'm a raccoon. You shush.
Yes, I know.
You know I'm a
I
raccoon.
know who I'm playing with. I know exactly. who I'm
Exactly,
playing
raccoon. Okay, raccoon.
And I'm a
Don't
thunder
judge.
bear.
Don't judge my raccoonliness.
Wait, hold on. Is there a class that can turn you into a
Raccoon
Body
class.
Pig said he's gonna make a raccoon flag. His wife is gonna make us a raccoon flag.
You can be Beastmaster and summon an army of raccoons.
I think I would win everything. I would win the world. I would just win. That's it. You've won. What? What did I win? I don't know. I won. Now I found a pretty cool charm.
Yes.
I'm just gonna call them charms. It's easier that way. Pretty cool charm that gives you like
Idols?
the yeah. I'm just gonna call them charms. It gives you
Diablo,
bleed,
TTR, can't get away
bleed
from
and
it.
physical damage. That's kind of neat. It's a chance for bleed and physical. I mean, if you make a system that's literally charms and then call it not charms, it's still
Yes.
charms. Like it's still charms.
Get charmed on.
It's like if they made runes, but then called them like glarms, and you're like, they're still runes. I was like, no, but they're called glarms in this game. They're glarms, and instead of symbols on them, they have emojis. See, this one's a smiley face.
How does it work when you pair with somebody and you're at different points in the campaign?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
know.
I think you're a couple quests ahead of me, and so, like, I don't know.
Yeah, so is it, like, do you get all the, like, do you have to go back, or?
I don't know. What yellow quest are you on, right?
Okay, I got some necrotic
Travel
resistance
west
now.
to Thedema.
Alright, so I'm doing the Immortal Empire, show Aldrich's Wing to the Outcast Seer in the Risen Lake.
He's probably only one quest behind you. Could get
Probably.
him.
I mean, classic way of doing it is just group up and figure out who's the furthest behind, and then just do their quests, and hopefully you'll sync up at some point.
Like, I just got to the Imperial era, and I think he's a couple quests into the Imperial era.
I mean, what chapter are you guys on?
4.
How do you know?
I mean, it's
The little number.
Yeah, it says
next
it on
to the-
your next to your quest. It
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm on 4.
Says, okay, so you're
Come
both
back
on
to me,
4.
and we can just push forward because I'm pretty sure I'm a little bit behind. And I found one of those thingies.
Okay, I got bees. You guys like bees? Because I got bees. I got bees! Keeper's gloves, unique hide gloves, 37% poison resistance, 32% minion poison resistance, and a 10% chance to summon a swarm of bees on melee hit. 8-second cooldown. Bees.
So this game doesn't think I'm in a party right now. So I'm gonna rejoin this party once we kill this boss. The chat system doesn't think I'm in a party.
I'm not in it. My chat doesn't even work. It just
Yeah?
says none.
I
Like
had
when I
that
go to the
problem too.
when I go to the list and it like to choose like the channel that I'm in, it just says none and it has
None
no
yet.
options.
None yet chat.
I'm in the Nunya chat. Nunya business.
Yeah, I think I had to relaunch the game like D2 to fix it, actually. Just like D2. It's like, let's copy that D2 bug on over.
Dude, that chat bug is so annoying in D2. I mean, I don't even understand what the hell. It didn't exist in D2 LOD. That's something that was added with D2R, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's new.
I have no idea which way to go.
Yep.
Guessing to that.
This way, down here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the cold damage here. It's insane. Even capped out on cold res, it's like ripping me to shreds. Like when I was in the void area and I was getting one shot by the void guys, like I knew I was like, okay, I got terrible, void resistance. I'm at 0% void resistance. Like that's understandable. Here I'm at 75%, and I'm actually like, what am I at normally? 118% with my totem down. I walk up to the monsters, and they hit me in the face with a cold attack, and all my HP disappears instantly. I don't even know what's going on.
Oh, shredding you.
They're just shredding me with icicles. I think they laughed at one point and said, he's immune, guys. he said he's immune. He's not immune.
You are not prepared.
Impossible. Impossible. I'm gonna get this gold here. I'll take some gold.
Absolute zero.
It's the mentor.
I was joking on Leon's bear earlier. You guys missed it. Leon's bear looks like it was drawn by like a 5-year-old who didn't know what bears look like, but he did his best.
And then I asked Ginger, would he press my version of the bear in the woods?
Yeah, we went down that dark path. Bear eats face. Nothing will ever beat the guy that there was a whole like TV show with the guy who like lived with bears. I'm not sure if you guys saw it. And he had like interviews and stuff with the reporters. And there was this whole thing where like he talked about his father and how his father was always like upset with him. And his father told him he was never going to grow up to be shit, and how he was a horrible person, and like he just didn't have any potential. And he said, "Look at me now." And then like a couple days later, the bears ate him and pooped him out.
Oh no!
And proved his father wrong, because he did in fact turn out to be shit. So there you go. See, lived up to his potential. Lived right up to it. Farwood. If we're going to Farwood, why does this look like the portal at the end of what is it? Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance.
Looks pretty.
You guys remember Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance? The end, like you destroy the bad guy, and then like the whole tower's falling down, and you gotta like jump through the portal to escape.
Yeah. I remember it, but I don't remember it. You know what I mean? Oh, Burmax in chat. Okay. Awesome. I'm quite literally playing Dust Devils right now, Con.
It's quite annoying, actually. Like they cover up the whole screen just like the other game. I said they need to be nerfed. Again. Oh, we got double gold shrines? Love it.
Trying to wait to make the Dust Devils follow Ginger. From game to game, he's like, finally off a D4. I don't have to deal with this stupid barbarian Dust Devil.
It's annoying playing with Leon, too, because he's got that stupid lightning thing where, like, the lightning just strikes monsters and he doesn't even have to try. And so, like, we're running along and he's running along and we don't even see the monsters and the lightning is hitting the monsters off screen and killing them before we even get to them. So half the time we're just running and there's no monsters. Like, we're just running along and we're just like, okay, any monsters? Any monsters? And like the few monsters that do manage to make it onto the screen, they're already dead before we get there. Like literally, I just tried to walk through those monsters. I literally just saw they were dead before I walked over there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I can't even fight anything.
It's just a little.
You're not even killing them. You're just. It's just your ability is killing them. It's cheating. Can't even see them. They're not even on the screen.
Wow, this is cool. If you were still doing the double totem thing, whatever, totem stacking. Heck, this, well, I can't link it in party.
What?
Can
I can't see party. Couldn't see party anyway, even if you wanted to link it. You can link it in Discord.
True. I like it in Discord.
Vital Ornate Herot Idol of Attunement. 8% increased cold damage per active totem.
Here I go.
It seems like you can only have one active storm totem at any time. But I guess the thorn totem you can have multiple.
You can have many of those, yeah. Agreed.
I was looking at that, like, because I kept trying to cast more than one storm totem, and it doesn't look like you could have more than one storm totem up.
But then the storm totem has a thing on it, like whatever you call the advanced versions of it, where you can absorb like 5 or more totems and make like one giant totem or something.
You're alive. But how? And, well, it's good to see Yulia, the Lance. I apologize for my... What changed his mind? No. Damn it. I'll avenge him. And to think you not know until your rune was... I wanted to learn more. But who cares about that? I must deal with Raye. The Lance is just up ahead.
I feel like I could make a whole build where literally the only thing you do is just spam Maelstrom. Like, you don't even press any of the other buttons. You would just do this. This would be all you do. Just this. You wouldn't stop. You wouldn't stop doing this. Like, you don't use any other abilities. There's no other abilities. You just spam this as much as you can. Maintain as many stacks as you possibly can maintain.
Do you see where I went, Con?
Yeah.
Honestly, with Lagons, you don't even have to cast it more than like once every 3 seconds. You just wait for the hit 3 stacks on Lagons, and then you hit it whenever it hits 3 stacks on Lagons.
Dang, those tornadoes look cool.
Oh, you watching the stream?
Yeah.
The lightning there? Yeah, this build is really strong. I like my other build better as far as playstyle, but this build is heating up to be like super strong. It's actually insane the amount of damage you do.
I didn't particularly care for the tornadoes because they just kind of like do whatever they want to do.
You could go for the ones where they attach to you. You can do that version.
I was gonna try those out. I didn't get a chance to though.
So there's like 3 different versions. The default where they just go all over the place. Then there's ones where they stay wherever you summon them, and then there's the ones where they attach to you.
I think the ones where they attach to you could be interesting to use with Maelstrom, maybe. Could be a nice combination effect with the Maelstrom and the tornadoes at the same time, running in combination. Can you turn the tornadoes into cold damage?
Default, they're lightning, spell, damage over time, area, attunement, physical.
They're physical, okay.
Physical and lightning by default. But I can check the tree. Give me a second.
Well, I can check the tree too, I guess.
All that's left is locating the lance.
Let's see, because I have access to tornadoes as well. Don't Storm Shoal, cooldown recovery, Snap Gale.
There's fire conversion. That's the only conversion I see is fire. I don't see cold.
Yeah, I'm looking too. I don't see anything either.
Can Maelstrom be fire? You can do physical.
Now he just reminded me to check my skills to see if I had any level ups.
I haven't been checking mine. I was wondering why I was starting to feel weak.
You get a lot of points, and sometimes you just gotta make sure you're paying attention to the stupid things. What was I doing for this one? Yeah, let's grab some attack speed. There we go. Oh, hello, big boy.
Possible.
Oh. I was trying to dodge.
Stood there and tanked it. Oh, he has an avalanche, of course. Avalanche is OP from the monsters. I don't know why it does so much damage.
My avalanche seems like it does a lot too, but I mean he's a boss with like a trillion HP. You know? What the hell just happened? Where did it take me? And I accidentally clicked on the door as soon as I spawned.
All that's left is locating the
I think that's
lance.
what you want to do.
Oh, he's back alive? Or did you die too?
Oh yeah, I stood in the avalanche.
Oh. I tried to get behind him.
Yeah, if you stand in the avalanche, it's like dead.
Woo! Oh, I even got out of it.
We got him. We got him, boys. Avalanche.
Impossible.
Oh, snowdrift boots.
Freeze concoction on poison use. Okay, so I can whisper you. Can I link with?
Yeah, my chat
There.
still doesn't work. I might need to reboot. Let me let Lance of Herod out.
We have the lance. Would you come with me? But why? I'll give you one. Tell me more of this.
The lance was found, and a bomb.
Is XP zone wide? Do you guys know?
Do you think we'll see heroes?
I don't know in this game if
Before
you can like AFK
Their
get
fates
XP.
intertwined.
I don't know.
Let's go together.
Let me know when you start killing something, Con. Or actually, you're just catching up to me, so...
Yeah,
For now,
you're all watching.
they focused on their
Yeah,
powers.
what? I'm gonna start killing something here in a second. Do you get any XP there?
No.
Oh, that just spawned me back in town. Okay. Well, those seem kind of neat. I think that's the first experimental item I've seen that kind of looked interesting. 12% potion of health converted to ward, 13 ward gained on kill, plus 108 ward decay threshold. There's a bunch of ward stuff all over it. Kind of neat.
Is this looking at all familiar to what you've done or no?
Yeah, we're almost to where I am. Close.
I see. Yes?
You didn't organize your stash, and it's just... I can't look at it.
What, mine? Yeah, I did. I organized it.
No, but like you created a unique like folder marker, but you didn't put this tab under the unique tab.
Oh, I haven't.
Come on,
like,
Ginger, get with that.
I haven't separated out like the important. Like this is just important items. This isn't uniques. So I'm still working on that. Just give me a second. I need to delete a whole bunch of stuff. I'm tired of my filling up my inventory here. I need these modifiers. Let's just go ahead and delete like most of these big items. Ugh. Big old wiener looking shaped idol over here. I'm just gonna spend a whole bunch of stuff destroying things. Destroy everything. I got 20. Let's go. Shatter. 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 Enough for one more?
We're up to my quest now, as I can see.
You're what? We're up where?
We got to the quest I was doing.
Oh, so you're on the Admiral's Dreadnought too?
Travel to. I mean, the little lights blinking. The door. I don't. Sure.
Oh, there's an update. Small. Another house or something?
I don't know. I'm gonna exit and reboot real quick. All right, Rosie, you have a good one. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. No, really, I really do, because you're like one of the 10 people watching. You're like 10 people. Come back. I'm down to 9. Why does Last Epoch take so long to boot up, too? Like, holy Jesus. I swear half the time I go to boot the game up and it like takes so long that I will go and like open it up a second time because I think it's just not opening, and then it'll just pop up like when I'm reaching over to open it the second time. It's freaking me out, man. It's freaking me out. Alright, I'm back, and my chat still doesn't work, so... Like, why does my chat not work? I don't understand. It just doesn't work. Disable chat. Chat disabled. Enable chat. None. Nothing on the list. I can't... I don't know what to do. It do not work, and I cannot talk to nobody.
I know things are great. Of course. All that is... Yes. If what... To be honest, I can't imagine. Of course. All that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Take the lance and bless it. You gotta take your lance and bless it, yeah. I'm gonna bless that lance. Gotta take that lance and bless it, yeah. Alright, so where the hell am I going? Down the solemn path. Huh. So I could finally get access to the chance to cast Maelstrom when hit. I like it. I want that. I want many Maelstroms. All the Maelstroms. I don't even remember what button the panel is to open up the friends list. To any button press. There. I send invite.
I got it.
So I got access to my pet now? Hey, I do got access to my Gloom Feather. Gloom Feather! What else did I get? Didn't I get like a cloak or something? Yeah, Midsummer's Dream cloak.
How'd you get the cloak?
Huh?
Where'd you get the cloak from, you cheater?
It was one of the drops.
Oh.
I don't know if it was this drop. It might have been the drop from last time that I never claimed. And be not jealous. Uh-oh, here we go. I think I'm fully empowered, so this will be my next fully empowered Doojin. Yep, fully empowered. Interesting items. Minion dodge rate, chance to chill, 82% chance to chill on hit. Okay. Alright, challenge.
Is that the strategy? Just empowered?
Unless you don't see something you don't like then you banish it. And
my general, methodology has been okay, is there anything good there that I might actually want? Yes, no. If no, banish it. If yes, empower it. It's you might there's no reason to challenge it, honestly, if it's not something that you don't want.
Mm-hmm.
If you empower it, it has a chance to turn into something way better than what you got before, so.
Kind of a cool system.
A lot of physical damage on that. Feline Raptor Helm of the Ox. And it ended up getting void damage, the cleaver. I got 41 melee void damage on it. It's kind of neat. It also got damage over time.
So you'd have to look for a void damage over time build that stacks intelligence or strength. Or specifically intelligence while stacking strength.
I got another piece of that last bear set. That's 2 pieces of the last bear set now.
Dang. Druid incoming. Your favorite cartoon druid.
I'm missing, I don't know what piece I'm missing. It gives 30 strength for wearing the whole set. It's a lot of strength.
A lot. Could do a swipe build with that. 2-hand swipe build. 2-hand axe, and then you can scale strength with the Primalist node.
I mean, you could also do the cold damage with it too. There's that node that gives you cold penetration for it's 1% cold penetration for every 3 strength.
Right, yeah.
So that's 10% cold penetration right there. Just from the set, not even counting any other pieces of strength that you might have adding in. Yeah, Cody must feel sick. He's just laying down. Being a goodest boy.
You have returned with the lance. Now it shall bear my final blessing. Even the gods cannot observe what we have intends for us.
I kind of want to watch you fight the next chapter's boss.
We'll travel west towards
without
the
me
sea.
in there.
Lagon
First time I did it took me a couple tries. It's actually a pretty challenging boss.
Which one? Lagon?
Yeah, Lagon.
Lagon is a little bit of a PETA.
I like it.
In a boot.
He's really the only real hard one while level is Lagon.
So
That's
now
the
we gotta
octopus
go
guy,
to
right?
Deep Harbor.
Back to Herboria, then Deep Harbor. Unless you have the waypoint. I don't think we have that waypoint.
No, I don't have that waypoint. Might as well put these ridiculous items in the stash while I'm here.
Got a bunch of crazy stuff.
Oh, you can also right-click on the waypoint to insta travel there instead of clicking the travel button. Little spicy shortcut. A cleaver solution.
Three.
What level are you?
33.
I caught up to you. I'm 32 right now. There's one of these things down.
Red helm.
What color did you want it?
This is red. Yes.
Ow.
That guy got bodied.
Yeah, our damage is getting a little too insane for the campaign.
I mean, all I'm doing is just like looking at my damage and putting the stuff in the right points. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it feels like that in Diablo 4 too. Like when you play Diablo 4, all you have to do is just put your points in the right places, and your character pretty much just rolls through most of the content. But the only thing you need is resistances, like to shore up your defenses, and you're usually fine.
Problem is, if you give the casual a way to mess it up, they'll mess it up. All points in basic, every basic skill file.
Yeah, that's really. I can't believe people actually do that, but they do that.
5 basic skills, all capped out.
Yep.
Impossible.
I only had one build that ever could do that, and it wasn't all of them. It was all of them minus 1, or minus 2. I can't remember. It was close, but that was using like Nature's Fury and like specifically spamming like one ability to get the other one to proc, and even then it didn't really even work too well. Okay.
Impossible.
Eyeball itch. Eyeballs itchy. We're in the town of Deep Harbor, and they have deep pockets here.
It won't let us leave the harbor until we clear out the way.
Does this it right here? No.
Impossible.
That is where we leave, but we have to first kill all the monsters that are guarding the exit, apparently. Mustache Club. Hello, Mr. Mustache.
The Burning Pier. What's up, Christopher?
We got the D2 boys finally in the chat.
Yeah, a couple of them. If they haven't all puked from me playing a game that's not D2 yet.
Come on, D2 boys.
They come in stream and they're like, what is this? There's a...
We will teach you all these ARPGs, D2 boys. It's okay. We'll let you play more than D2. We'll allow it.
It was just a lot of poison I had stacked on me. That was ugly.
In a way, all these games are just D2's children, so just look at it that way. It's just a child of D2.
In some cases, like grandchildren of D2 at this point.
That's true.
Sometimes though I look at it as the kid who thinks he knows better than his parents and like does it his own way, and then his own way is worse than his parents were doing it.
So nice.
And like Diablo 2 is like the dad, and like the mom is like Diablo 1. And the mom is like, look, you gotta let him make some mistakes, okay?
Some mistakes. Some.
Yeah, full 2-3.
That's interesting.
I'm gonna step away for a minute to go get some dessert. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
New staff. It's way better than I think the one you're using. Oh, I can link stuff now. There you go. It's a new class of staff. It's the level 46 class. It's got 49% increased damage for totems, 56 melee, and 44 spell damage. It's kind of nice.
Not for me. I have no totems.
Oh, you're not using totems at all?
Not in this bro.
It's still better melee and physical damage, or spell damage though, right?
Not much. Not like I'll link you the one I have, and you're gonna be like,
I think you're using the same one I was using. The one that I was using before. Yeah, that's the one I was using with the negative spell cost.
yeah, that's all. That's so nice. The negative spell code.
Yeah, but that's like 10 more damage on like both the spell and the other. It's kind of hard to pass that up. That's like 20 extra damage right there.
That's all, it also rolled with awful stats, so I will probably have zero luck crafting that up.
No, I wasn't saying to craft this one. I can't really give it to you anyway.
Sure.
But it's a base, and you can start looking for those bases.
I have a base for my other character in my stash. I gotta go look at what level it requires. I have a higher level base somewhere in my stash.
Impossible.
Impossible.
Melee cold damage, like that.
Alright, now we gotta go to the ferryman.
Speak with Harbor to board the ferry. I guess
Back to the harbor. Back to the harbor.
There's a chest over here.
Okay, I guess back to Ginger.
Oh, well. Oh, I got another one of those tapes. What's this? Cold damage, physical damage, melee. Odd. It rolled with the exact same percentage of cold and physical on it. Oh, there's also a cold axe. That's kind of cool. Look at that. Wow, that's kind of nice actually. Maybe fun to build around that. Warrior's Ice Axe of Stillness. It even has innate cold damage on it. See that? It's got like 96% cold damage. Comes with melee damage and melee cold damage.
I'm gonna game crash.
Oh, yeah.
Invite to party.
He died.
Yeah. Impossible.
Hello.
I want to shatter that. I want to shatter
Yeah,
that.
that one.
That staff.
I have that one waiting in the stash.
What's waiting? Where?
I linked it.
Imbued crystal staff, 72, 78, 69, yeah. So it's like the higher level they get, the better damage they output. I didn't really think there was like a level requirement on this stuff, but with the weapons and the armor, definitely does go up dramatically. That ice axe is kind of neat looking. It doesn't give me any spell damage though. I don't like that it doesn't give me any spell damage. But there is a lot of stuff in the tree that works with ice, so... Like, when I was looking at the passives... Like, there's a whole thing in the passives to give you... triple totem damage when using an axe. And then there's also, no, because melee cold damage, if you're using an axe... Well, that works with melee physical damage, not melee cold, because that's mace. So that doesn't work out. I don't know. There's definitely more, though. I know there's another one in here, too. You gotta take a look around. What's up, Novo? I finally got another specialization? Man. Guess let's do Avalanche. The persisting avalanche is now cast around you and follows your movement. I don't really want to go down that path to channeling, though. I don't want to channel it. Avalanche's base physical damage is converted to cold damage, and increased stun chance provided by this tree is converted to freeze rate multiplier. That sounds like a good way to go. Let's go down Dead of Winter. Get Frost. That converts it into cold, which is exactly what we want.
Is the wolf helping you more than another totem? Or whatever else?
The wolf has a lot of like interesting little things going on. I mean, I could probably take it out. I think the totem and the wolf were both kind of fulfilling the same thing, which is there's like one of the passive things that gives me like a multiplier when I have a minion, as long as I at least have one minion out. The totem counts as a minion, so
yeah.
Shatter Shot. Avalanche deals more damage. Multiplicative other modifiers. It doubled against frozen enemies. I like that. Frozen ground. Affects larger area. You and your allies standing on your frozen ground gain chance to inflict frostbite on a hit. That seems like it would work really good with the wolves, because the wolves would gain the chance to inflict frostbite on hit as well. I like that. Frozen ground area 25%. Frostbite chance on frozen ground 50%. They're currently level 18. I have them converted to cold, and they also have the chance to chill on hits. Can't remember exactly what I had them set up for. They also are using the storm bolts, which is from the Gathering Storm. And so the Gathering Storm and the storm bolts are all converted to cold, so they're actually dishing out a lot of cold damage. Which scales on cold and attunement. So I'm basically setting them up to use the storm bolts, and I'm pretty sure that when they use the storm bolts, since it counts as Gathering Storm, I think it also gives me the % chance for the Maelstrom to come out. Because it's whenever I expend the storm stack, I get the Maelstroms. So I was kind of using them to stack up Maelstroms as high as I possibly could. Man, I'm so interested to see how this frickin' storm, this avalanche works now. Avalanche looks ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, those bosses were murdering us. Now you're the boss.
Am I the boss? Am I really the boss?
Impossible.
I don't even know where I'm going.
Me either.
Like, it says I'm supposed to be going up there, but none of these pathways go up there. I feel like I'm getting further away from up there.
Well, we spawned in on the other side. I'll tell you that much.
It looks like you already killed everything over here.
Yeah. No, there was just no mobs. I didn't kill anything.
Sure.
Hello. What is the password across the bridge?
I'm specializing in cold in general. Like, yeah, pretty much. There's nothing even there. Stop shocking the ground. I don't know what happened to that guy. He's dead. He's really, really dead.
And word went hit.
Oh look, I didn't even get to touch that guy. Two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
This is like the lightning druid in D4 combined with the Dust Devil bar. It's just a combo that's it.
Impossible.
In other words, he's super annoying.
Impossible.
I'm running away from him.
Impossible.
Do you want a minion?
Tower in a second. The guy. Integration. Ooh, duplicates an item. I've never seen this before.
Hmm. So you can have 2 ridiculous weapons. Make yourself one really ridiculous weapon and then duplicate it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in Discord. basically can duplicate an item, but then it then it puts their foraging potential to 0. So I wonder if does it have to have foraging potential, or can you just craft all the way up and then just duplicate?
My assumption would be you would, unless they make it so you need foraging potential, you would craft the item completely up and then just duplicate it.
Stop it. That's crazy. I'm duping, guys. I'm gonna dupe.
Yes.
I feel like that's something you only use in that game. There's no way I would use it right now.
I thank you for your effort.
She came in all hot and she was super late. Like, I'll kill you all! Oh, everything's already dead now.
We'll come back here for her tower. We're gonna go to the town, get the waypoint, and then come back for her tower.
So much lightning. You know, my attacks hit like a small circle, okay? Your attacks hit the entire screen and off the screen. I feel like this is unfair. I'm going to increase my area of effect until I'm able to compete with your area of effect. Oh, we gotta do that. I don't know if we want to go to the town real quick and grab it, or... because we're literally right here, I think. Before we go do the side quest. It looks like this is literally the door to the town.
Impossible. Impossible.
Impossible.
I'm glad you are safe. I see. That would not be wise. Liath's been known
Great
to
point.
be tense. Though I
Gods
see
be
her
with
as a
ya.
friend, she will consider me as a threat.
Good boy.
Greetings.
What did he say? Good boy, like I'm a dog? Did he say I was a dog?
Good boy.
Am I a dog? I did not know I was a dog.
Take care of yourself.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Liath's tower.
Yeah, we're going backwards, right?
Yeah, yeah. Her tower doesn't unlock until you like meet that event.
Unlock?
Right here.
Tell your primalist that impossible isn't in your vocabulary. You have gained proper clearance to the attack. Blah blah. Okay, fine. Thank you. Get me in. Am I a mage? I'm a shaman. I mean, I guess technically I could be a boss. I mean, I'm using a lot of primalist skills. Oh, I see they're using poison. Toxic Imperial Halberd of Impunity. Wow, that's actually really nice for a poison build. 117% increased poison damage and 74% damage over time. This tower seems like it's seen better days.
Yep. Got destroyed.
I know how to build me a character. My damage is kind of crazy. It doesn't really take much. All I do is I throw down this, right? As soon as I throw down that, they get frostbite stacks that cause them to lose like 40% of their cold resistance. And then I toss down avalanche on top of it, and like it's just, as soon as I do that, it's pretty much over.
Back to town.
And then I just cast avalanche a few more times. For lulz. I do the laughing, and I laugh at them when they die. And they do not like it because I laughed at them. But that's okay. Some people are just not, they're just hard to please.
May I help you?
+3 idle
Farewell.
slots. Okay.
Ooh,
I got more
idle
charm
slots.
slots, guys.
Impossible.
I need to go get some idols out of the inventory. The stash arena.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that first. Before I forget.
Impossible.
Is there no stash over here? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's down by the waypoint.
Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee.
TP to Ginger.
Okay, big old doojanks. Gotta put some doojanks in there. Have any like of that shape? Let me change to a different shape. There we go. Let's go talk to the people over here, 'cause they want to talk to me and they want to frickin' beer. Let's go talk to the people over here.
Impossible. These waters are dangerous. I've made my prayers. Aye. Are you ready to head out? If you need more time, just say so.
I thought we were supposed to talk to somebody over here.
Oh man.
Oh, I guess because we talked to that guy, we don't get to talk to that guy?
Aye. Are you ready? If you need more time, just say so.
Uh-oh, giant Cluthu monster. Cluthu monster!
Yep. It's gonna be you versus him. Let's sit
Okay.
back and enjoy the show.
Alright.
It's a fun fight.
Okay, oh fine.
If you kill it on your first try, I'm gonna hate you forever.
Oh, there's a unique back here? What's that on the ground? It's a shiny thing. Golden Resonance? Oh, it's another Golden Resonance for Leonarch.
Oh, I'm so golden.
He's got his mechanics.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mechanics are the interesting part.
Yeah, I did it in one shot this time, but when I first played the game, it did not. Oh, there's a chest over here. What's in the box?
Wand of Sleet. Glacial Ancient Scroll, Mage Relic. Well, it's got a really high void resistance on it. I'll take that and destroy it. Steal that void resistance off of there. What the hell is that? That's... I've never seen that color item before. What the hell is that? It's not yellow, it's not purple, it's not blue, it's not red, it's not... I don't know what to explain that color as. Like...
Where'd you go, Con?
Gold?
I'm at town. I mean, I keep going on the quest.
This is actually really interesting. It's, Usenui's Astrolabe. It has 10% cold penetration on it. 10% cold penetration, 10% lightning penetration. 12% cast speed, 42 dodge rating, 274 stun avoidance. 20% of mana spent gained as ward. I can use it, too. It's an offhand.
I found an item like that earlier, like a staff. I don't know what those are called, where they roll like that. They have no forging potential, but they just kind of roll with that extra stat. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what it is either.
In like shrine.
I mean, it's not purple. It's not red. It's not yellow. It's not blue. I don't know. That 10% cold penetration, though. That's legit. I don't know what my cold penetration is currently up to. I got a lot of penetration. Giggity. Don't be jealous of my penetration.
Where's Zyler on D4?
There's a side quest this way. That's what, the coral pools? It looks like I can...
We're gonna go there in a second. We'll be in the coral pools in a second.
Well, it looks like I can go both ways.
Yeah, we go moonlit because it connects to both sides. So we have to go to the strand and to the pools. But if you go moonlit, you have like access to both quickly.
Impossible.
Holy I'm so squishy.
Squishy, 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 squish, squishy, squishy.
Oh, it's squishy.
It would be wise to leave immediately. Yes.
You can go left first, doesn't matter.
Okay, find the moon fragments.
Impossible.
Fragments of the moon. I think your mom's a moon fragment. You make sense. That's why she's so fat.
A moo fragment?
Moo. Another frostbound shield. With freeze rate multiplier. Need to find a good one of those. Oh, that's a nice spear. Haven't seen that base. Haven't seen that base yet. So much gold.
Where was the trend cap? He's in the others area.
What is elemental damage over time? It's an odd modifier. There's a waypoint down here. I think you already got it though.
Yep. I'm gonna go turn in this extra quest we did because it's gonna give us gold. He's right here.
Gone.
Turn to the stranded captain. Ooh, someone's gold.
Well, I gold. Gold's good for gambling. It's like a gamble basis that I want. Did I miss the thing that we were supposed to get in the Stranded Storms?
No, we got the main quest we got done, and then you're just turning in a side quest where you are. Did you go to
Well, it still has a thing there. I don't know.
No. We did the main quest already. Can I go to the Coral now? It's technically part of the... I don't know why it doesn't remove the icon from the map. I think that's just like...
It should.
But we already clicked the thing there, but it's left the icon on the map, so that's why you're getting messed with.
I can tell I'm getting messed with. All sort of brutality. There's so much gold on the ground.
To shell with it. It's kind of funny. We'll do to shell with it and go do the main quest on the right.
Yeah, I see.
Impossible.
Those crabs don't seem to care about your lightning damage.
I don't care about them crabs.
Impossible.
Let me gather eggs. I have to eat the eggs. There's so many eggs. There's 3 of them over here.
There's lots of eggs there.
Oh yeah, it's like 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't even pick them all up. Oh wow. Slayer's Great Hammer of Lethargy. Why can't I not pick up these eggs?
You know, we only needed 8, so you might be done already.
It says 6 out of 8.
8 to 6 out of 8 now.
There's like there were 3 eggs here, and I guess I could only pick up 1. There's some more up here. There's 7. Yeah, one guy just dropped me a purple item. Not really sure it's very good though. Void resistance, I'll take it.
Do you skill melee cold damage?
I have melee cold damage. Yeah, this is what dropped for me out of the friggin' the guy's butthole. I don't
Slow, chance to slow and hit.
seems not very good. Other than the really high melee damage that it has, but I think that's just due to the base. Not necessarily the stats on it.
Yeah.
134% chance to slow is weird. How do you have over 100%?
Yeah, you can get like enormous percentages to things like that. Shred, slow. I don't know what going over does though. It might make you like do it twice. I don't know.
There we go, last egg.
Crater. Crater perk.
You going back to him first?
Yep, we're just turning this in, and then we just gotta go back to the middle room up north here, and we're good to go.
Where is the trader? I don't even see him.
He's over by me on the left here.
Oh, how you got there, you little bird?
You went the long way.
Well, I
Your
killed a
mount's
bunch of
not
crows.
working?
I killed a bunch of crows. Return to Thelma, inform Trade Prince Melvin of Praetoria's resignation. Maybe you already did it for me.
Yeah, I already turned it in, so I updated you to the next part. I see.
Okay. There we go. Now I've got the four. Now I've got the chance to cast Maelstrom when he had 20%. Okay, good. I want all the Maelstrom stacks. Am I going the wrong way? That's okay. I kill all you guys. Die.
Two gifts on this character.
An amulet. I like to grab the jewelry no matter what, because it doesn't take up much space anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it sells for.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist. If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your tomb, then so be it.
Okay. Okay. Tomb of Lagon. I mean, Tomb of Ginger. Ditching a couple items I didn't want. So hanging on to stuff because some of these are decent, but about to fight a boss, he's probably gonna drop me some loot, so I'd rather have some space. Okay. Hey, let's go fight the Kraken.
Release the Kraken.
bunch of points to spend on Avalanche.
I
You. Want you, and I want.
It's better. Like,
Yeah, I want that. Let's go over there and get that. Okay. Avalanche buffed up tremendously. Super Avalanche.
Super Lanch?
Super Lanch. You like octopuses don't hurt the Kraken? I don't know. Sorry, I hurt the Kraken. He did. I killed him. Wait, he killed me. Wait, what happened? Where am I? I feel like as a ice type, I would be his natural enemy. I mean, he likes water. I freeze water. Makes his water very cold. He does not like it. Poor guy. My 2-hit on this build is kind of insane. The wolves also help because I stack frostbite. I don't think I can freeze like an act boss though. That'd probably be a no.
Well, the way that when you read the freeze multiplier thing earlier, it seems like you can. It's just a lot harder to freeze the bosses, but I don't know.
I mean, with everything I've got, probably not.
I can slow down.
No, it's okay.
At least you get to see the monsters. When I fight with Leon, I don't even get to see the monsters. They're just dead before we get there.
Oh, yeah, that's how it is. That's
Like,
how it
I'll
is.
be running right next to Leon, shoulder to shoulder. And, like, we walk into a room, and half the time, the monsters are already dead before we enter the room. Like, I'm not talking about he enters the room first, kills the monsters, and then I enter the room, and they're all dead. No, they're just all dead before we enter the room.
Possible.
My only hope is if the monsters in the room are strong enough to, like, withstand the lightning bolts.
Lightning bolt. Man, we had a crazy storm here the other night. It took out 2 people's electric boxes. Like 2 homes just went down.
My poor Wolfie's back here. He did it. I hope he did it. I read him. Sanctum of the Architect.
What level are you guys?
50 something. I just got access to my last slot a little while ago, so yeah, 52.
Why must these gods have such confusing temples? An open field was more than enough for Europe.
I got so many points. Give him points. I like points. 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 What was I putting this point in? I don't even remember. Where you go? Where you go, point? Point. Alright, is this big boy? What's this look on? Oh yeah, who is this? What's up? Okay.
Impossible.
Where'd she go? Come back.
He's away. Kick out.
Come back.
Impossible.
Yeah, I figured she'd TP away from that one. I hit her with all my big attacks. Yeah, damage is nice.
Lagon is unpredictable. I was trying to protect everyone.
Down, down she goes.
Oh. 105% chance to apply frailty on hit.
Is the next spot the bombs?
Seafloor Coliseum. That's where the
Maybe.
Kraken lives. The Kraken, the Mackin. Come on down to Kraken. Survive Lagon's trials. Hold on, let me destroy some of these items real quick. Oh, I only have one destroy thing. Okay.
Oh yeah, you're in the boss fight. Alright, so I'm gonna leave the party and let you do that.
Yay, boss fight!
Does it make it harder when there's two people or no?
Yeah. yeah
Only
it
if you're in the
increases
same zone, though.
Oh, okay.
Seems to be a scaling health thing too, because it was 165 before, and now it's 170. So I guess it scales because we're leveling up. It goes
Level
even
up
higher.
higher. Yeah. It was 150, now it's 160. Now it'll go higher.
Entertain you? He wants me to entertain him. I don't like that.
Everybody tune in. Get all the D2 guys watching. This is Lagon. We're doing a lot of damage.
Do you have phase 2 yet?
Oh.
He's doing a lot of damage.
He's gonna kill me is what he's gonna do.
Oh yeah, that's his purpose, to kill you.
It's physical damage. Okay. I was trying, I don't know, I was trying to kill one of his tentacles. Maybe I should just focus on dealing damage to him.
I don't think you can actually, I think you have to kill the tentacles. That's like how you damage this god.
Gotta
Can only be
Can you
damaged.
still cheese him as a range character?
I don't know. I've never done it. Melee. Enjoy it.
Okay, don't get hit by that. Cold and lightning. I mean, his mechanics don't seem that difficult. I guess I could just do this the slow way, which is not use my melee abilities and just run back and forth like an idiot.
Phase 2 gets... Phase 2's easy, and then Phase 3 is a combination of a lot of things.
Oh, okay. He happened to start exactly where I was standing and then followed me in the direction I rolled. That was beautiful. I couldn't have gone worse. I was trying to dodge over it. Instead, I rolled with it.
Impossible.
My pet took up all my gold.
Yeah, you gonna shatter me.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah.
Shatter.
Go first.
Power.
The arena is very small, and he has lots of AoE attacks. And my character is fat.
What the heck is this? This is interesting. Fun. Different mechanic.
Yeah. I've had him, like, big ones. I don't understand this, like, what you're supposed to do here.
This is just like Beast in the Ice. That was full on Beast in the Ice action going on. Why is my health continuing to go down? I'm not poisoned.
Interesting.
Yeah, it took me a long
I have a hard time picking up the potions when they drop. Like, I understand the mechanics, but half the time I go over there to try and pick up the potions and I can't pick them up.
Banished it.
Just run over them.
I try that too, and sometimes they just don't. Like, I guess it's because, like, the position of the name isn't quite where the potion actually is or something. So I'm trying to, like, run over the potion and it doesn't do anything, and I've got to, like, run in a circle around where the potion is supposed to be, and then maybe it'll pick it up. And then sometimes it's inside the monster, so, like, I'm sitting there running around the monster like a crackhead just trying to pick up a potion. It's a little weird.
He's like the boss of the campaign. There's one more after him, but I don't think it's as hard as him. Especially the first time.
He's the hardest boss.
Yeah, he's
like,
the one that everyone
level.
complains about. He's the one.
He's the guy, yeah. He's the guy.
I mean, he doesn't seem that hard.
No, but he's not. You just gotta learn him. That's it.
Yeah, it's all learning.
Figure let you get the experience. Let it acquire.
I mean, I wish he'd stop smacking me in the face. Hey, what just happened? Oh, I hit phase 2?
It'll TP you down a level. They'll send a bunch of waves.
This is easier. This is easier. Just a little bit of dodging tentacles.
You
going
can
up.
die in phase 2 if you don't dodge.
Yeah, you can.
When you get back up to him, he's a little tougher.
He's harder. He's harder in phase 3. Yeah. 'Cause he throws a lot of different combos at you.
39.
Oh, ow.
Oh, nice. You got some minions following you now?
Yeah, it's the shrine.
Where the hell is that?
Oh, that's what it was.
I don't even know where that potion is. Like, in the soul of the earth over there? Feels like the point of this was to refill my potions.
It's a little, it's definitely a calmer phase.
No, I just mean like they're dropping potions like crazy. Like there's potions all over the place.
Yeah.
Seems like the point of it was to refill my potions. It doesn't help that my abilities are white and his abilities are also white, and it's a little difficult for me to like see the difference between his abilities and my abilities. It is a little difficult for me, like as a cold class. I hate to say it, but I kind of cover the screen with a bunch of garbage. It's my bad. Oh, I did what? No way. I didn't dodge toward him. I dodged to the right. That's got to be the stupidest death so far. He was using his like breath beam, and instead of dodging to the right, it dodged directly toward him through the beam.
You almost had him.
I know. That was so stupid.
He does like a little shake, kind of like Duriel before he does the beam. You can actually kind of bait it to go
I mean,
one
I saw the beam.
Yeah.
I saw the beam. I knew it was coming. I literally hit the dodge button, and instead of going it this way, it went this way. I don't even understand what the hell that was about. You know what?
Yep,
Speaking of, is there a way to make the cursor bigger? Because it's getting lost in all this like spam of whiteness. Or change the color of the cursor. You know, like in Diablo 4, you can like change the color of the cursor and make it bigger, and like there's gonna be something in here.
Mine's humongous.
Yeah, that's what I need. I need one that's like ridiculously sized.
Yeah, because I'm old and I can't see it.
Exactly. I don't know where it is hiding at though. No merchant bar, please. Ugh. FPS was limited to 60? I don't want you to do that. I don't want you to limit my FPS to 60. The hell? Can I take that off, please? Why can't I change you? Why can I not? What the hell's going on with that? Why can't I change that? Okay. It's limited to maximum FPS of 62 for some reason. Why won't it let me turn that off? Ugh. What the hell? What are you doing, Last Epoch? Stop. Why won't it let me change this? It's really weird. Last Epoch can't change FPS limits.
Oh, right.
Oof.
Yeah, we're up on this little thing.
Yeah. I sat there and ate it. I'm like, okay.
I can change limit background FPS, but I can't change limit foreground FPS. That's weird.
There we go, that's better.
Ooh. Got a red.
Yeah, I empowered mine. Still have a couple more to go. Definitely one of the things I got are druid gloves, but it's all like plus cold damage, Like, I'll take those.
Got a Can I give you this belt? 35% ease rate multiplier. 100% chance to cast potion.
There's gotta be a way to make a cursor bigger.
There is. I don't know how I did it. So.
Trying to find like a recent post where there's somebody who knows how to do it. Like in the past year. Six months ago. No, we are unable to do this. What?
How's mine?
Maybe it's based off of the Windows one? I don't know.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. My Windows one is.
Oh. Yeah, I can't see his effects over my effects. It's his effects and my effects are the same thing. He has this ground-based ice-based effect, and I can't see it because my ground-based ice-based effect is exactly the same as his ground-based ice-based effect. They just overlap each other, and it's impossible for me to see it. What do I do? Here, hold on. Let's build up some Maelstrom stacks before we go in. 1, 2. Put that right there. I see when he opens his, kind of like puts his hands up. He's about to do the blast. Okay.
Waves will shatter you.
There we go.
Survive my storms.
Okay. Second phase. So what's the point of second phase? Just kill the tentacles?
Yep.
Oh, okay. That one popped right out of the wall. I guess I probably shouldn't stand so close to the wall. I also need to keep my my thing down so my cold res is always 100% capped. I don't know if he has any kind of penetration. I don't know if any bosses have any penetration, but my cold's not capped without my... It's not even over... It's not over capped without my totem up. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7... I tried to jump over it, that did not work. Interesting.
Alright, Con, I'm gonna head up for the night.
Okay.
Catch you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Probably the first challenging fight the entire time I've been playing the game.
Yep.
Let's see.
Impossible. Possible.
Well, that was a fast second phase. Get up, Oko, tired of this. Has he the brash bird? Do kindness, especially such a violence, is far more interesting than her talk of trade routes. He gave me a bunch of loot. It looks like poop.
No room.
Lightning penetration. It penetrates lightning. Abyssal Crescent Axe of Conflagration. 28 melee damage, 19 melee lightning damage, 12% lightning penetration. It's kind of neat.
Impossible.
Gods be with you.
Alright, where's the shopkeeper?
Greetings.
Yep, it's got the leech I wanted. How much money do I have? I don't want to just go around and gather runes of shattering so I can shatter all this stuff. shatter everything.
You're back. You met Lagon. I only wish we could have won. Surely there must have been some. Next, we must find Majelka. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but
Every time you go to the
you're
vendor,
used to
they have
walking,
like
right?
5 or 6 you can buy.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I was gonna go to like multiple vendors and just buy all.
Oh, I
see. Because I bought all the ones from this vendor, and now he doesn't have any more. We need more. I would like to have some more, please.
Take care of yourself.
Let's go to the next. I'll just like go back to one of the other towns and then buy them from him, and just like keep flipping back and forth. I bet you since it changes instances, I could probably just go back and forth between both towns and just buy them all. Waste all my gold on the runes of destruction, so we can destroy all the things that need destruction. I'm trying to get like the things that I need specifically, but not just that, but things I know I'm gonna need in the future. Like there's life leech. There's a bunch of interesting stats that I think will come in handy on maybe some other characters later.
So here's something too. I don't know if you know this, but when you have a high tier of a stat,
Yeah.
the rune of removal will guarantee removing all the shards. So like if you have a tier 4, you'll get like 4 shards instead of 1. That's an example. Where the shatter is just random, whether you get 1, 4, which one it picks.
Yeah, most of the stuff is pretty garbage anyway, so like I don't know. Unless it's something specific that I'm looking for.
Exactly. So if there's something specific you need, high level ones use rune of removal, you'll get more shards.
Let's see if that works, going back and forth between 2 towns. Does it work? Does it work?
Greetings.
No, it does not work. Wait, yes it does. I didn't see the runes there for a second. They were hidden. New jinx. Do I have a flock of bees following me? I do have a flock of bees following me. I do. Correct. You are correct, sir.
Greetings.
I know.
Wow, cold penetration is an actual stat. I didn't know that was an actual stat you could get on an item. That's cool.
Take care of yourself.
I was unaware. I know now. It's on a blue item of all things. Nice, gold penetration shards. I really would like to get a new one of these shields. Gold penetration is amazing, though. Let's go into the box. Pull out some doojags that we want to deconstruct. I want to just like get rid of all this stuff, if I can. Probably not gonna have enough gold, but whatever. Most definitely won't have enough gold.
Hmm.
$2,000 gold per rune of shatter. A lot of shattering.
Greetings.
At least then you have pretty much plenty of stuff to work with when you're trying to like put your items together.
Take care of yourself.
Let's see. Pick and shoot. +4 attunement. There we go. Yes, want that one. Cold damage. So that stuff can get junked.
Greetings. Take care of yourself.
Junkie, 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 junkie. I'm not saying junkie. Chunky. Where is Chunky anyway?
Chunky man.
Chunky, 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 chunky. I feel like I want to destroy that. Some of these epic items that I get, they look kind of cool, but I think I'd rather just destroy them.
Yeah. You get so many later on if you go into the end game. You want basically what winds up happening after you like equip your character in them, you wind up keeping the ones that have the affixes that you want to try to put onto uniques and make them legendaries.
these two.
Right.
All my gold is gone. Back to the Doojank. Let's go. Yeah, my dad's calling. What's up, Dad? Yeah, I was trying to wish you a happy birthday.
Came before on Sunday, and your mama came on Tuesday with Corey.
How old you is now? 7,482.
No, 76.
76.
76 trombone.
76 years old.
Yep.
How did you enjoy the glad to hear? I think there are things I do recommend you good. Only as much as it's the end, thankfully. They aren't hard to find. Look for anything.
There you are. There's a shrine just outside the city.
Two little hand balloons and
What's
probably
some-
a moose.
A moose?
Yeah, moose pudding.
Oh.
It was really good. And then we one of these
Can I help you?
Hershey cakes, they call them.
Oh,
Can I help
okay.
you?
They're pampering you, huh? You getting pampered. They're getting pampered. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes there's some things I don't eat. They weighed me once when I came in, and about 4 days later, she weighed me again, and I lost about 12, 15 pounds.
Oh, wow.
So I'm losing weight being here, but the therapist that really here is really harsh. Today they didn't come, but yesterday I was up on my feet for a while in front of the walker, and they had to position me there, but I was standing up, but it's real hurtful along my hip.
Well, yeah, I mean, your leg broke, so... I mean, for your femur, I mean, that's probably going to hurt a little bit, right?
Yeah, well, the accident happened. It just happened, but I couldn't stop it. I tried, but I tried to hold myself up. But you can see I got a big bruise on my right arm here and my elbow. So I must have fallen on that first, and then fell off the bed and fell down in a bad position on the floor. That's what happened. Anyway, everybody's dealing with your mama. She's at Teddy's and Corey's. She seems on, and sometimes, and other times, she just seems like she's slowly falling away.
Well.
Can I help you?
I don't know, we just, that's what it looks like. When she was here, and, she sometimes will get mad if you, like, say, for example, we had before they came, there was a nun who came and brought my medicine. She's from Walsingham.
A nun?
She's from Walsingham, yeah. She must be working here or something. She's from Walsingham, but most of the people at this place, believe it or not, are from various different countries. It's unbelievable. There's
He's at a rehabilitation center.
one from Nigeria, one from Iran, one from Iraq. There's another one from another African country.
What is a moose pudding? What is a moose pudding?
I don't know. You'll have to ask, Carrie or Corey. What is it? I don't know. It's a moose pudding. It's like a real rich pudding.
Was it all gone already?
Yeah, I ate that one. That had to be refrigerated.
Okay, so you just ate that one first. All right.
But this Hershey cake, it didn't have to be refrigerated. But I ate it tonight,
Well, that should help with you losing some weight there. That'll help put it back on.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It seemed like one movement the other day before she.
Possible.
Get out of the way or something, we don't do that kind of thing. But the people are very nice people. They're very considerate.
Possible.
But they are, what do you call it, they don't have a lot of people.
Yeah, you said you're over in Williamsburg, right?
Yeah, it's in Williamsburg. Over there where, right outside of Busch Gardens is.
Hmm.
You know, I don't know if you've been to Busch Gardens, but you go down the interstate, and you keep going, and then there's a place that you take a right turn, and you go to Williamsburg. But if you keep going, you wind up almost into the gate of Busch Gardens.
Oh. I'll take you to Busch Gardens.
You did a real good job using what do you call it? Instead of the ear thing. And sometimes it fades out. I don't know why it's doing. Anyway, and what I was trying to talk about the nun is when we were talking about it when I was talking about the forum until it was Walsingham. And I was talking with her, about Jesus and so forth.
That's a kind of a coincidence. Didn't Mom go to Walsingham?
Yeah, that was the school she went to.
Yeah, that's where she went to as well, right? Yeah, that's what I thought.
We went there many times to visit some Marie nun, but she moved to somewhere else. But when we told your mom about it, she wanted to get the address of Walsingham so she could thank them for sending the nun over here. Tried to tell her that's not what we said. We didn't say anything. Even if she didn't hear it. See, there's the other problem. She can't hear sometimes. So you can't distinguish. It's the losing her memory, or she just can't hear.
I mean, it's can't hear. If you can't hear, you can't hear. I mean, we've been having that problem for years. She wears hairnets. So. I tell people online all the time that like half the time I would try to talk to her and she can read lips just fine, but she wouldn't look at you. So like she wasn't looking at you. It's basically like if you put your fingers in your ears and you were like la 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 la. Like she doesn't have to do that. She just looks away. Like and then she doesn't hear you because she's looking away from you.
Yeah, one time she fell asleep here. While we were talking, she fell right asleep, mouth wide open, fly could get into it.
I mean, that's hereditary right there.
Sometimes she don't eat when she...
I used to go over to Grandma's house, and sometimes when, cause to get the gingerbread man and a little white grape juice, cause she would always give me a cookies and a little drink, and sometimes she'd be upstairs asleep, and I'd sneak upstairs, and cause I was trying to see where she was, and she'd be in there, I would just mouth just sleep, just mouth wide open, just like. Yeah, Grandma.
Oh yeah, she did that all the time too. Yeah.
I said that's hereditary. I don't think there's anything here. Just flies, just flies buzzing around on the landing strip.
Yeah, one time you wanted some juice, so they pulled this juice out of the refrigerator, and y'all looked at me and you go, "What's that?" And I tasted it. It looked like it was fermented grape juice.
I was playing this game one time, Dad, and I was at I don't know what you call it, but it wasn't a habit. It was like a I'm trying to think of the word. It wasn't really like a church either. It was more like a rectory or something. I don't know. But anyway, like, so I'm inside the place, and I must have done something to make the nuns mad at me. I don't know what it was. And the nun came out of the church. Two of the nuns came out of the church, and they started slapping me. They just slapping me left and right, and I couldn't stop them. I don't know what I did wrong. I'm just sitting there getting slapped to death by the nuns. Apparently I made the nuns really, really angry with me.
Probably.
Not die here.
Well, one time, the whole job at that place up down the road there on.
You got slapped by a nun too?
No. It was just a one-day job. I was a med tech, and I knew all the stuff. They said, "Mr. Whale, we want to meet you." And so I opened this door, and there was looked like 40 nuns in there. And then they started asking me questions and acted real silly and everything. And finally, I just felt like, this ain't worth it. And I said, "I'm sorry, I must be trying the wrong thing." And I just turned around and walked away.
You got interrogated by 40 nuns?
It was only a one-day job.
I suppose.
Like just one day.
Don't you worry about me.
It's down there where,
I suppose. Unfortunately, you're they. I am now. There's like I said. It is part
I
of being
can't remember
chieftain.
it now. And then when I went to look for another job, it looked like it was a nice one. It was a laboratory, all that kind of stuff.
Laboratory.
Hello.
When I was on my way, the water pipe
Stay safe.
busted in the car, and it had no water, in the radiator, and didn't know what to do. And I was only like 15 minutes. I had to be there on time, and I looked around and I found one of you had one of your boots, water boots, in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Saw a ditch laying somewhere, and I filled it up, and then I took some Scotch tape or duct. I had some duct tape too. I filled it all up, and then I drove, and it drove fine. I went home. I went to the appointment, but I was an hour late. And the lady says, "Well, we can't accept you because you were an hour late at this job." And I said, "Well, I couldn't help it. My mom talked to me." And that's when when that happened, I really got frustrated. And when I was calling in the telephone on a thing in the paper, and I got Mike's, beach table thing. The lady was so glad to get somebody that answered the phone and all, and that's how it started there. I should have listened to David and gone to the player, but I guess it was the Lord's will to go there. Is that you're going to have to set up some kind of system at home to accommodate your mom. Everybody's going to have to join in somehow. I don't know what it will entail. It's not really do nothing around the house. Just be in there with her.
Impossible.
To the phone, I didn't know where it was.
That's what I was trying to do, was call you on your birthday. You didn't answer your phone.
It fell on the floor. I couldn't get to it. I tried to find
Would you
it.
get like a little nightstand or something?
Well, I'm not to the charger. So I don't have to ever charge it as long as I keep it on the line. It's a different wire, a color wire. It's plugged in the wall and plugged in the cell phone.
Yeah.
And it's
Charges
tight.
it up. Keep it charging.
It's real tight, and so it stays pretty good.
Possible.
So anyway,
Sorry.
thank you
Just-
for.
You reminded me of that movie where they're like, toits! It's for toits!
Yeah, well,
Toit. Toit.
I was trying to tell you something. I was trying to tell you something. I bet a number of people here were interested in games,
Oh yeah, you should give him one of my cards.
and I just told them you'll have to find it. I couldn't remember the code.
It's Ginger Gaming Mentor.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I told them. And they went, I believe they went, well, see what it is they have, so every day there's somebody different coming in here.
Do you have a TV there so you can watch your YouTube?
No, it's Cox TV.
No YouTube's on there.
You know, it's on the Cox cable. So they do have a Cox.
Starting to sound like MacGyver stuff going on. Yeah, my dad, he does.
Western wagon trade, all that kind of stuff too. It's that. It's pretty good looking, but they fix it up. And then there's some other interesting things. But most of the time I just leave the props on, so I notice all the new mess coming on about the president and his mess. He's got a really bad trouble. He's a bad trouble anyway.
Well, all he had to do for the debate was prove that he was mentally sound, and he didn't really achieve that, did he?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, that was the only thing he needed to do, and he didn't really do it. I heard that it's actually pretty bad. Is that what was it, George? I think it's George Clooney. George Clooney's like a really big donator to the DMC. Apparently they had some sort of real big rally or something like that, and like it was one of them donation things. And apparently George Clooney was talking with Biden directly, and George Clooney apparently was really upset because like he was really incoherent at the rally or something. He put out a message. He wanted I think George Clooney wanted him to step down or something.
Yeah, that's what's happened. George Clooney, I don't know if you know, in history, his mother was very popular.
I know a lot of people just feel sorry for him though, Biden, because it kind of seems like people are taking advantage of him. Like people in his own life are taking advantage of him. Like maybe he's not. I don't really know how to put it other than like maybe they know that he's not all there, and they're taking advantage of him because they know he's not all there.
Yeah, but they're trying to do something. But you gotta remember in history book, Garfield, he ran again and won another term, after a Democrat was there. But I looked at some history books. There's some real suspicious stuff that was going on to try to stop Garfield from being elected.
I think he's the only president, isn't he, that won 2 separate elections, non-consecutive.
I won't forget.
He was a Democrat.
I could have gotten. You happen
Democrats
perhaps.
back then were totally
I can't
different than
complain
they
about that offer.
They were
ready to head out then.
I'm pretty sure, isn't there, like, there was only one president, like, only president to win non-consecutive terms. Non-consecutive means that they're not back-to-back, so most of the time when you have a president that wins 2 terms, they're usually back-to-back. So, like, you know, obviously, like, when Bush won, he had two terms, and then when Clinton won, Clinton had 2 terms, and so forth and so on, right? But apparently, I think Grover Cleveland was the only one, I think, that was 2 non-consecutive terms, where they won a term, and then somebody else won, and then they won again. That's the second election after they lost.
See, Grover Cleveland was the president who had
The scale being used
in his jaw.
to stage ambushes on
He
people
got
and play the
cancer
caravans.
in his jaw, and they removed the bone and put something else in there.
Probably
and,
from chewing tobacco.
Yeah, well, I don't know what yeah, it could have been.
They love some chewing tobacco back then.
It's really amazing when you look into it. Some of the similarities. Virginia had a man who was president, and he only served 1 month. Tyler, he died about 1 or 2 months after he was elected.
You know, I was thinking about it because they're getting all up in arms and stuff, and they might end up booting Biden out or something. I don't really know what the hell they're gonna do. But I was talking about it with Gina. I was like, you know, if something like that does happen, we got our first woman president. Because obviously through the line of succession, Kamala Harris ends up being the president because she's the current vice president. So she would go from the vice president to the president. And she'd be the first female president in the history of the United States.
But they don't want her.
But if they did force Biden out, which for some reason or another, you know, like things may actually be going in that direction, Kamala Harris would take over. That's just the line of succession.
Yeah, well, what they've done is they don't want that to happen.
The Nagasa rule over their people.
They don't want her to be president.
Nothing to help them.
You definitely don't want her. It's totally not.
My dad loves to watch Fox News and like all of the TV shows. He's a big political guy. I don't normally talk about politics on my channel, so.
I probably picked her because of
sound like you said Vegeta.
Because he was in his wrong mind.
Vegeta?
He chose her. She don't do anything.
Dad's Sunday show?
She's somebody else is controlling the government. Somebody else. And they say that it was Woodrow Wilson. There was about 11 months. His wife controlled the country. Woodrow Wilson was had pneumonia, and he was sick for 11 months before he died, before his term ended. And she was telling everything what to do and everything. I do remember this. Some strange, silly things that went on.
Where was I going? Okay, I was going this way. That's right.
It's funny how Teddy Roosevelt was a real good president, but then when he changed his party, he lost. He lost the third. He had a third party. Third party just don't win. But you know, Abraham Lincoln won because
the snakes
they had 3 parties.
Are the only redeemable ones.
The 3 parties.
You know. Speaking of that, did you know that over in like Europe and some of the other countries, they don't have just like 2 or 3 parties. They've got like 16 or like 17 different parties. I'm not even joking. Like apparently sometimes their vote is split like 3 or 4 or 5 different ways. And like the person who wins doesn't even win by that large of a margin. They'll have like their majority will be like 20 or 30% of the vote.
Yeah. It's because they have parliamentary. Parliamentary means it chops up everything in the country really bad. In other words, we have counties. I'll tear you apart. There could be hundreds of them. And the different parties come in. When Grandpa Wado came over, he told me, I remember hearing him say it, that when he went through the country, there were many factions. Back 1910, there were communists, there was all kind of stuff going on. And he got with a gypsy.
He got with the gypsy.
Gypsy, you know, coach and everything. There were gypsies in Europe at that time.
Okay, lots of gypsies.
Friends with him, and they went toward Hamburg. That's where a ship was to go to America. And they got with another man to come with them. And they stole money from the gypsy. And so the gypsy killed that man and chopped his legs off.
It's rude.
That's what he did. And then Grandpa said he got on a Hamburg ship, and apparently he doesn't talk about it anymore after that. He didn't go to Ellis Island. He was
I'd
to
love to clear
Canada.
them out at some point, but we've got far too much to do.
And that was 1910. And he had a brother there in New York, no, in Pennsylvania. He had a grocery store. And he had come there in 1888. And he established a Wanyo family. It was Wanyo. Wanyo. Slavic Wanyo. A grocery store. And they were very mechanical and musical. They played violin, trumpet, and all that kind of stuff. And they were very, built things and stuff.
Oh, did you?
When he got there, he established a coal mine job, and then he met Grandma Wado. She was a Hungarian, and when she came over, she was only 2 years old. Her name is in the Ellis Island.
Did you hear about what China was doing recently, or caught doing recently?
Tried to do all kinds of stuff.
So this is a recent one that I heard about the other day, and it kind of blew my wig back because I'm like this has got to affect like millions of people. So you know the big tanker trucks, right, where they haul around like edible oil, like vegetable oil and stuff like that. They're real big. So basically, you can use those to haul all sorts of things, and normally in like polite society, like where civilization is, they're usually labeled as either food or they're labeled as like chemical, or if there's something else that goes in there that can't be contaminated from other things, they're labeled accordingly, right? Well, apparently in China they've been using the containers to haul chemicals, and then after they haul chemicals in these containers and they empty them out, they don't clean them or rinse them out or anything, and then they load in edible oils like vegetable oil and corn oil and different things like that into them, and then ship that inside the chemical containers. And apparently they've been doing this for a long time, and it's been affecting a lot of people. And apparently it's been so bad that normally this kind of stuff gets out in the, like the hush-hush media, like, non-state approved methods. Apparently the state released this. That's how bad it was. Like the state actually put out the news article themselves.
Well, this is what their aim is, to destroy the other parts of the world so they can take it over.
Yeah, but think about it. I mean, this isn't just like a small thing. This is an edible oil, right? So think about how big one of those containers is, and how many times they've probably hauled oil in those containers, and then think about like how much that container could fill up. Like how many like vegetable oil bottles like at the store could you fill up potentially from one of those containers? And then how many people purchase that oil, and how many people use that oil, like say at restaurants and things like that? Like the potential contamination is so far-reaching and drastic. Like with something like that, with literally contaminating oil, which is sold at grocery stores, it's absolutely insane.
Bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future, my future, at any cost.
They just
Well, I think this is local. Like this is just them locally.
I know. And then if you
help
look
you?
back, Japan did the same type of screwball stuff too.
Can I help you?
I don't know. To me, it's like poisoning your water supply. I mean, oil is used in just about everything. I mean, you use it for cooking, you know, obviously frying up things. You use it for pretty much any kind of cooking, like cakes and all sorts of other food items that you would potentially make with the oil. You put it in, you like grease pans with it. I mean, it's pretty much just like contaminating your water supply at that point.
That's right. It's they say they're building a coal-driven electric system using coal, carbon coal, contaminating the air, and they're building actually a coal-driven electric system a day. But many of the people I've been watching on YouTube, they say China is getting to a point it'll fizzle out. So
I mean, a fizzle, not fizzle. I mean, if they keep poisoning their own people like that, I mean, it's not going to fizzle. They're just going to die.
right, this is what's going to happen. That's what happened to Russia. Russia gave out the communist USSR just went bankrupt. That's what happened to them. They just went bankrupt, and that's why they gave up. And China, I believe, it's the same thing happened. The people are going very bad, and because now Japan is looking to defend itself because they've been kind of harassing China. I mean, harassing Japan, and there's a lot of stuff going on over there like that. What I just said, that's not even been said much. Nobody wants to. But see, Biden, he's been getting money from them. So.
I mean, people get money from everywhere. I hate to say it.
And see,
There's a lot of that going on.
It's the excuse. It's situation. They could.
I need some money coming from random places.
Gotta go get some money from China.
I could sell out right now, Dad. Did you know that? I could sell out. I was offered $1,500 a month to advertise real money trade websites.
Yes.
There's one of the companies offered me $1,500 a month to hawk their ill-begotten gains.
No one is permitted could be
And I can't really do it. I can't really morally do it. I'd love the money. Like I'd love $1,500 a month. That'd be great. You know how far that would go? I'd pay like rent, and I could buy like some extra food and stuff. But I'd also have to like let them put their hand up my butt and be like a puppet and be like,
Real money trade is good. Go to realmoneytradeauctionhouse.com.
or whatever the website is. I didn't actually say the real name of the website.
Yeah, well, you have to watch out with the law.
Asman was saying on Twitch that streamers basically kill their own channel because they're getting paid heavy amounts for the advertisements.
Oh yeah, I told them that. I was because they kept bugging me, and I was tired of hearing it, and because they kept offering me like really stupid amounts, and I'm like, I basically told them at one point, I'm like, look, unless you offer me enough to completely compensate me for the amount of money that I'm making on my channel, I was like, there's no reason for me to ever take your offer. I was like, I make anywhere between such and such to such and such amount of money a month. I was like, and you're offering me peanuts. And if I take your offer, there's a very good chance I kill my channel in the process. I was like, you're going to have to offer me like 20 times that number that you're offering me there for me to even consider it.
Yeah. I would make sure don't get
Evil Gaming Network
evil gaming, and that's why I said I need to make like a whole other channel and just do like gaming. So you got like gaming ginger evil mentor or something. I don't know, and then like take the money for that channel. Just be like, yes, you know you want to purchase real money trade. Burr runes are only 35 cents a piece. You could load up and give them to your friends.
Welcome to the dark side.
Just studying some of these, some of the guys that like, you don't know about.
Before we, you will find both the bizarre and observant.
A boogie, what?
It's called Boogie Woogie. There's a King, Dr. King,
while you're allied
he's the
with one,
head.
you won't be accepted into the other.
He's been on the YouTube for like 11 or 12 years,
decisions,
and he teaches Boogie Woogie. Boogie Woogie is an American thing, but he's in England, and they get real interested in Boogie Woogie. It's a very different way of playing a piano. It's like
My dad plays the piano.
two hands, and there's other people, many people, and many young people, like even down to 4 years old, that can play this music. And so he plays it in a railroad station, in a airport station, and he's been doing that. And he shows to really, and he makes like $700,000 a year. That's what he was telling somebody. Because the communist Chinese came in and wanted to stop him.
Ready to
they made fun of him and all kind of stuff.
Help, you can buy and sell gear from travelers all across the Terra. You'll become rich beyond your wildest dreams.
Protected him, and it's real interesting. But anyway, he has, he just randomly just does his job, and it's not a Pacific time when he's there. But he just comes, and I notice the other types of YouTube people, like the metal detector people. But some of them, they don't have a lot of shows. The ones that I like to watch are the ones that go into caves and then the mines. I'll sit there and watch that. I'll watch that a long time. And another thing I like to watch is industry, the handmade industry. India and different things, and they're cutting exotic type woods on a bandsaw, and I like watching that. It's really good how they cut the wood and all that kind of stuff. And then in Pennsylvania, there's a group there. They've been on for a long time. They're Americans, and they also do the same thing. It's just real old men. They got beards, but they're showing you how they cut the wood and all that kind of stuff. It's interesting to me, but your mama, she never liked me watching it. And I don't know when she would we would watch the Western stuff. And then when she started arguing about stuff about it, but I don't know. I'm trying to get up here, Daniel, so I can walk it home again.
Well, you need to start walking around. Can't have everybody wiping your butt for you.
But see, they explained to me
That gets embarrassing after a while.
I was getting down too much, and that's probably what happened. I walked too much that day, and my legs just gave out. So that's what can happen. I warned everybody about that. They were trying to make me walk more, and my legs just gave out. I don't know. I don't understand why they did, but they did. It just gave out, and
I mean, well, like everything, if you don't use them, you lose them, right?
yeah, that's true. But
If you don't use it, you lose it.
It's not the situation. I was walking, was using my walker and everything. It's just that day your mother was causing a lot of trouble, and I stressed myself too much. And then I got in a situation where it only took seconds to happen. So it only happened in a few seconds.
I still can't believe you broke your femur.
Yep, it broke.
You know that's the thickest bone in the human body? You know that bone out of all your bones is literally so thick that like they say even if a dinosaur stomped on it, half the time it wouldn't even break.
Yeah, they said I didn't break my hip.
Your dinosaur just be stomping on that jank. And that jank just bouncing.
When I fell, my legs were bent, and when I hit the floor, I heard this crack.
Oh wow.
It was right between
Our
the
esteemed
knee
guest,
and
there are very at each
between
now
the
that
knee
you
and the
return
hip.
to me once you have visited the
And
store. And I
all
will
the
assist you
doctors,
with any further
after he did the surgery, he said the nail is in there and it's permanent and it's not going to move. And that's all he said. He walked out.
I mean, it's a bar. You know, that's not the first plate you got in your head. I'm just kidding. He's got a plate in his head.
Necrotic energies. Yeah, that's so. But see, I'm 70 years old. When I was 6 years old, they did the operation. When I was 6, so the strength of nature. That operation was 70 years old. When I went to when they did that cancer thing, I was 5 years old. They did the operation and that gave a.
My dad's terrible at explaining. What he means to say is when he was 5 years old, he had a brain tumor, and they performed experimental brain surgery on him to remove the tumor, and without that, he would have died.
Yeah, to die in 3 months. When they found out I had a tumor, but like that.
Not brain surgery, but experimental brain surgery.
I remember sitting home. I remember
Do you wish to open your
color was only black and white.
You might be asking how experimental it was. Well, the other two people who were also on the table, they died.
Boys, there were 2 boys, one on one side, one on the other.
They
both had
did
kids,
it.
and the other 2 boys died, and I was the only one that lived. And they found the tumor by drilling 2 holes in the back of my head, top of my head, in both areas. And that's how they found that there was an obstruction in there. See, they didn't know how to do that kind of surgery. This was the Navy people. But there was a civilian doctor named Thompson. And he, about a month after they had determined, that I would not live long.
Welcome back.
I also was very
Do you
skinny,
wish to
didn't
open
eat,
your store, then sell
had
something?
headaches all the time, every day. Had a headache. I remember those headaches. And then I remember the phone call when it came. There was a ring, Mama picked it up, and they said, we're getting ready to go down. We're going to go to the hospital right now. The Portsmouth General.
Yeah, you're not allowed to die.
Portsmouth Naval.
You know, parents don't like it when their kids die.
Yeah, well, anyway, then they took me there. They did the surgery and the experiment. It was an experiment because the other boys died. I don't know what they had. I think one of them had a tumor, and the other one had a brain, something wrong, an accident or something. But anyway, it's the one that survived, and then they put a cap on my head. It looked like a Buck Rogers hat.
Yeah.
I wore that for just about a week or so, or 2, and then I had to go back to the hospital, and they put the plate in, and the bone they couldn't save. They had to throw it away. And they didn't know how to take bones back then. And then the skin was on it and everything, and I have a picture of that, Chris.
Oh yeah, did you keep it for a morbid souvenir?
Yeah, I have the helmet somewhere.
No, I meant the piece of bone in the skin. But yeah, I know you got the helmet. I know you got the helmet.
No, when they would just took the tumor out, my head got as big as 2, and I woke up in it was like a vat of ice, and an oxygen tin. And Mama said she was really crying. My head. She said my head was big as 2. And then I was in this little room, and every room had, believe it or not, it was like granite. That whole hospital was built before the Civil War, but it was granite. And then when they took me out of the ice water, then I was in a bed, and my head was still kind of big, but I didn't see anything. They didn't let me see nothing. But a male nurse, he came in and sucked all the juice out. Some sauce
Sucked
out.
all the juice out. The all juice.
White pus.
That's delicious. That sounds nutritious and tasty.
And there was a needle, and he did that for me. And it was real painful, Gail. And I remember him, after he did that, then he took a small syringe.
It was real painful. I think it would be painful.
He had penicillin, and he put penicillin in. And then after that, I still didn't have the plate man, but I did have the cab. They moved me out, and the enlisted men. I was out there in that room with all those men, but they put a tent around my bed. I didn't see anything that was out there. Nobody. Some man did come in. He was talking to me. He gave me a clock. He had made it, but he died later on. He had cancer or something. I don't know, but his mama kept writing my mother all the time. You know.
He gave you a clock?
How come your son lived and mine didn't? You constantly tell my mother that. You know, and anyway, that, you know, and after they put the plate in, I was saying, we came home, and then we had a nice Christmas. The whole neighborhood gave me a train set.
I know. I'll seen your train set.
Yeah, I still had, but it's all at Teddy's house. I mean, it's at Teddy's shop. I left it there. We cleaned it up and everything. The engine needs fixing, but the rope didn't work. And we have a lot of the parts stuff and everything. I'd like to get it, but it's at his place. I ain't gonna worry about it now anyway, Dave. I wanted to do something in the garage, but I got to get in there and clean out a lot of stuff in there. Molly Bob was stacking stuff up in there terrible.
Impossible.
Some of it threw away. Some furniture stuff, I threw it away. It just wasn't possible to fix it right. So, you know, it cost so much money to reupholster some of those things. And that big long couch we had, I think that was been thrown away. I can't remember what it was, but in the garage there, you know, there's the workshop's still in there. Teddy and I were trying to clean it up when I was outside.
It's hard to get in there with the lawnmower in the way.
Some chair, it collapsed. But it didn't hurt me, you know, but it just scared me. We found this can smasher. So there's a lot of aluminum cans in there that could get some money out of them. And then there's my desk I would love to finish one day. If I ever could get in there. And if Bill, my grandpa's wardrobe, he has a Victorian wardrobe that I was working on. I had fixed the one Grandma had.
If you guys haven't gathered as much, he restores antique furniture.
Yeah, I'd like to get that one in the garage, in the house. There's also a chest of drawers in there that's antique too, about the same time period as that wardrobe that I have of Grandpapa. Grandpapa Wynn, he's the one that loved that so much. When we found it, it was really nicely stored away. Nothing could happen to it. He had really taken care of it. And then he also has a chest that he made when he was younger. A real big, wide board. It was pine, and I had stuff in there. I don't know what I put in there. I completely forgot. But there's a lot of stuff in there that I got from grandmas and my mamas that I never could do anything with it. I never got in there, you know, and I love to get in there and try to do stuff if I could ever do it, but just fooling around with my legs and, you know, and all this, can't walk sometimes.
Well, you got to get your mobility back before you can do anything.
But what we got to do is I got an idea. I have this idea. It says you probably don't like going to out in the yard except for picking pine cones. But see, what I'm figuring out is I'm trying to figure out what. I mean, I've been watching these people, memory people, and they say there's ways that they have done that improve these people that have this. And you have to be patient, and you have to do certain things. And sometimes you can get their memory back, or you can re-establish their memory. In other words, you just keep telling them, going through pictures, having the relatives over more often, you know, but not to stay long, and so forth. The way we started to find out, she would say something, I'd say, yeah, who is the world's president then? And then she got real mad because I wouldn't tell her.
Enemies gain 1% penetration per area level.
Well, we found out all kinds of things, Daniel. When they get that memory problem, they pick somebody they hate, and they get mad about things.
It's easy to get mad.
You want me to still talk? I don't know.
I said it's easy to get mad.
She gets real mad. Got real mad that day. All that it was all because she got mad or woke up mad at 12 afternoon, and it caused a lot of trouble. But
I gotta take Cody out. I'll be right back.
it seems like that.
Don't take Pops away. He's having a time. He's a little lonely over there. He's place he's at, he's by himself, so I'm sure he's feeling a little bit lonely in that room. So I was wondering if he had his YouTube so he could watch YouTube while he was there. He likes to watch like woodwork and stuff and all sorts of things. I saw something in the loading screen there that caught my attention. It said all enemies gain 1% of penetration per area level, up to a maximum of 75%. Players with less than 75% of each resistance at area level 75 and beyond will take increased damage due to negative resistance values. It also says that overcapping resistances above 75% does not help mitigate this penetration. This is the tooltip that literally appeared on the loading screen. I should have left you guys the phone so you guys can talk to him. He's got a lot of stories to tell you. Sometimes he gets a little bit too personal and he starts talking about like family members and stuff that he probably shouldn't be talking about on stream. I mean, I did kind of let him know that I was on stream, and he just started talking about some stuff that I don't think you guys should hear. That's why I muted the mic a couple times. But he's got a lot of stories to tell. He definitely does. Rude.
Lead me. You're dead.
How do you know what the area level is, though? None of these monsters have any level values. And if they gain 1% per area level... capped at 75% of level 75. That means that they're going to penetrate 75% of any resistance that you have. And if they're capped at 75%, that means if you're capped at 75%, and you have an area that is level 75 or higher, then you're at 0% to that resistance. And it also goes on to say that if you're not at 75%, you're going to go into the negatives. And if you go into the negatives, then you're going to take extra damage. And then overcapping your resistance doesn't protect you from the negatives. It's all very weird. Does it really work that way? So you're basically building the resistances just so they can get canceled out? And if you don't build the resistances, then you get negative resistances. You don't want that. So assuming you build all of the resistances to 75%, fire, lightning, cold, physical, poison, necrotic, and void, all of the monsters have a penetration value of 75% at level 75 or higher, which means that you're at 0.0000000. No wonder when I was in that one area and I had 75% gold res, I was still taking massive amounts of damage. Starting to come together now. I mean, I wouldn't like disagree with you on spending time with your parents, but I've spent a lot of time with my dad. A lot. Probably a lot more than I should as an adult. Like, yeah. I lived at home for a very long time. Had a job, you know. I bought myself a car and paid my own bills and stuff, but I was at home for a very long period of time. Spent a long time with my dad. A lot more than I think most people do. So, I've only really been away from my home for, I don't even know, like 8 years. I think about 8, 7, I don't know, something like that. I'm 40. You guys do the math. I want the secondary objective first, right? Yeah, secondary objective is this way. I like to think sometimes I'm letting the siblings who haven't been around my parents basically their entire lives spend time with my parents. The ones who moved away when they were very young.
You're not going anywhere.
What accent am I channeling? Poor wolvies. Finding it really nice to do on one of these Slayer's Ice Scepters. Seems like it's going to be difficult.
Impossible.
Poison Scepter. Or Poison Mace. It's kind of neat. I was doing a poison build. Alright, so that completes the side quest.
Let's straighten them out.
You can't best me.
Still don't know what the hell these. Yeah, not that one. I always thought it would be neat to have like a big giant mansion where like the whole family lived. There's a couple TV shows like that, isn't there? Where like the freaking like kingly person like makes like a whole mansion and just has like that mansion separated up into like little houselets, and everybody lives in their own little houselet. Because like the mansion has like freaking 100 rooms in it, so. Can't remember which TV show that was, where literally it was exactly that, or it was a movie or something like that. It was like one of those ones where it was like the Lord of the Manor. And they basically like all had their own apartment building inside the house, or inside the mansion, because it was such a ridiculously huge mansion. Spewing poison everywhere. Most of these monsters can't even survive one avalanche, let alone like multiple.
Can I help you?
Dark Falchion at Hunger. Outed Scalding Lizard Butt Cheek of the Butt Cheekness. Yeah, cold damage on that. I got pretty much no clue what I'm doing in this game. I'm just like winging it. Winging it. That's what I'm doing, is winging it.
Let's straighten them out.
I'm doing a pretty good job winging it. I made it past like all. Alright, I think this is my last empower. So let's super cheat with this guy. We're gonna super cheat. I'm gonna destroy this guy so hard. Correct. Yeah, give my dude, James. 157% increased cold damage. Cryomancer's Rust Blade of Static. That's a lot of cold damage. Oh, Poison Sword. It's a lot of health on kill, too. 115% increased minion health on a slab of stone. That's a tier 6 cold damage modifier. We got 3 cold damage shards. Not bad. I'm out of those.
Run while you can.
Oh. I was trying to grab one of them potions that fell on the ground. Shouldn't have bothered. Should have kept running.
Impossible. Impossible.
Five strength on it.
bother.
I definitely need to get my resistances fixed. Got like no poison, got like no necrotic. I mean, it's relatively. I pretty much just have tons of damage and kill everything before it kills me. It's an interesting shield. Reflective Maruna, Shell of Tundra. 56% increased melee physical damage. Okay, one of my secondary objectives is of this one. What are you doing, Tom?
Just going through the camp.
Yeah, same here. You get to the point where resistances might come in handy, maybe. As the monsters rip my face off.
You can start running the thing.
Start running what?
There was things at the end. I thought after like 50 you could start running them.
What brings you here?
I don't know what
there's a shop here. Okay. Destroy some of these items. Some like dungeons or something?
Yeah, those things. I don't. Or they're in like the end world or something.
I see. I don't really know. Like, I haven't really done a whole lot of playing and doing anything in this game, really. Just learning.
What brings you here?
Vince inspects the relics. Turning back to you. Oh yes, my Kylo would definitely be interested. 1,000 gold pieces? Oh, yeah, whatever. What would you insist is a fair price? 8,000. I've got half a mind to throw you out of my shop. So, he won't let... okay. So, he basically is going to give me nothing for it. Yay, he dropped the 2,000 gold on the ground, too. He didn't even give it to me. Holy spewing vomitorium over here. Like, Jesus. Can we stop spewing vomit everywhere? I walked out and there was like a whole group of people. They were all spread out. And I kind of just like rolled into the center of them. And then like 6 people from different angles all started spewing vomit at me in like a vomit like dance circle or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. It was very ouchy and I didn't like it at all.
What brings you here? Farewell.
much vomit.
Looks like trouble. Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
I don't know what you was, but you did. Did. You didn't drop me nothing good. Monolith of Fate. Hey, Henry's Dream. Oh, thank you for the $50. Holy crap, man. I don't know why I missed that. It didn't pop up on the stream. Or maybe it is about to pop up on the stream? Is it? Is it? He said, enjoyed listening to your father. He has a unique history. Thank you for sharing. I know, he does have a unique history. Thank my lucky stars I'm even here. Like, I don't think a lot of people realize when he tells the story about him being a little kid with a brain tumor. I mean, think about it, like, right? If he died from the brain tumor, I wouldn't be here either.
Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit?
He wouldn't be here, and then I would be here, and then my brothers and sisters would be here, and then there'd be no Ginger Gaming Mentor channel, and you guys would have to get your Diablo 2 information somewhere else. Sorry. Let's go to the Oasis. He's restored a lot of furniture too. He's got a lot of really neat stuff. He's actually made some really neat sideboards and chairs. He made these chairs that we have at the house that are really cool. They're called
Good day, traveler.
they're called sword chairs or whatever. They're chairs that you can sit in while you have your sword. It's kind of hard to explain exactly what they look like, but imagine you have a sword on your belt, right? And you're trying to sit in a chair, and you wanted to, like sit in the chair with your sword out. Well, you can't do that unless you have a sword chair. A sword chair is a chair designed specifically for the purposes of sitting in it with a chair. It's also known as a corner chair. There's a couple different names for it. But basically, you would be able to kind of like have your sword go through the rungs of the chair. This is what they look like, by the way. This is an antique one. He made a whole bunch of these. They're really neat. You can. It's just think about it. Like because of the way that it's angled, at the angle it is, you can basically just kind of like sit in it. Your sword goes through this part right here, or this part, depending on if you're right or left-handed. And it just allows you to sit down, so you don't have to take your sword out of your belt loop. It could be a myth. Could be true. Could be both. I don't know. But he made a whole bunch of them. They're floating around the house. They're really cool, actually. I like sitting down. There's no other channel as interesting as mine? Well, that's good. I got tons of interesting stupid stories to tell you about. I said stupid, then corrected myself to interesting. Interestingly stupid. Aha. Did he give me a sword chair? No, I don't have one. They're his sword chairs. I'd love to have a sword chair. Honestly, though, with the cats, nothing lasts for long around here. They scratch everything up and chew everything up and pee on stuff. And like, we had a cat and a dog a long time ago at my house. But for the most part, like, our house has been cat and dogless for a very long period of time. And I gotta admit that, like, going into a household that has cats and dogs, I cannot recommend it. Like, I cannot recommend it. I like cats and dogs, don't get me wrong. And Kubus the monster dog he's a monster. And sometimes he's very sweet. But at the same time, they destroy everything. Like, they just destroy everything. Everything you own, everything you love. They'll find a way to destroy it somehow. Knock it on the floor, break it, pee on it. I mean, I don't know. It's like... And when you live without pets, the very interesting thing is that when you live without pets, guess what? None of that happens. Things actually don't break. They don't get knocked over. They don't get chewed up. They don't get peed on. Like, they stay in good condition. Like, you can go pick something up that's been sitting there for like a year or two and use it again. And it doesn't have like an odd smell to it for some reason. Or like chew marks all over it. Or, you know, like, it's actually kind of amazing. My dad has pretty much the same opinion of, like, animals. Like, he doesn't like how they destroy everything either. I've heard him say it before. Arrow Guard Quiver. 17% bow damage. Bow stun chance. 18% chance to receive a glancing blow when hits. 4 health gained when you receive a glancing blow. 83 armor. I don't know if that one's worth it. Yeah, I don't think this one's worth it. This is kinda nice. I don't plan on doing a rogue at any point. Let's just banish it. We'll do another one later. Exactly, Jesse. Exactly. You just don't buy nice things anymore. Or you take your nice things and put them away. You know why? Because you know they're going to get destroyed. I mean, you just have. You're just like, yep, that's getting destroyed. Experimental Shrine Boots of Reflection. legitimately have no clue where the hell I need to go. Maybe that way? Maybe this way? Could be a loop around. Yeah, it's looping. Definitely looping.
Impossible.
I'm reminded of this. It was a really funny little video a while back. And it was a video of like a mom, and she's taking care of her first baby. The baby just starts puking and it's like going everywhere, and then she's like, she tries to figure out how to make the baby stop puking, and then poop is coming out of his butt and it's going everywhere. And the baby's just like spewing poop and puke out of like both ends, and it's just like it starts spinning like a helicopter, and like the puke and the poop start like filling up the entire room. Yes, this is a real cartoon. And literally, like, once the poop and the puke start filling up to the point where she's like, she can't even keep her head above it anymore. She just gives up.
Impossible.
And then it was like a realistic example of what it's like to be a parent. I'm sure I could find it if I tried. This is gonna be a fun Google search. Baby puking and pooping out both ends meme. And it was a video. This isn't it, is it? I can't. Hold on. Let me look at it first. I gotta vet it. It's not it. It's not it. Wish I could find it to show you guys. Whatever. I explained it pretty good. Is itemization in the game any good? It's okay. I'm having fun building the characters. I mean, I don't know if I really have cared about the itemization too much. Like, I got excited over a couple items that seemed really good for my build, but
Impossible.
one thing I would say, and I think Khan can agree with me here too, is that a lot of the items are just not for you.
Yeah.
Like, it feels very much so like, I want to say like 90% of the items I find, including uniques and pretty much everything else, it's just not for you.
It almost feels like intentionally.
I mean, it's like you'll find a unique and you're like, oh yeah, cool, unique, and you pick it up and it's like such and such and such and such. All right, that's not for me. And such and such, yeah, I'm not using that. And such and such and such and such. Like, that's really cool, but I don't use that ability. And like, it's like every item that you pick up. I hate to say it, but Last Epoch might want to copy Diablo 4 on this one. Diablo 4's imbuing, this is the system with the imbuing items with affixes. It's probably a 10,000% better than what we got going on in this game. I mean, basically what it is like there's so many random affixes that roll in the items, kind of similarly to how the Diablo 4 was before they added the system where you could imbue affixes onto the items directly. And so you've got like tons and tons of like modifiers that just have no purpose for your class. You know, like for instance, you know, if you're a lightning character and you find an item that has freeze multiplier on it, or cold damage, or you know, chance to chill, or you know, like there's tons and tons of different modifiers that just have no purpose for you, and you're gonna find them on a regular basis. And I think the Last Epoch solution to this is to give you a filter to just not be able to see those items anymore. They're like, we know that you have like 1 million items dropping that are not for you. So here's a filter, so you can filter out all the items that are not for you. And then you filter out all the items that are not for you, and then like nothing is dropping on the ground anymore, because barely anything drops for you anyway. It's pretty weird. I mean, I think the most positive thing I can say about Last Epoch so far is I like the customization of being able to design a character. Like, most of what makes your character a character is not really your equipment so much. It's really your skills that you choose, how you choose to customize those skills, and your passive tree, how you decide to like make that passive tree work as a character. Like, the majority of your power as a character is front loaded into this and into this. Like, this is where your character takes shape. Your equipment, for the most part, from what I've seen so far, doesn't really have too much of an effect on how powerful your character is. I mean, you can go through the process of using your equipment to increase your power through this, which is also very interesting. Like, if you look at the board, you'll see things like this, which is Elder Branch. You and your totems deal additional spell damage, and the bonus is tripled if you are using an axe. So you get triple this bonus if you're using an axe. Or like stuff like this, which gives you like an additional cold damage if you're using a mace, or you know, additional two-handed you know, like physical damage if you're using a two-handed axe, and so forth and so on, right? So like in that case, you've got, you know, specific things that are helping you. I wonder if the scepter counts as a mace. Does the scepter count as a mace? I see, now I need to know these answers to these questions. Does the scepter count as a mace? Does the scepter count as a mace? Yes, the scepter is a subclass of mace. Okay. Well, if the scepter is a subclass of mace, then that means I should be able to get some cool, you know, yeah, I'm punning here. Cool. I'm going to get some cool damage out of this, because I can stack up a bunch of points in ancestral weaponry for, what is that, 5? Oh no, it has to be a two-handed mace. Never mind. Well, that's useless then. Huh. Damage taken while dual wielding plus 9%. I don't want to take additional damage while I'm dual wielding. That just seems rude. You will take more damage while you are dual wielding. But I say this game is more like D2, D3, or 4. It has hallmarks of Diablo 3. Some hallmarks of Diablo 3. It has some hallmarks of Diablo 2. So, when I say it has hallmarks of Diablo 3, what I'm talking about is this. So, like in Diablo 3, when you made a character, you really didn't get much choice on what you were going to do for your character. There was no skill tree. This is what you got. Like, this is all you had. It was a panel, you chose your skills, And then once you chose your skills, you chose runes, which customized the skill. And depending on which runes you chose or which runes were active, you could change your skill in certain ways to get different effects. It wasn't very customizable, but it was like, what, one skill, and then you had like, what, I think it was like 7 or 8 runes or something, or 9 runes that were active. But like with this, you choose your skill, and then once you choose your skill, then you can go in here and you can customize the abilities more. So it took like the Diablo 3's like choose the skill and then customize the skill like a lot further to allow you to customize the skills in many, many, many different ways. Like a lot of these abilities start out as one thing. Like Maelstrom is a cold ability, but then you can convert Maelstrom into other things. Like you could turn it into like a lightning ability, or you could. There's some abilities can even be converted into fire depending on what you're doing. It like just depends on like what you're trying to get out of the ability, right? So like for instance with Gathering Storm, if you go up here, you'll see there's like Gathering Storms. Stormbolt based lightning damage is converted to cold. Consequently, this damage scales with increased cold damage, but not to increases to lightning damage. Shock chance on hit from all sources is converted to frostbite chance for Gathering Storm. Swaps Gathering Storm's lightning tag for cold tag, you know, etc., etc., right? So basically, like, you can convert skills into other skills. Like, they don't remain just that form of damage and only that form of damage. So, like, imagine if you, in Diablo 2, imagine if you could take Firewall and turn it into, like, a lightning firewall or something, or like where you could turn it into a cold firewall. Like, there would be different ways that you can convert the skills into other skills, which is interesting. But they didn't stop here. If they did stop here, I don't think I would recommend the game. Like, if this is where they stopped. But they didn't stop here. They introduced the passive tree, and the passive tree is basically kind of like your skill tree that allows you to customize your character in various ways so you can get benefit out of what you're trying to do. So, like, you know, if you're trying to build a cold character, you can go for things that enhance your cold damage. You can go with things that'll give you regeneration, like, and get you access to specific skills and whatnot. And there's, like, multiple different paths that you can go down. And, of course, they also get you extra skills as well. So, like, in the process, you'll get access to other skills as you level these points, which is kind of nice. I need to get access to this, and that would be really nice. Or no, actually, because I'm not using the two-handed. I would need like a two-handed staff, maybe. Maybe the two-handed staff would be really good for this with the cold damage from the two-handed mace too. I don't know. That one-handed scepter is really freaking sexy, though. I wonder if there's like a two-handed version of this ice scepter. I will say so far that some of the itemization of like the weapons has been really interesting, because I'll find like specific weapons that are made like almost custom tailor made for that character. Like, for instance, I had just put on the Ice Scepter earlier, and I was using the Ice Scepter because it's really good for my specific build. And then I came across this shield that's literally a frost shield designed specifically for frost characters, and I'm like, well, that thing looks freaking amazing. I was like, can you pair that up with the Ice Scepter? That seems like a really good combination. Oh, I got one shot. And you know, there's something to the game. I don't know what it is, but there's something there. It's got something to it. There's a lot of quirks that have annoyed the crap out of me, though. And they still annoy the crap out of me, and I can't, like...
Impossible.
I just don't know. Yeah, I don't like Path of Exile's no class system. And that giant ridiculous tree, I don't like that either. I think that this approach is way better. There's classes in this game. There's subclasses that you can choose from. It's more finite. You pick a class and you can't do anything other than what that class is capable of. I much rather prefer that method than the latter. I mean, I don't. The classless system just doesn't really. I just don't really like it. I've always enjoyed being slightly confined by the rules of the class that I've chosen. It's I'm not sure how to put it exactly. Here I have a good example. Okay, so let's say somebody gave you a cherry stem, okay, and they said, tie this cherry stem, right? So you take it, you tie it. It was the easiest thing in the world, right? And you throw it away. You're like, okay, whatever. It was the easiest thing in the world. Why did you even ask me to do that? And then somebody else comes along and they're like, okay, tie this cherry stem with your tongue. And you're like, oh, okay, now that sounds challenging. And then, so like being constrained inside the box of having to do it with your tongue now puts you in a situation where you have to figure things out and you have to understand exactly how to do it and what to do, right? So like, it's doable. It's the people have definitely done it, and you can do it. You just got to figure it out, right? But like, being constrained to a specific class helps you come up with ideas on what you want to do because you're constrained to a specific set of rules. And yeah, there might be like a finite number of potential builds that you could make, but you know, it's a pretty high number though. And I've always liked being constrained to the class system. I don't like classless systems. I think they're stupid. There's just something too open and free about it. I know that might sound silly, especially when I tell people that I really, really like systems that are, you know, allow for creativity. But I think there's also such a thing as too much creativity, where you literally give someone too much freedom to do too many things and it overwhelms you. It helps to have slight constraints on what's going on, even if they're just small, like a class that has 4 subclasses and like 10,000 possibilities. I'm not a big fan of that, to be honest, Nova. Like, the whole, like, you have to use the skill to level it thing. Because I like to be able to switch. I'm a person that likes to test things out. And, I feel like they need to... I don't know. They need to find another way to approach this. Because it really kind of stifles creativity when you have something like this that's going to punish you for switching skills. You know, because if I'm a new player and I'm just having fun testing things out and I want to see how good something is, like, I don't want to have to be punished because I want to switch between abilities and, you know, see which one I actually want to use. And then on top of that, like, sometimes you don't know how good an ability is until you level it up a little bit and get access to some of the passive abilities on that thing. And, like, I've had trouble with that several times playing this game where I'm just trying to test out abilities to see what I like. And I'm switching back and forth between the abilities, and I'm losing my levels like crazy, especially early on. Right now, I have a minimum level of 8, which means that if I despecialize any of these abilities, I'm going to go down basically half of what I currently have on most of these abilities, because I'm at, you can see, 17, 19, 18, 19, 17. So that's going to bring me down half of what my current power level is on those abilities, which kind of sucks, to be perfectly honest. Especially if all I'm trying to do is like learn the abilities. It would be nice if they had some way to perhaps, I don't know, allow people to test things out without having to burn the levels on the ability, or maybe give like a couple of free changes early on. So it'd be really easy to implement. Is, say, from the levels of 1 to... What is the level cap in this game? Is it 100? So let's say, like, level 1 to 50, it, like, doesn't do that. Let's just say from level 1 to 50, you can change them out at will. It keeps the levels, and you can test things out. And then, like, have some big warning or something, like, once you hit level 50, like that, you know, from this point on... You know, whatever you choose is going to be whatever you choose, and you're going to lose levels when you despecialize. But, like, I think punishing the early players, like, really early on, You know, the ones that don't know what's going on, they don't know what abilities they want to use, they don't know, you know, like that melee build sucks or whatever. And then, like, you know, not even being able to mess with the passives either, because the passives are a big part of the abilities. And just testing out the ability by itself is meaningless most of the time, because I feel like a lot of them don't really get their full potential until you start putting in some of the passives. Like, when I first used Maelstrom, kind of hated it, if I'm being perfectly honest. And the reason why I hated it was because I couldn't keep the dang thing up. It was really short duration. I couldn't build more than a certain number of stacks without burning all my mana. And, like, Maelstrom really comes to life once you get beneath the waves, which requires 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points just to even really get that going. And then once you put 4 points in Whirlpool, which increases the duration, you get a ability that stays up pretty much constantly with only a couple button presses, and at pretty good stacks too. So you can keep your Maelstrom up for, you know, pretty much indefinitely during a fight. And you know, as an earlier character, I might try out Maelstrom, say it sucks, want to swap off of it, you know, because I don't have enough points to actually put anything in the passives and test it out. I don't know. I'm kind of against anything that stifles the new player from testing things out. And as of right now, I'm the new player testing things out. So, like, I'm just, as you can, I'm sure you guys are well aware, I'm not a noob when it comes to ARPGs, but when it comes to this ARPG, I'm still learning, right? And it feels like they've done everything in their power to stop the player from being able to experiment and test. Like, they want people to get stuck, like, playing one thing, and then, like, oh, you wanted to respec? Okay, well, you know, 8 to 9 levels of your ability have now disappeared. You know, get to grinding, sucker. Especially early on. Like, I think, like, in the earlier levels, it's really bad because you end up going back to, like, level 2 or level 3 or something. Especially if you've really been using that for a while and you just want to switch off of it and try something new. You're just kind of punished from doing that. And then the other thing that really kind of makes it, like, compounds the problem is that early on you don't really have very many specialization slots at all anyway. So you only have, like, one specialization slot at the start, and you get, like, the second one a little while later, and it's not until you hit, like, level 50 do you get all your specialization slots. But, like, early on you pretty much have no choice but to swap in and out specializations if you want to test things out, because you don't have enough slots to put in multiple specializations. So you end up, you know, constantly swapping in and out, and you suffer for it because your ability just ends up being really low level and you don't have a lot of passive points. That water's warm. Yuck. I like the way that Diablo 2's done it better. I feel like it's easier to explore abilities in Diablo 2. Even though you can't respec. Like, you didn't need to respec to explore abilities in Diablo 2. Normal difficulty was easy enough, and the way that they had it designed, you had to, like, flow through the abilities as you went up. So you were putting 1 point in most of the abilities, and in normal difficulty, 1 point in most of the abilities is enough to work properly in most areas. So you can test out these abilities, like, as you're leveling, and it's just, like, naturally through the leveling process you end up using all the abilities anyway. And you get, like, an idea at least of whether or not you would like to use that ability, judging by how it works in normal difficulty. I mean, generally later on you do have to focus. You know, you got to focus on one ability or another. You can't just, you know, willy-nilly put 1 point in every single skill, but at least, you know, when you're leveling up the cold tree, for instance, you know, you get like an idea of how all the cold abilities work. You know, you play with the Ice Bolt ability, you play with the Ice Blast ability, you play with Glacial Spike, you end up using Blizzard at some point. You have to use Frost Nova at some point, or at least you have the ability and you can play with it. You got Frozen Orb all the way at the bottom if you want to put a point in it. You can test out that. And like you end up testing out pretty much the whole tree just by the natural way that you level up your
On top
abilities.
of that, I never liked heights. Hey, plummeting thousands of feet may be... Try not to fall off. All we got to do is steer Talon towards the temple, and she should take care of the rest of us.
Doesn't a respecking force one to play a new build? What do you mean? Talking about Diablo 2? You can do whatever you want in Diablo 2. You can respec straight to the same build and just like change it up a little bit. Spell damage and spell mana cost. I like that. Climb aboard the giant eagle. Henry, the one he made is better than that chair. I missed your comment, but the chair that he made honestly looked better than that one. That was an antique. Honestly, kind of looked like crap in my opinion. But I guess that's just because I've seen my father's, like, the one that he made. The one he made is amazing looking. Way better. I bet you could probably sell it for $500-600.
We're hit! Grab onto something!
Oh no, they killed the bird.
That wasn't too bad. Be my guest. Unfortunately, this is where we part. For now, at least. You have yourself a giant. Splitting up is... I look forward to seeing you after your chat with Majestic. You'll be
Cody's had a rough night. I can tell he's not feeling well. I hope he didn't eat something stupid outside. I'll be worried about him, to be honest. You know how you get, like, used to something, you start to understand the patterns of how they behave. You know, like, he's normally bugging me for snacks right now, or like getting in my face, or poop licking my elbow or something. You know, like, so in general, it's pretty easy for me to recognize when, you know, he's not feeling well because he's been sleeping all day. He hasn't been bugging me at all, really. Like, well, he vomited 3 times, so that also is a thing. And then, you know, it's one of those things where you just kind of, you just recognize that obviously they're not feeling too good. It's like, you know, normally you would have come and punched me in the shoulder a couple times and like spit in my face, but that didn't happen, so you must not be feeling good. You must not be, you want to spit in my face? Because you must not be feeling good. No, not today, I don't feel like it. I'd give Cody some snacks, but if it's his tummy that's upset, I'm afraid to give him something that might make his tummy more upset. What time is it? It's 11:43. Where am I going? Why does this seem so familiar to me? This is like a Diablo 3 zone. I know it's a Diablo 3 zone. God, what is it? What is the name of this zone? This is almost identical to the zone where you go fight Belial. I think it's Belial in Diablo 3. And it was like full of snakes too, if I remember correctly. You were like going into the palace. I think it was Chaldeum, like the palace in Chaldeum. It just looks identical to the palace of Chaldeum. There's snakes all over the place. Exactly the same monster-wise. Is this just like a throwback to Chaldeum?
Yeah, it looks very similar.
Like, doesn't it look almost identical? And then even the monsters are like the same?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, even the snakes that kind of pop out.
I feel like I'm playing Diablo 3 right now. Like, it's just it's too similar. I definitely want to try to do a melee character as well. I was hoping to like finish this character up though. I haven't played through the campaign at all though, so I guess I'm going to take the long route and play through the campaign.
Fighting me is foolish. Impossible.
I'm really not sure how I feel about the about like all the skips and stuff in the game. I don't really know. I mean, you can skip campaign in Diablo 4, but they still make you level up. I mean, granted, you can like power level, but like, they still make you actually go level up your character like the normal way. And then Leon was on earlier, and he's like, "Yep, my character's level 90 already," and I'm like, "Oh come on, it's a 1 day, all right." Like, dang. There's just something odd to me about a game that like emphasizes on getting to the end game so quickly. Like the whole thing is about like get to the end game and grind out the end game content. I mean, Diablo 4 starting to do it too. Like they're starting to get to the point where they're like, yeah, like 3 hours to hit level 100, and then the real game begins. And what's that other one that was doing the same exact thing? Lost Ark? Lost Ark was the same exact way. Like, everybody that I talk to, they're like, yeah, the game doesn't really start until you hit max level. And I'm like what? They're like, yeah, the game you're playing right now is worthless. Like, there's no point to it. Like, the game doesn't actually start until you hit the max level. I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, at that point, why not just start them out at max level? Start out at, because everybody starts out at level 100. Diablo 4 is getting to that point. Like, it really is. It's getting to the point where it almost seems like, why don't they just start you at level 100? Because it takes like no time at all to hit level 100 anymore. Khan knows he's got like 10 characters at level 100 at this point.
It was 14.
14 at level 100 at this point. It's like, it takes like 0 effort now. I honestly, I found that I had to actually actively try not to level up so that I could just like enjoy the process. I had to go out of my way to do it slower. And I think I understand what they're trying to do, which is they're trying to like make it really easy for the casuals to level up. You know, like the weekend warrior dad that only has like 2 or 3 hours to play like a week. But like, there's got to be some way that they can make it easy for those guys to level up, and not make it ridiculously easy for, you know, like everybody else to level up as well. You know, like me and you, Con. Like, we're obviously on the other side of the spectrum. We could probably have a character up to level 100 in like less than, say, like 4 or 5 hours easy, right? If we really wanted to. Like, if we wanted to push it with 5 hours, probably we could be level 100. Like in Diablo 4. But, you know, like, they don't need to increase the EXP for all of us. Like, we could have it hard, and the casuals could have it easy, and there's plenty of ways that they could do that. I mean, rested EXP is one of the easiest ways, and it's been a pretty tried and true method for lots of games, which is where if the person logs off for a prolonged period of time, they start getting a bonus EXP, which by the time they log back in, you know, like, and why even have a limit on it? Just, like, if somebody's gone for, like, a month, when they log back in, let them gain, like, 10 levels when they walk out of the moor and kill, like, one monster. Like, I don't care. Maybe it'll keep them interested in the game if they can level up fast enough. But then rested EXP wouldn't do anything for, you know, somebody who plays every day. Like, you know, like the try hard, die hards. I mean, I think it's a bad game design to make it necessary to be level 100 to complete content. Like, I think, honestly, like, Diablo 2 has it the right way. Like, you can kill Uber freaking Diablo at, like, level 30 on a Paladin if you've got the right equipment and the right setup. Like, level shouldn't matter really all that much in, you know, trying to achieve a goal. And I don't know, I think in Diablo 4 they deliberately set it up so that level 100 is basically required because of the way that they set up the way that the HP increases. I mean, that's just one way. I don't know if there's other ways that they've also done it, but like the HP increases to such a drastic degree every level you get closer to 100 that, like, by the time you reach 100 you have almost like double the HP that you did when you were like level 90. You know what the difference is HP-wise between like a level 92 character and a level 100 character in Diablo 2? It might be like 100. Like a whole 100 HP. You know what would be a fun way to change Diablo 4? It'd be really interesting. So yeah, I got you here, Con, so let me run this by you and we'll see what you think of this. Alright. What if, in Diablo 4, they took away the tiers, okay? Tiers are gone. It's only World Tier 4. At level 1, you can equip 925 equipment. Alright, Ancestral 925. Like, they do away with Sacred, they do away with normal equipment. It's all Ancestral 925. You can still level your character, but you're leveling it in World Tier 4, and you have access to 925 equipment from level 1. I think that would be more fun than the way they currently have it set up. Now the only problem with that is their terrible HP, you know, scaling system.
Yeah, you couldn't survive, right?
Yeah, they would have to fix the HP scaling system so it's not so heavily weighted that's level 100. So it would have to be more equivalent, which means that you would have to get basically an equivalent amount of HP per level. And it would have to be, you know, more heavily weighted towards the beginning so that the HP would be higher. But I think it would work. I think even at level 1, I think with 925 equipment, I think most characters could be able to pull their weight.
Yeah, it feels like it's gear heavy.
Yeah, it's very gear heavy. I bet you I could pull it off. Give me a level 1 character with 925 gear. I bet you I'll pull it off. I'll be running around. like one shot and stuff, and then I'll get one shot in return. It'd be like Dark Souls.
Destroy them.
I have no clue what I'm doing here. This place is ridiculously huge. You know, as I was talking about, this is like the Diablo 3 area with Belial. And the funny thing is the Belial one was really huge too. It was obnoxious, and I remember spending forever going through this thing. They even made this one really huge too, just to be equally annoying. Oh, I leveled and then died. Amazing.
There's a couple things that have just one-shotted me, and I have no idea what kills me.
Well, something good's on the ground over there. Protective Frostborn Shield of Frost. A Temporal Sanctum Key. Oh, Leon's not here anymore, but he's in chat. Leon, look at this thing that I found here. Okay, this is... I still have the window open. I do not have the window open. So I found this line on one of the screens, the loading screens. The line is... enemies, and I found it on the website too. It says enemies gain 1% penetration per area level, capped at 75% in areas level 75 and above. Overcapping resistances above 75% does not mitigate this penetration. So basically, if you're in a level 75 zone, the monsters have 75% negative to whatever resistance you have, and overcapping it does not cause that negative to go away. So you're just going to be at 0 in any level 75 zone, even if you're at 75% resistance. And this is recent too, because this was on the load screen earlier when I was loading in. Like this doesn't even sound like what the hell even is this? I mean, it sounds to me like once you get to a level 75 or higher zone, the monsters just deal 100% elemental damage to you. So even if you have 75% resistance, you are at 0, no matter what. And I guess the only way to go above 0 is to increase your cap past 75%, if that's even possible. I don't even know. That seems really weird to just completely cancel out the resistances like that. I guess that's one way to make the game difficult. You, sir, are at 0. Like, at least in Diablo, when they reduce your resistances, you can overcap and you can fight against that negative that they're applying to your character, right? So, like, when you get to Hell and you get all those negative reses for being in Hell difficulty, you're gonna you can overcap and you can bring yourself back to the cap by adding in more resistance. I mean, 75% percentages of penetration is a lot of pen. I mean, it says it right here, too. Enemies penetrate 1% resistance per area level up to 75%. This penetration applies after the resistance cap, so extra resistance above 75% has no effect unless enemies shred your resistance. Resistance can be brought below 0%, causing you to take increased damage. And it also said that basically being below 75% means that you're going to go into the negative, and going into the negative is bad. Is very bad. Is very bad, okay? It's very bad, okay? Okay? Very bad. Okay. There you go. Lots of attunement. 35 attunement. Search for Apophis. Why do I feel like I'm in Stargate 1 all of a sudden? I think the weird thing about what they're trying to do with Diablo 4 is that I feel like it's going to further isolate the casual crowd. I mean, I think what they were trying to do, or what they wanted to do, was to like make it easier for the casual crowd to hit level 100. And then feel like they've accomplished something. But at the same time, by adding in all the other stuff, which scales far beyond level 100, like the pits, like the new thing that they're adding, which is like pit equivalent level of like 200, or I think they said like 150 or something. I can't remember. But like, you know, they put in all these really ridiculously hard areas, right? And then they give the casual players like the easy level 100, but getting to level 100, you know, doesn't allow you to clear like pit 150 or anything. It's definitely not going to do that. So, I mean, you're still going to be separated from the rest of the player base in that way. It's just, you know, I don't know. I mean, the way that I see it is that everybody should be doing the same content. If they can't find a way to make it so that the casual players can do the same content as the non-casual players, then I don't think it's worth it, in my opinion. I mean, as an example, like if you take Diablo 2, you got casuals and you got non-casuals, right? And the casual players are in Chaos Sanctuary, playing right alongside the, you know, like super elite players. Like there's kind of like no difference between like where you're playing. Like you do in the cow level, guess what? There's casual players in the cow level, there's elite players in the cow level. They're both there. Like, it's not a different area where you go to that the casual players just can't follow you. You're all in the same zone and you're all playing the same game. But like the way that they have it set up is the casual players are playing one game and the elite players are playing a completely different game. And you guys aren't playing together anymore. You're basically playing two different games. I mean, it's kind of like the difference between, you know, like the NBA and like kids' little league basketball practice. I mean, yeah, it's your kid who's playing in little league basketball is never going to play with Michael Jordan. It's never going to happen. Like he's in a completely different league. They're never going to meet. Maybe, I mean, unless Michael Jordan comes to one of his games, or he goes to one of Michael Jordan's games, but neither one of them are going to be playing with each other. You know, so it's like this weird world where they're just trying to separate everybody out into their own leagues and be like, okay, you can't play with him because he's better than you. You can't play with that guy because he's better than you. Like, I like it much better. The Profane Mind Cage. The Profane Mind Cage makes a much better like situation than the others because it offers the ability for the player who is capable of more to play with the player who is capable of less, and both of them are seeing precisely what they want to see, essentially, right? So like if you found a way to make it so that each person could be in their own difficulty but also playing together, right, is much better. That's kind of like what the HellTide was doing. Because that way you know, as an elite player who's, you know, clearing like HellTide, you know, freaking pit 150s, you could go to the HellTide and you could actually have some fun because the HellTide might actually be challenging for you, and you're playing right alongside the casual player who is also having challenging content because that's his, you know, his level of play essentially, right? It's a much better way if everybody can play together than if you're separating them all out into like subcategories of like, oh, he sucks, he can't do this content, so he's stuck down there in the baby leagues, and you're up here in the godhood leagues. Like, basically what I'm saying is they're on the right track with the Profane Mind Cage. I think they need to keep going down that path. That's the path they need to push. They need to push the Profane Mind Cage path. They need to figure out more ways that they can increase the difficulty and still have people playing together. Make it a choice for the player. Like, that's perfectly fine. Like, give rewards for doing this harder content next to somebody who's doing the easier content. Like, that's perfectly fine too. The Profane Mind Cage just represents like the perfect way of dealing with the problem of separating out the entire player base into like multiple categories, because instead of separating everybody out, they're all in the same place and they're all playing the same content. Yeah, I mean, not only does the Profane Mind Cage need to come back, it needs to be improved upon. They need to take that idea and they need to run with it. Like, they need to literally go crazy with that idea, in my opinion. Oh look, now I'm fighting a boss that I can't reach, just like Belial. It's on the other side of a platform. It's almost as if I'm fighting Belial right now. This is like exactly Belial's like area too. Like Belial, is that you? Belial? Hello? Are you? Yep, that looks like Belial's attacks.
Crying out in despair. However, the void came here. Must drive it back. Impossible.
Belial? Is that you?
Impossible.
I mean, we already have a very similar system in other games, when you think about it. I mean, what is aimbot if not exactly the same thing as the Profane Mind Cage? So, like, think about it from that perspective. Like, when you're playing a first-person shooter and you're on a keyboard and mouse, you have a superiority over the players that are playing on console. It's a given. However, they fine-tune the aimbot program, or the aim assist program, or whatever you want to call it, on the controllers, so that the controllers can keep up with the keyboard and mouse. And they do this in small increments until sometimes the aim assist is better than keyboard and mouse, sometimes it's worse, but they're trying to like match it so that the two can play together, right? They don't want the keyboard and mouse users to be over here and the controller users to be over here all doing their own thing. They want them to be together all playing in the same place, right? So they're trying desperately to make it so that they can play on even footing by giving basically the keyboard and mouse users a handicap which allows them to play on even footing with the other players. And I mean, it's kind of similar.
What do you think you're doing, my beautiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind.
Uh-huh. The story so far, from what I can tell, is basically that, like, you're trying to go back through time to find out who was the one who spread the abyss into the, like, world anyway. Like who was the one that actually brought it here and got us all killed.
Impossible.
This is your doom.
Woo. So much fire. Holy crap. No.
Impossible.
Be gone. Be gone.
She's got so many damage types. Fire, lightning, she keeps like freezing me. Let's go again. It's kind of a fun little fight. I was thinking I was gonna wax her. Wax on. I can destroy these? Okay, I can destroy these. And they drop health potions too. Aw, she put that thing right on my head. Chinchilla hair in my nose. I want to be able to breathe. Sometimes the chinchilla's hair just float by. They just float by and I suck them right in. Like, ugh. Okay. I feel better now.
Impossible.
This is your doom.
Impossible. Impossible.
I wasn't even in that.
Be gone. Be gone.
Just tanking it.
Your doom.
Impossible. Impossible.
Foul insect. Be gone.
Possible.
Be gone. Be gone. No. No, get out of my mind. Get out.
Ugh. She just ripped herself out of that thing? She ripped her head off? Like, what the hell was that? What did she do? I don't even know what she did.
More hunger. More.
Impossible.
More hunger.
Okay, she's just eating stuff. Alright.
Impossible.
Oh, she got me. Dang. Pushed her through all them phases only to die at the end. So many phases. Yeah, the fire one is pretty nasty.
Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
Foul insects! Be gone! Be gone!
Possible.
Be gone! This is your doom! Foul insects! Be gone!
Oh. I didn't even see anything hit me that time. It's a fun fight. Probably could use some more resistances, but whatever. Seems like she has designated points at which she gets a I don't like the AoE like indicator for her attacks. It's very obvious that they're not actually the size that they're being stated as. Especially her like Medusa like stone breath or whatever you want to call it. It looks like her Medusa stone breath literally covers like a, you know, a conal area, but even if you're outside of the conal area that it displays, it still ends up hitting you anyway. Sometimes I'm freaking behind her and it still hits me. I don't even know what the hell's going on with that. So what did she do? She like ripped off her head? Okay, just rip off your whole front body. How does that even work? I'm gonna run out of potions before I end up killing her.
Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
Hunger! More!
Impossible.
She got me anyway. So hideous. Ginger Epoching. That's right, I am. I am Epoching.
You! Impossible. Stop this sorcery. Or face.
Majasa is dead then. Just as he promised.
Should you buy this over Elden Ring DLC? Nah, I think Elden Ring DLC is way better. Elden Ring is fun. I like Elden Ring. Very, very, very good game. I think DLC kind of went in the wrong direction a little bit, but I like Elden Ring.
This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can still take what I need.
You think this is over? You know nothing of the power I've been given. Orobis showed me the way. All I needed was the key, and you brought it right to me. The power of the Epoch is mine.
Welcome back, traveler. Took you long enough. Ah, her. Just missed her, I'm afraid. You showed up a minute too late. The Epoch? Show me. Oh. I see. I've seen this before. But that means... she drew on its power to create those rifts in time. A little trick Orobis must have taught her. From what I can tell, she's clumsy with it. Back? When exactly? Do you intend to go scouring all of reality? She could be anywhere, any time. You have no way to find her. Give up? That's what I'd do. Oh. But if you insist, I'd start by restoring the Epoch. Best to have it ready for when Apophis shows herself again. That's the problem. I only know of one way, and I don't know that you're ready for what's in there. I've heard that before, too. Take it into the Monolith of Fate. Repairing the lost timelines will help restore power to the Epoch. No. Yes. If you're really going in there, go speak to Agony. She's more patient than I am. Farewell, traveler, and good luck. Stay safe.
Oh, yes?
Alternate timelines? Okay.
Do you feel it, traveler? The shackles of fate binding tighter. Apophis slipping beyond your reach. Your fate is set, and it always ends with me. Come, see for yourself inside the monolith. There are other realities that fought against their fate. But no matter their sacrifice, they fell. Champions, empires, gods, or, in the end, aberrations. There is no escape from the void. There is no escape from me.
Nah, Daniel, this is Last Epoch. Timeline instabilities. I've never done any of these. Let's go play. I don't even know what the hell I expect here. Seems like repeatable content. That's what it seems like. Well, this area is pretty easy. I have no doubt that if I stopped and let these guys wail on me, I'm sure I would die, but I'm not gonna stop and let them wail on me, so... I've been streaming for 9 hours. I'm hungry. See me over here crunching. Maybe you'll get some real food.
Impossible.
Interesting. 50 spell lightning damage, 32% shock on spell hit, -3 mana cost. It's pretty nice for a lightning build. That's a wand. No melee damage. So specifically for a caster. Trying to get this bonus stability on the right hand side, so I can get 22 up to 22 bonus stability, so just by slaying monsters. Seems pretty easy to me. Wow, flaming crystal staff of brutality. 72 melee, 78 spell, 80 mana. Wow. Aiming right next to
No room.
Didn't think so.
Possible.
Smite 2? Isn't that the MOBA? Vaguely remember my nephew playing a lot of Smite. I played a lot of MOBAs too, back in the day. Don't really particularly enjoy them anymore. Once you see underneath of what they are, it's kind of eh. So I've completed the optional objective, so at this point I can just move on. Or I can farm EXP or items. You getting any little armor things in here?
Impossible.
Alright, so we hit the portal to move on to the next one, I guess. That thing just walked me over to the forge. How was that?
No room.
Okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
Take care.
They got this place set up as a, like, here, go here, do this. Alright, good. Alright, there's all the stuff you need. Alright, farm to your heart's content. Like a little, it's like a little room that you'd like prepare for your kid or your dog with like a bunch of little like toys and little springs and stuff that they can mess with, and then like you just shut the door. Just let them have fun. Like, yeah, don't leave this room. You stay right here. Where you belong. Nice, congrats, Kevin. That's an excellent base.
Keeper's gloves with legendary potential. Guess those are better than my non-legendary potential ones.
Yes.
Oops, didn't mean to sell the key.
Take care. Yes. Take care.
Alright, guys and gals. I am gonna go get myself something to eat. I'm starving. I've been streaming for like 9 hours. I can tell you guys aren't really super interested in Last Epoch stuff. I mean, the viewer count is like super low by comparison to most of my other content. But I am having fun. And that's really all that matters. Building the characters is super fun. I gotta admit. Like going through the process of trying to like troubleshoot out and build the characters. I made sure I could probably go look up some build guides and like be done with it in like 2 minutes, but I don't know, it's kind of neat like going through the abilities and learning how they work and like figuring out like combinations of things like for instance my cold character. It seems to be shaping up really nicely. I mean, I haven't hit anywhere near end game, but anyway, I'm starving, so I'm gonna go and get myself something to eat. As always, I'd appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos. Big shout out to Henry's Dream for giving me the $50 donation. I really appreciate that. And as always, keep watching.